to start right away. Our first best of three. Later in this stream, I will be joined by none other the caster, the main caster, the GOAT himself from Stream C, Suri, and of course in the Stream A. I have my colleagues who are commentating at the moment, Pop and Sana. Shoutouts to them, which is going to be also in the second shift with Adro and Ted, and the also from the talent attendance, we're also going to have Peck who will take the interview. So with that being said, sit back, relax, and hope you are going to enjoy this special edition because there are a couple of big names here, right? I know Major just finished, but who knows? This is the perfect opportunity to also keep fresh, make some practice. A lot of roster changes have occurred and will definitely occur in the upcoming 2 weeks, and this will be a good practice. And yeah, a couple of teams from Major who have joined, and we are about to see that in a moment. In case you haven't checked already, this is also on HLPV. We have GameLegion, we have Sharps, and I have a couple of Romanian players who are playing in different teams. And it would be interesting to see if the Super DraculaN Cup will be claimed by one of the Romanians, or it's going to be a new champion. Well, sure, it's going to be a new champion because I don't think any of the teams who are attending now, have won in the past a DraculaN. Sure, there were a couple of them who managed to reach playoffs, but that will be about it. And yeah, in terms of prediction, there's going to be predictions in the chat. Will be between the first game be between Infinite and the Esports Academy from Copenhagen. It is their first time playing it. At the moment, Infinite has a good placement. They improved majorly since the last time of DraculaN. If we talk about it, if you look on the VRS, right, switching from the Romanian core to a more international part, even though it's still at the base of Romanian organization. Let's see how this will look on a LAN setup and how the team from Copenhagen will perform. And now, having this introduction out of the way, let's see. Let's make a quick prediction, or was a poll. Yeah, let's make a poll in the chat. See who do you think it's going to be. This is a best of 3 format. We will also have a look on the battle in a couple of moments. Oh, if I can manage to do it, then I'm not. And I don't have 2 left hands. You already see the players sitting up at their desk, getting the things ready. Should have started a little bit earlier, but there's no problem. We're still quite on schedule, and there are going to be a couple of best of 3. So in any case that you are missing any of this, you can still check the replay and can check the VOD for it. So no need to be impatient. All right, so in a couple of moments we will start while we're waiting for the players getting the mic fixed in a moment. So this is a great opportunity. We already seen Infinite playing in this event before. This is the first time for the esports academic team from Copenhagen playing in a DraculaN setup, DraculaN event. I'm really curious how both of these teams will perform, and more curious about what is going to be the map for it. And if we look at performances, the moment Infinite sitting up at the 61 based on the world ranking, based on the VRS, and we have the Danish team sitting around 144-ish. So this is the perfect opportunity for them to procure themselves some VRS points. Is it going to be easy? Surely not. But anything can be possible. And the one thing that these two teams have in common is that they fought Kolesi not so long ago, which is a Polish team ranked 62, and EAC got lost against them 0-2, while Infinite beat them. Now, of course, that is not going to tell much information regarding their performance against each other or what went wrong, but perhaps there is a thing that it could be worth mentioning, or it could be, let's say, it would be a good thing to have it in mind. Let's put it like this. In a couple of moments, you're going to see the Vero. Then this is the bracket. You have a reminder, right? This what is about to be expected. So this is a good moment to take a screenshot, right? For the upper bracket, lower bracket. We are going to continue doing this for the upcoming days and having the semifinals and finals in a different environment, different layout. And for Group B, those are the teams. A couple of new names there. And really curious to see who's going to advance forward. And all of our questions will be answered. A little bit more time is needed. And this is the lineup. Ladies and gentlemen, we have San, Amber, Shifu, and none other, of course, than Becker, Nixon. And for Infinite, we have Kraz, Bleeds, Ignat, Dieter, and Slant. We hear the music. I don't know what this means. It means that we have departed already. Our first map is going to be none other than Nuke. Really happy. Inside. Let's see. What of content has happened fast without even having time to breathe. Pretty much.
Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win.
how this will be played out. First one connects, and it's a race against time as Krez is the only one left alive, and he's been sitting outside the whole this time. Unfortunately, nothing that he can do. You just take this kill from Yard and, you know, to grab your weapon and take that next round. Will successfully manage to do so, but alive. Ooh, there's another one, but that's not going to be enough. And already EAC leading Infinite with 2 points. Nope. All right. Now it's just a couple of pistols. And that much that you could do this round. To be fair, maybe for some double kill here made for the third one. Unfortunately, this was not the enemy of fast hands and fast guns. Lands here and unfortunately wasn't enough. But if you look on it right on paper, this Eco managed to pull up quite a few people with having only Decker and Ember alive. Now, this is the perfect opportunity to secure the round, right? Okay, first one wasn't that great. Force by failed. Eco was decent, right? Now there shouldn't be any more excuse. Lan has his hands on up. And the first one is going to connect, finding Ember lurking outside. And look at Mina, he has a good position, right? While the smoke unveils, setup. Already one dies. Another confirmation, but he dies. Whoa! What was that reaction kill? Didn't even have time to say something about it. It's a 3 against 2. Bomb is about to be planted. Dieter and Kaz are going to that station. I don't take away his position a little bit. Contact Shifu. With the form and with another one. His hands. Oh! He's almost down for Dieter. Oh, but I think he made a few steps there, giving away his position, and I think he realized what he has done, and he will just go for the save. And so far, EAC having 4 rounds leading on Nuke. Tough start for Infinite. But in the end, this is a best of 3, so anyone can go. And speaking of maps and the win percentage, right? Infinite has the lowest on Nuke. They've beat X-Ruby, but lost against to Wachaski, if I pronounce it correctly. It's a Polish team, and surprise for them. I mean, actually, there's not a surprise, but I'm pretty sure that these guys are aware that Wachaski, the team that they've lost to, they are in the Super DraculaN as well. If we look on the EAC, right, according to HLTV, the percentage on Nuke is not looking that great either. They managed to beat Hashiras, but lost 5-13 on Alliance. So both of these teams, in theory, they should be struggling on Nuke. Right, new round, new beginnings. Nice play here that landed. Sen is the first victim. No trade happened. The could not get his hands on a weapon. If he's going to be successful, bomb is being planted, and it's really hard to make those retakes, especially with one defuse kit and no utilities at all. You have to solely rely on shooting. So far, Infinite, they're still trying their best to go for a retake. But the setup is not going to be in their favor. EAC continuing being on a 5-round streak.
Terrorists win.
Couple of exit frags from Infinite. I mean, better than nothing. But I'm surely maybe a second timeout would benefit them, because more than half, no, we are closely to half of the rounds from the game, and yet there wasn't a really close layout for Infinite to close this one out. Alright, but once again, the fuse kits are introduced to the service. We have an 80 feet. Let's see how. Oh, Prez barely survives. Takes one straight into his right foot. And back there, thinking that he started the crossbar placement. Oh my god, what a beautiful note from Steph. But unfortunately, he gets taken out immediately. It's a 4 against 3. Suddenly, Infinite 2K can advantage, a small advantage here. This is their chance to finally secure their first point, play correctly. And as we see in the kill feed, another one bites the dust. Try to carefully go on A, but Dieter is patiently waiting here. Oh, he sees them! He's not getting seen! Don't the ball, kill. No, Dieter! Oh, never mind! Got the kill while being burned, and his teammate traded for him. I really thought he was going for a double kill there, but in the end, it turned out just fine. And Infinite finally putting a point onto the scoreboard. That's not going to be a problem, and there it is. Insta timeout from our Danish team. Right, and if you look at the economy, this was quite a heavy hit. Even though it was just one round, having to play from AKs now to just a couple of pistols, for surely it's going to be a way different layout for EAC. I mean, one of the best things that they can hope for Infinite, right? If they can manage to either make it a 6-5 but multiple rounds in a row, or at least end it like, I don't know, let's say 7-5 or something like that. Work cap as much as possible. His own special plan note is down. Just a couple of utilities, each one carrying. Land is going to find Amber, so that will smoke. Looks like it's going to be here a rotation towards Secret, and Mina has a potential play here. But the top is blocked. Their information or smoking the kill.
Bomb has been planted.
They are not aware of Mina's position. He has a defuse kit. What a people up the field, what just happened. But still, these guys have a numerical advantage over them. And there is no way that Infinite just lost this. They had the numerical advantage in all the resources that they needed in order to make this retake, in order to make this comeback, and this still not happen. Wow, that for sure is going to leave a mark, and it's going to be a heavy hit for Infinite. Damn, what an incredible round. So, there is no timeout. They still have a couple of pauses in their arsenal. So to say. It's Mirage, where on Mirage is more of a contact map. Well, the DraculaN environment. Mirage and Ancient have been always the map favorite in this type, right? Last time on DraculaN, right, Season 6, I think the favorite map was, if I'm not mistaken, it was Ancient or Anubis, yeah. So anything can happen. I'm sticking, yet the bomb still needs to be planted. He's literally trying to catch the rotation there, but cannot confirm not even one kill. This is going to give Nixon the perfect opportunity to find and catch him, while Blitz barely survives with a single digit HP. 50 seconds left. These guys are going to keep bomb site. But Krez will try to stop the bomb play from happening, but it's going to take place regardless. I'll still go for this retake. Okay, Dieter confirms it. Now he's going to the single digit HP. Only 2 players are alive. Can Dieter get another one? He's successfully going to get it. Oh, man, just like that. Being a single digit or low HP, it's not going to be a problem for these guys, as they will successfully manage to do a second retake and now putting another point on the scoreboard. Even though this was an immaculately play, you can see from Kras's reaction that things should have been in a different scenario, should have turned way more differently. It's a little bit late for this plays to happen, but it's not over, right? This is just the beginning of the first half. What's surprising is that Michna is on MP7, but shouldn't be a problem as long some picks are made. That will push, but Amber successfully managed to kill a Kraz who was sitting in the garage through that smoke. And now A-side already compromised, and Michna, he got his kills with the MP7, but he has to give away this round. Best thing that he can hope for is to search for a gun, but the majority of the guns are sitting outside towards yard. This is where the bomb is planted. It's going to explode. Infinite did not have too much time to celebrate, as EAC will take another round. Oh my god! He heard the drop, but Nixon was way faster. This is the second timeout. It's surprisingly that, according to AHL TV, right, both of these teams, they do not have a high win percentage on Nuke, right? So EAC has 27.3, and Infinite has a higher win percentage than EAC. Well, it is of course worthily mentioned that it's not by much; it's just by 1%. But on paper, both of these teams, right? They have other maps which probably are going to represent them better, but that's not going to be always the scenario. EAC leading 5 rounds over. We are 2 rounds away from switching sides. The economy is not looking too great for the Infinite. Oh, but what is this? Ember dies outside. No way, Chris, without even a hit, successfully managed to eliminate him with a 5-7. Wow. Can he get a second one? Now looking at the moment, Chris with a double kill of 5-7 tries to go for the third one, but is going to be put down to sleep. It is more than enough. Now let's see if Infinite can convert this momentum into their favor. Dieter has a similar position. What you need to do is to serve for that sweet kills. These guys are rotating outside, going towards heaven. But Dieter is still holding on strong towards A side. Three against 3. Oh. Without having those extra, you would have said that it was really weird stuff, but oh my god, such a beautiful kills. It's a 1 versus 2. None of Infinite players have full armor. Oh, but wait. Did Sen spotted someone outside? Yeah, I think Sen managed to spot Mich now. No, or am I wrong? No, he cannot. First one connects. Can he get the second one? Oh no. Now with the preemptively fire, will successfully manage to put him down to sleep. And Infinite will try their best and successfully get another round. Another one in the scorebooks. This round is going to catch EAC a close by as we are coming close to an end of the first half. I hope the mic quality is good now. If could give a confirmation in the chat, it would be really nicely. There were some issues, but hopefully now the now we're not going to the second quality of the game. Right? We have some frags, which is going to result in an upward advantage from Infinite. But Becker here has the mission. Most of the flag. He just managed to get one, but surely will get put down to sleep by Mich now. Finally getting some momentum. And it's a little bit too late. Well, not too late. I mean, if you end up on 7-5 and Infinite will get the pistol round and the second one, then things can get going, right? But we will have to see. Infinite has a good call on catching those rotations. That doesn't work perhaps instead or oh, he has a good setup, making the kill. The first one does not connect, and also he drew attention to himself, who successfully managed to get one. But if you look at those kills in the feed, few were made already by none other than Nixu and Shifu. And now it's a 3 against 3 scenario. The slant hanging around on a single digit. Uh-oh. You see here a flanking up from Titan. Going to kill him right away. No knife kill. Why would you go for the knife kill since it's the end of the first half? He did was that we managed to get one. However, he gets taken out. There's not going to be a problem as the information has been delivered. Pretty difficult situation for Shifu, but if he would have had a nade, could have taken Sland out immediately and then would have been a 1v1. First one connects, and the second one is going to let Daita really low HP. And Infinite will end the first half with a round streak. Even though they had a tough start, it looks like things start to move a little bit. All right, this is just a small break in between rounds. Hopefully, the mic is good. I'm going to also look at the stream chat and also look on the stream in parallel. It's just a small technical difficulty. Oh, what is this new setup, ladies and gentlemen? Wow. Okay, so if we look at the EAC, there are multiple people who are sitting on a double-digit score, right? And the same thing can be said from Infinite. So in terms of kills, it's not too much of a difference, right? I mean, I could say it's a little bit the balanced and even. The only thing that it can be, let's say, differently, it's based on assists. Based on assists, based on deaths, based on how these things were played out. Like EAC managed to do a couple of clutches in the beginning, but as soon as the first half came to an end, Infinite made sure that these things are not like this. Yeah, thank you so much everyone from the chat from tuning in, and I appreciate the feedback. I'm trying to and not me, of course, everyone from DraculaN from production team tries to deliver the best possible outcome and the best experience. So thank you for your feedback. I really love this HUD, by the way. I mean, I was given the some layouts or how is it going to look like, but I haven't seen this one yet implemented, and I think each DraculaN season it's doing way better. And for those of you guys who have a betting ticket, right, on Super Bet, you can see how did your player perform. I think it's still the super advantage enabled. So a super advantage means that which any of those teams have 7 rounds over the other, then this is going to trigger it. So yeah, I would say it's a really nice performance. And I think the break between these two maps are 3 minutes. Oh, never mind. We already started. We've departed. This HUD is an improvement from last DraculaN. Oh, thank you for the feedback, guys. And you remember, any feedback you have, right, even if it's good or bad, put it in a constructive way. We are going to read every comment. We are seeing every comment, even though if we don't reply to it, we're seeing it. We try to improve it and deliver the best possible. Without you guys, this 150K tournament would not have been possible. And of course, to not thank you to all the sponsors and everyone who have been implicated in this project. DraculaN is almost 1 year old. So with that being said, let's see who's going to win the first Super Edition from Super DraculaN. At the moment, right, on Stream B, we have these two teams who are already giving us a derby right in the beginning. Like, you know, okay, people already started their shift because we are now in the midday. But for Counter-Strike terms, it's quite early. So I would say that we are this early. It's a 3 versus 3. And look at this round. It's so intense. but there are a lot of stakes at the moment. Infinite desperately needs this momentum if they want to steal this mapping from EAC. This is a best of 3. All the games are best of 3 from now. We have 16 teams, and the finals the finals are not going to be in the venue that previously DraculaN were hosted. They're going to be in a Halo Center event, right? And this is they're going to be with the crowded public. 10 seconds left down the clock. Bomb needs to be planted. Bomb, it's still not being it, and Krez, his only hope is just to find Ember, but that's not going to take place. And Krez, unfortunately, his biggest enemy was not Ember, it was the time itself. And the first round goes to EAC. And, also, I have to remind you that there are also new talents. Well, not new talents. You already know these guys, right? So we have on mainstream at the moment, I think Pop and Sand are commentating. Later in the day, there will be Atro, and none other than our Bulgarian commentator who was also in the major, Ted. And during those interviews, Heku will also be joining this DraculaN season. And the first 2 games I'm going to comment it by myself, but those who have been on Stream C and know Sudi, you know that he will be my colleague and my co-caster for Stream B for this event. So also a quick mentioning about the talent, the broadcast talent for this, to have a little bit of more insight of what is going on. Now, Infinite will go for a force buy. Interesting decision. Seeing how this will play out. This is EAC map pick, so being a best of 3 layout, you don't care that much if you lost the first map, right? Especially if it is not your map pick. It's fine. Okay, already an opening frag. Becker has here a setup. Bomb has been dropped. Just clicking heads, and Becker will put an end to this round in a couple of seconds. Now, economically speaking, this is not looking great at all for Infinite. EAC are moving closer from 1-digit score to securing the double digit and taking their own rounds. It's really interesting to see, right? Because if you look on the kills, the Infinite are not doing bad at all. Like, look at Slant, 12 kills, 13 deaths, Daito 12 kills, Kreyas Mihna 9 kills. Like, it's not that you can say like a particular individual is underperforming from Infinite. It's more, I don't know, more about how comfortable are you with this map. And Ember gets a easy 4 kill. And just like that, this man got an ace by himself. Making look like another day in the office. Infinite finally will have their hands on AKs, but they will be given a couple of tries before we have to move on Mirage. EAC now freshly unlocked, a double-digit score. Have to see what they're going plan on defense. Ember gets a lot of information there that there might be someone sitting outside. In case you're wondering why the smoke is purple, is to match the thematics from DraculaN. Oh, what a beautiful kill there! Even though he took some damage, it wasn't enough to stop him from making it. And Becker at the moment is really close to unlocking that 20 kill mark. Okay, I really thought he got a second one, but let's calm down for a moment, okay? Oh, I really like that boost that is happening here. But how many kills can these guys get? Oh, let's find out. First one connects, gets the second one. Bomb is being dropped. Ember and Nixon making a duo. Not too much of a difficulty. Having 2-player advantage.
Has been planted.
Yeah. He'll take Shifu. By surprise, here's the footsteps. Going in vents. Okay. Now Slend is being left alone into the bomb site and it's been taken out immediately. Mihnat cannot do anything about it. Okay, just will take a kill with potentially getting a third one. Bomb has been defused and EAC coming up on top of Infinite. Last tactical timeout requested by Infinite. The last timeout for this game. 2 more tries before EAC will basically put in the bag their map pick. Still not having an upper and just barely some utilities. The one thing that I forgot to mention, right? I think this is the first time when we see this fresh new lineup from Infinite being played. Blitz having coming up recently in Infinite. This is also his first time debuting, excuse me, in this layout. Oh, okay, Sen, I see you. Can you go for a second one? Cannot confirm it, but still, he won't be scratched. I'll take this outcome at any time if I were him. Not much that you can do. Dieter and Blitz will have to basically have a conversation and Clerk hoping at least to get that bomb plant while everyone from EAC is still alive and with more than enough HP to survive a 1v1. Oh, I really like that transfer. But Blitz came up on top on Shifu. 30 seconds left. Blitz is the only one who has flashes. Seconds left down the line. Blitz dies. Oh no. But Baker is going to confirm it, ladies and gentlemen. And that frag is going to reward him with a match point and also a 20 kill mark. The game is on pause. Might be a small technical issue, but I'm aware and 100% sure that this will be assessed really quickly. Just a minority inconvenience. Nothing to be worried about. You've seen the high fives. Let's see how it goes. Match point for EAC. Already starting having 2 players being in the kill feed and Nix and Kraz, excuse me, Michel and Kraz will be sitting up on the bench, supporting their remaining teammates. This is going to be a difficult task, right? Barely a couple of seconds in the rounds, and we are already 3 versus 5. Now, change of plans, abandoning A. See if we can go outside, do some, make some noise, maybe push towards that secret. Oh, Blitz goes aggressively, but taken out immediately, and there's his Daito dies as well. Now it's a close to mission impossible for Slan. The last remaining player from Infinite against a full roster from EAC. What a beautiful tap there. First one connects the dots. Slan, this is your opportunity to make an ace. But that opportunity will shortly after be shattered. And EAC, ladies and gentlemen, will successfully to get the first map, which is going to be Nuke 13 and 5. There we have it. Our winners. The young Danish team, which has debuted now, right? Successfully managed to get their own map pick, and what an incredible play. Honestly. Having also to start from a T side, considering that we are speaking of Nuke, where it's really, really heavy on CT, and we've seen all sorts of upsets, especially on Major, since the Major is over, right? But now let's come back to the Earth, and let's speak about the DraculaN scenario. Both of these teams did not have a positive win rate on Nuke, so I was quite surprised that EAC went on Nuke, but even surprised I was that how well did they perform on T side. Now let's see if it's going to be the same movement, the same momentum on Mirage, and Mirage is a more common, more known territory. Nuke can overpass for even tier 1 teams, right? Even teams who have more experience that are on Major are basically the first map, first ban pick. So you know, it's understandable. So perhaps it's a little bit too early to draw conclusions. It's the only thing that is remarkable, and it's nice to say, is that EAC put up a good show, especially being their first time into DraculaN, and now being a super DraculaN where the stakes are really high. This was a good show to watch. So after a break, we are going to see Mirage and how things are going to look at. But before we go for the break, we need to see who was the MVP, because everyone from EAC played to their top. We even had an ace. Who would have thought a first game into this day we had an ace already, and the 20 kill mark has been basically break. And yeah, with that being said, it's a little bit too early to draw conclusions. Infinite, they still have a chance. I'm pretty sure, pretty confident that Mirage is going to look differently. I cannot say who's going to win. I like to be impartial, and I'm not having too much information from both these teams. All I can think of and all I can say is that Infinite had undergo some roster changes recently, and the results that they have in other tier 2 events, they are quite up good. So for EAC, for having this performance against an experienced team, and against a team who not so long ago these guys come out as a third place, as a second place, for sure this is a good achievement, and this is also a good indicator that these guys are in a good direction. Rather, if they're going to successfully maintain it or not, it's just a matter of time. And yeah, after the MVP, we will go on a break. I'm not sure if the MVP is ready. Also, I want to give it a quick shout out for the production, and also for the games that are happening on Stream A. If I'm not mistaken, on Stream A, it's IC Esports against AM Gaming, and I think we're going to have the MVP the next map. With that being said, my name is Zach Fair. Thank you for being here, and thank you for being patient with all the mic check issues. Sorry on that. And yeah, with that being said, I'll quickly catch you after the break. Don't go anywhere, and be sure to enjoy the games. Peace. We going in a break, I think. No? Hopefully. All right. So this was like a fake out, right? You know when you throw the fake flashes. This was a fake break, but it's fine. It's fine. We just cool. We just chill and we relax. Man, all I can say is that I'm really hyped about the teams, and I'm really hyped about who we have in this tournament. Like having two major teams, right? We have Gamer Legion, we have Sharks. It's incredible. I swear, it's really incredible. And remember, DraculaN, this is the place where FaZe did not make it to major. This is the place where Aurora got eliminated. This is the event where Liquid did not make it, and they barely made it to major. So anything at DraculaN can happen. Like Carrigan did not win DraculaN and did not qualify for major, yet somehow wins major. I mean, congratulations. I'll be honest. Well deserved. It was really incredible games. Now, I'm really curious to see what are going to be the upsets for this season. Now, I've got a confirmation. No more yapping about the games. Let's all have a small break, and we will be back on Mirage, which is going to be infinite mapping. Catch you after the break. Peace.
Terrorists win.
The game is in trouble. I've been in my depth for the piece of the puzzle. Like. Let me switch the flow, a new bounce. Know I've been a king for a while. Got a ring and a crown. Let's bling with the flower. This ain't no regular beat. King for the ring, you know what I mean. If you're talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better keep right. This ain't no regular beat. King for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot in the spleen. This what I see the is in the team. Talking, it's hard to be nice. You see my name in the lights. Better keep right, champion.
Short break is over, and now we're going to pack our stuff and go on second map, which is going to be Mirage. Mirage is infinite map pick, so if things are going to look how it looked on Nuke, and by that I mean if Infinite will successfully take their map, we might see a third map. If not, then EAC will successfully beat a top 60 team in the world at the moment. And also a little bird whispered into my ear that today is Blitz's birthday. So happy birthday, Blitz! And I'm really curious to see if his birthday spirit or the fact that it's his birthday will and he's playing on his team's mapping will influence his best of three and will give him whatever it takes and whatever is necessary to move forward. So shout out to you, Blitz. Happy birthday to you. And I'm really excited and curious to see on what's coming up next. If we look on the statistics, right, well, before we dive into the action, Mirage at the moment has 61.5%. So these guys have 8 wins, 5 losses in the past 3 months. And also these are the betting odds for those who have a betting ticket, right? You've seen the returns for each team. And if we look on EAC, they have 3 wins and 4 losses. So on paper, Infinite has more experience than EAC, but in the end, this thing doesn't matter considering that those are just statistics and anything can go. Rather, if it's going to be a 1-1, 2-0 situation, we're about to find out. If it's going to be a reverse sweep or not, I've seen someone in the chat saying about a reverse sweep. It would be an interesting scenario. But you can really tell that EAC at the moment, these guys have confidence. You know, like they got their map pick, wasn't too much of an issue. And in the end, you should be quite relaxed and you should be good about it, right? Because they've started from T side, but now they need these things need to be put in the past. We'll have to focus on what's in front of them. I would like to speak about the players, right? So Becker was the only one who had 20 kills. Insane rating. He did not have too much of a spotlight, but DraculaN surely managed to show him to basically bring that to light, having 1.93 rating, while the best from Infinity was from Daita, who had 1.17. And the rest of the team was not too bad as well. I mean, look at Chief, 1.64, 1.60, basically everyone having above, almost everyone had above 130, right? And Becker being really close to 20, ADR 121. These guys played amazingly. All right. We hear the music. We see the players sitting at their desks. This can only mean one thing: that we are about to begin. Also, I would like to mention that at the same time, there are other games happening in the main stream as well. I think the first one just concluded. It was between Inner Circle Esports and AM Gaming, and resulting in Inner Circle win. Now, rather if we're going to find who's going to be victorious from this BO3, or we'll have to delay it with one more map. Curious. But something tells me that we have not seen from Infinite all. And Ancient, it's going to be the map where things will be concluded if it's going to be in that scenario. We hear the music once again, and we're about to start. Blitz, the one who's being celebrated today. Can he have his victory during his birthday? Will he be celebrating two important events this day? And one of them being obviously by leveling up. Well, not on Faceit, but in real life. And the second one being by having his team moving forward. EAC playing on CT Infinite on T side. No defuse kit from EAC, and Shifu already suffered some brain damage there. Not sure who was the one responsible for draining basically the whole HP. Okay, Dieter has some contact. Interesting aggressive position from EAC, but in the end it was just to you know, just to push towards apps, and that's it. In there, Dieter giving the call out and already pushing it. Shifu got the information. There are 3 people already passed already. You've seen the flash. Everyone is going on the crazy, trying to catch up the rotation. I'm really curious to see if we're going to see players sitting at Magic, right? If we can have a similarly highlight more kills there from Mark. And then speaking of kills, look at Kraz basically hunting everyone from EAC, trying to kill Nixon, and Nixon gets covered up. And Infinite successfully managed to get a pistol round without too much of an effort. Good beginning, good opening. Let's see if the second will be as well. EAC will still go for a force buy. Okay. Ooh, about to see some contact here. Flash dropped. And finds Shifu wandering around, as well as Becker and Ember will meet their end. Oh, okay. Please get taken out, but that's not going to be an issue as he gets traded immediately. Bomb is being planted, and the round quickly came up to an end. Infinite being really strong. And not sure what EAC could have done it better. And one thing is for certain that these guys will have to resume themselves some pistol rounds. And I see a little bit of similarity, right? Like the same exact scenario, well, close to it, right? It was being played on Nuke. Blitz pushing alone. Oh, Becker hears him. Can he confirm the kill? These guys are facing each other, unaware of their position. Becker can end it up. Oh, he sees there the smoke being thrown. Gives away Blitz position, but yet he's still alive. Oh, managed to find Becker through smoke. It's a 2 against 3. Oh my god, what was that headshot from Daita? Have you seen Shifu's perspective? He was unaware of what was happening.
Terrorists win.
Just like that.
Has been planted.
Bird 1 goes to Infinite's pocket. Much pause. Probably there's a small technical issue, which is going to be solved pretty quickly, so not much to be worried about. Nothing to be worried about, ladies and gentlemen. This is the first time when we see EAC going on a full buy, and Becker will have his beloved up. Now it's their chance to finally put a point on the scoreboard. "1,000 people watching us at the moment. I would like to take a moment to thank for everyone for being here and for basically watching this beautiful event. Thank you production team for inviting me once again and for hosting this. If you guys are curious to see more interviews and how the venue looks like, I invite you to follow the social media as well. The channels from the social are linked in the if it's not linked on stream B, it's on stream A, and or you can search it by yourself, Digital Crusade. And at the same time, I would like to remind you that this event, and the reason why it's called Super DraculaN, not DraculaN, is that the semifinals and finals will be held into a arena, into an arena format type with public access, and it basically will be with crowds. Not necessarily the well, it's not going to be the major place, but it's going to be something similarly like. And there it is, our sponsor. Thank you, Power, for making sure that our players stay hydrated now with the break being out of the way. We've seen kits being introduced, and no one has a heavy armor. I mean, it makes sense. One tap from AK, that's going to be it. Okay, Kraz spotting into the kill feed. Oh, Ember gets caught off guard and reloaded, but luckily for him, Nixon gets a double kill without too much of an effort, and he can go for the third one. Gets taken out. Blitz. We have an op, less than 50 HP, have utilities, and a dream. This could be the play here. Blitz, if you make this play, this can be put into DraculaN frag movie. First one seems to be connected. It's 1 against 1. It's your chance to shine, Blitz. Or your dream will come to an end if San has something to say about it. This is a pretty crucial round. San needs to not even aim for the head, just shooting the legs, and that's it. Oh, this is going to be a contact, and San catches Blitz off guard, walking with his knife on shift through T-apps, and will successfully eliminate him, finally putting an end to his round streak. The music. Not sure if it's a tactical timeout. It's a small technical issue, which already got assessed because the music has stopped. We should be back right away. You can already tell, right, that Infinite, it's way more comfortable on Mirage than it was in Nuke. Like the way, by their play style, by the stress that they have, these guys are playing it completely different. It's a different story, even though it's playing on T side. That's not going to stop. One thing that is really, really interesting is that Mina is sitting with a Deagle. And yet no heavy ammo from EAC. Interesting position here from Shifu. Oh, what a nice flash with a beautiful double kick. He confirmed the third one. Unfortunately, cannot get it, but that flash was so well executed. And Shifu was just the right person at the right time, taking Daito and Blitz early of this equation. And would you look at that? It's a 3 against 4, turning now quickly a 2 versus 4. 30 seconds left down the line. Bomb needs to be planted, but it has been dropped. And Nixon, can he confirm it? Gets taken away, but he gets the information that he needs it. So there's not going to be a problem. 20 seconds left. Bomb, it's not in Krez's possession, being dropped next to T-Ramp, next to Ramp. That's not going to be an easy task. No extra money, no nothing. Cannot even get that bomb plan. Beautifully played, and EAC getting the second round. I see from chat interesting point that yeah, even though on HLTV the win rates for Nuke were changed, or you know, it not changed. It somehow speculated an advantage or a small advantage from Infinite. It was a difference between on how it was played, and this is why I'm telling you, ladies and gentlemen, that in the end they're just statistics, right? So when it comes to how people play, and especially on a LAN event, this is way different from where you played online. There are a lot of things that can occur, and so far, regardless of this map outcome, regardless of who's going to win this best of 3, I'm here to say that EAC, for their first appearance in the DraculaN, these guys put up quite a show. What a beautiful double kill here from Amber. Looks like already Infinite are dying 1-5-1. Slant is desperately here trying to close this gap, but he already took a lot of damage in this process. 11 HP left. Even though he still has the bomb, not much that he can do here. Best thing would be to catch Becker on rotation, still he's up, and lead it to... not sure if Blitz was the upper, I might be wrong. Not that, of course. It's just a situation or an environment that only you could hope for it. Oh, here's the drop. Will Becker stop the bomb plan? Bomb plan has not been stopped. If Slan manages to kill Becker, he can get away with that op, or at least try to do so. But Slan will unsuccessfully manage to do so, and Becker will survive, hit his op, and will continuously add to team's economy. Beautifully executed. Just like that, the advantage and the momentum built by Infinite has been demolished. Well, okay, let's not be too dramatic. Has been discarded, right? Has been discarded. Now we're sitting on a free situation. First, tactical timeout from Infinite kicks in. EAC, these guys are sitting, in theory, I mean not in theory, but if you check according to HLTV, right, these guys are 2 times way lower than Infinite, because they are paced on what, 144 team in the worldwide. Oh yeah, this is the VRS. Thank you, production. Yeah, 99 against 45. So this is clearly a huge difference, or not. It's a significant one. Let's put it like this to not upset anyone. But like, yeah, Infinite could benefit from this win, and so far EAC for their first debut, they put up quite a show, and we need to give them credits for that. But it's not over. It's just the first step. I really like how the smoke has been broke by Amber. And the game liked it too, being rewarded with Blitz's head in game, obviously. Just a couple of decks, nothing that you could do. Amber gets a beautiful double kill. All Infinity is on pistols. Kraz and Slan will desperately try to fight for their lives here. Oh, and another one gets spotted. Whoa! All right. I really thought for a second that things could go other way around, but EAC managed to come up on top of Infinite. Come up on top on. Excuse my mispronunciations. Alrighty. Round number 8, giving players weapons Blitz. Once again, dies first in the process. It's so unfortunate because I feel like Blitz could get some value, but the EAC is doing an incredible job from nullifying that, from basically stealing this momentum from him. Oh no, but the camera changed the way in a really inappropriate moment, but Michna got his kill. I was really curious who was going to get that kill of Sandwich, but in the end, we got our conclusion. 3 against 3, finally. A good layout. Infinite haven't had that benefit in quite some time for now. Split, right? Have a couple of seconds. We're about to hit the 30 seconds mark. Oh, misses his shot, but at least got the information that Hammer is dropping. Nixon is here to save the day with that pick on Slant. 20 seconds left. Uh-oh. That pre-fire is not going to be too rewarding, and gave away his position. Michna against versus 3, and he gets put down to sleep immediately. EAC, ladies and gentlemen, 2 rounds on top of Infinite. Incredible. And for those who are putting a bet, right, this is on Blitz. If he's going to get above 14 kills by the end of this map, or under 14 kills, excuse me. Which I'm pretty sure he could do so if he doesn't die first. I mean, I feel like Blitz was so unluckily taken. Like, there were so many... Yeah, there's so many scenarios where he just got caught in the process and he was just unlucky. Okay, I really like this boost here from Sen. There are not many utilities from Infinite. They cannot fake a sight. They'll just have to go and commit. I think these guys know about each other's positioning, but oh, look at Nixon. He's like, ah, come on, bro. I knew he was there. And we knew it either. What an incredible flash. Amber will take one before he gets taken out. I have to give it to EAC. Each time when we had the cam either on GP or Nixon, even on Amber, like the flashes were really, really good. The one on ramp, the one on short. They might not have the best stats on Mirage, but EAC so far on land, these guys are putting up quite a show. And considering that Infinite are a couple of rounds behind EAC, Blitz having 7-6 with 86 ADR is not bad at all. Couple of rounds before, CT side will be the one that potentially could bless Infinite round storage. But rather if it's going to be 9-3 or a closer to 7-5, we'll have to find out. In 9-3, you can still make a comeback from it, but it's a little bit more scary. If it's 7-5, it would be way more doable, let's say. Oh my god, I really like those crouch walking. Once again, being blitz spotting in the kill feed, unfortunately, for Infinite. Nixon with a perfect setup gets one, but Sulnik gets taken after. Okay. And Bird will successfully manage to confirm it. Not too many victims on EAC's side. Oh. Okay, I was I was about to say, man, my heart skipped a bit for a moment there. 5 HP left. Okay, who cares? Sen at least got it, right? One tap to Slant could end it all, but Slant has the information that Sen is there and he's really low. Yeah, this exactly what I've said. The one tap did it all, and Sen managed to keep his head for one more round, and also unlocked a double-digit kill, being the only one having 10 kills so far. And Sen is such a young player, 19 years old. Previously played for Astralis Talent and Wildcard Academy. Sen has a bright future up ahead. Infinitely desperately needs to take at least one more round. At least if it's 7-5, it's a really good scenario. It's way better than what you can hope for. But I don't know, things seem tonight to not connect, you know. It might be gaps. Oh, whoa! What was that damage, Becker? Oh my god, man! Whoa! I think it was Kraz who did all that damage on Becker. Scary, really scary. It has paused. Yet no first blood has been drawn. But let's wait for the smoke to unveil. Dieter will come up on top on Ember, excuse me. No trade happened. 30 seconds left down the line. Okay, this is some momentum built by Infinite, but Nixon pushes through smoke, being undetected. Can he confirm it? Is that molly being thrown through Tetris? First one connects, guessing go for the second one, but dies in the process. Nice attempt. 4 against 3, 20 seconds left down the mark. The bomb needs to be planted to get out of 4 to do the same mistake you did on Nuke. But Shifu is hiding. 1 against 3, 10 seconds left down the mark, and just like that, with 5 seconds left, Infinite will successfully manage to finally take a round from EAC. And now we are sitting on the first on the match point from first half. Not the match point, but you know, last round from first half. Let's have a look on the ADR. Multiple people are trying to break and hit that 100 ADR, and even though the gap between the rounds is small, I would say for Infinite, these guys, by not having advantage, 98 ADR, 97 ADR is really good, right? Even though we've seen Slant dying, and also for Blitz, 82 ADR by staying alive. He makes a lot of damage. He can be a threat, so big of a threat that people are basically drawing first blood on him. It's unfortunate. Like when Blitz doesn't die, there's so much. There's a bigger potential to get that round. When Blitz dies firstly, then I don't know. I think things start to fall apart. But now let's see how this will go. Daita, we see him as well. 99 ADR, such a perfect number, but it would be way more better with a 3-digit score, 3-digit ADR. 2,000 people watching us at the moment. I would like to ask you in the chat, who do you think is going to take this map? Will be Infinite who will secure their map pick and we're going to see a third map, or will EAC, the young Danish team, will deliver the first upset into the first upset of the Super DraculaN series? I'm telling you, EAC, at the moment, these guys are like around 100 VRS in the world, and Infinite is in top 60. So there is quite a gap there. But you wouldn't have said from only this match standalone that this is the gap. Speaking of gaps, Becker will successfully deny Daita from planting the bomb. Another one connects. Let's see if Becker can survive and can hunt Slant alone. But ooh, okay. Bomb has not been planted. Thank you, Observer, for showing me this. And then he's on a mission! And will successfully eliminate Slant. I'm telling you, each time when there is a smoke being thrown, it is so scary. 8-4. Okay, good and comebackable environment for Infinite. Surely, this is not what they expected. It's not 7-5, it's not 6-6, but could have been worse. Could have been way more worse. I really like that there is now a timer on the halftime in the past editions weren't, so production team doesn't fail to impress us, especially impress me with all the changes that they made. I really like this new layout compared to what it was previously from the DraculaN. But I like the previous layout as well. Like honestly, I really like the vampires, the all that stuff. And the bats, hopefully we're going to see some of them in the upcoming editions as well. It's all going to come down exactly on how it was on Nuke to the first two rounds. If the pistol round is taken and the second one, then this could be the exact momentum that Infinite needs. And it's going to help them. Oh, anyways, I have to add, even though the format for this tournament it's only best of 3. Whoever loses this will not be out of the tournament, but they'll be sitting on the lower bracket. However, I'm not sure if you guys have seen the groups, but there are pretty heavy names in there. So I would not rely too much, or I would not be too much excited or be like relaxed, like, okay, we've lost this, we're steaming, we're going to lower bracket, we can manage from there, and we will come up on top. Because on Group B, you have Focus, you have OG, Echo, Bad Click, K27, and Wachaski. I think I pronounced it correctly. I know that Santa, when he read the name, shoutouts to Santa, who is commentating on the mainstream, on Stream A, mentioned about the name. I'm not sure if I pronounced it correctly or not. He said he's done his research. I also tried to do my research, but I sometimes stutter when it comes to Polish names. So I'll beg your pardon on that. But now we have to discuss serious matters. I see there a Falcon spray. Let's see if the spirit of Falcons are going to help Infinite pull up a potential comeback, or will EAC will deliver a upset by defeating a top 60 team in the world on LAN, debuting for the first time in DraculaN. I'm telling you, DraculaN is the event of upsets, and would you look at that beautiful heads delivered, the head taken by Amber, Shifu, and Becker. Not much that he could have done. Daita will essentially go away. Pistol rounds. I really don't know what happened there. I swear. Just went out, killed. And then from Palace, rushed towards site. And from there, everything else was history. Interesting the fact that Infinite decided to not go on a force buy. Okay, got some information there from Shifu's early pre-fire. Pretty important round. Best bet here is just to collect some weapons from Infinite. I see a lot of people saying that Infinite only have good performance online, but I tend to contradict you on this one. I'll be the Redditor who says, actually, because these guys also played on lands and they have a pretty good performance as well. A bomb being planted, not much to be done here. At least Krez will be holding on that Galil, with potentially killing another one. But EAC has figured out this plan, and they will not give this opportunity. Fortunately, it gets caught off, and Slant will have to just walk away. And EAC unlocking a double digits. Oh no, wait, this is gonna kill him. Oh, okay, it's not gonna kill him. EAC has unlocked a double digit score. I mean, EAC won previously, right? 13-5. We are 10-4. Not sure if it's going to be the same scenario with just different variables or not. I don't know, man. Something feels off from Infinite. Maybe they need more timeouts. They need to figure it out. I'm not sure what is the problem. Like, Slant, Dieter try their best, but it's either EAC's coordination. What is it? I really like the flashes that were occurring while they played on CT side. Maybe if Infinite could pull some sort of performance. Otherwise, I truly don't know what else it could be. The moment looks like we're preparing for a exec on A. We have Slant sitting under Palace. And you have assistance from Mikna from Ticket. Then he's aware of Slant position. We successfully managed to get a pick. Can he get on peak now? Yes, we'll get it, even though he gets burned. Oh, okay. Decides to also remind Becker who's the boss by shooting him in the head. I'm sure it was an accident. Dieter with a beautiful double kill here. Hold on. Suddenly, this layout is going to perhaps favor Infinite. It's a 2 against 1. Shifu will need to make this one. And Shifu beat Kreas, and Kreas finally defeats Shifu. And after so many rounds, Infinite will finally come up on top on EAC. It was really, really hard to do so. But in the end, at least they managed to get another round. You can tell the economical hit that EAC took, right, from AKs and all of that. Just the Mac 10 and Shifu probably going with an AK as well. Daita was here to save the day. He already has a history from ES Slot and Sampi. ES Slot being a team from Czech Republic. EC Slot, excuse me, I pronounced it wrong. Alright, looks like it might be here another exec on aim. Mihinas paused them on Tetris, but gets taken out immediately. Emperor gets heavily injured, but looks like the confirmation from Infinite, it seems to not be coming. It just seems to not be connecting. And this is going to be a heavy task to do for the retake. If Sen dies early in the process with Danado, right? This was done 3 against 3. Diffuse is available. When Kreas, what Shifu was doing? Did he turn around thinking that he will be flashed? I think it was so. But his death resulted into a small upper adventure on Infinite. However, it's a race against time. Mob being thrown on bomb. Becker successfully managed to eliminate Kreas. Oh, is he going to stop it? Yes, he stopped it. Wow, he was so close. Things could have been way different here, and all started from a small mistake. From EAC by turning around. Last tactical timeout being used from Infinite. EAC needing 2 more rounds before they advance forward, and waiting tomorrow for their opponent, which is going to be either K27 or Wachowski. So whoever wins this one, right, and at the moment it looks like EAC will do it, they will have the rest of the day free, and it's going to perhaps be an upper hand. There is going to be an advantage for them, as they will have time to study their opponent, because the game between K27 and Wachowski is going to take place today at 9 PM local time, which is going to be 8 PM Central East European time. So they can just win, stay at the venue or watch the stream, chill out and study their opponent, and come back tomorrow prepared. So this is also another advantage for whoever is going to win this one. No diffuse kits, some heavy armor, and oh yeah, that's just a smoke from Michna. Dieter gets burned alive and cannot confirm a kill, unfortunately. Looks like the B bomb side has already been compromised. B against 3. Wow, okay, I was about to say, like, can Nixon get that peak from shore with Mac 10? Well, he did it. Surely there was a performance that I cannot be doing it. Meek now with those one taps, beautifully played. It's a 1 versus 1. Krez can do it, and he successfully managed to do so. Wow. Nicely played. Nicely played. An important round from Infinite. That's a given. $2,500 people watching this stream right now. I'd like to thank for everyone being here, and those are the bets, right? For none other than Sen, if he is going to get more than 14 deaths, and this is your return if it's under or over. Leaving map 3. I'd like to thank everyone for being here. Thank for our production team, and also if you could check socials and would like to check the main stream as well, and also give it a follow. We'd appreciate it. Let us know what you like about this event or what can be done better in a constructive and productive feedback, and we will be surely listening and hearing to you. Okay, entering on A site. There were some casualties, but in the end, that's not gonna matter once the bomb gets planted. One defused hit, Blitz will being the privileged one. It could have helped Dieter to break the smoke. Now the smoke is gone. You get 2 kills, 2 in 1, 2 sitting on CT and 1 sitting on Ninja. Dieter gave away his position. 1 connects, okay. Can he get the second one? But this guy needs to be fast about it, and Blitz is here to save the day, and he has a defuse kit. Infinite suddenly have activated the clutch factor ever since Kraz got that previous round. These guys have been quite a menace. And look at Kraz, 141. I'm not sure what it was. It's ADR. I'm not sure what it was. The 141. Maybe the damage. Yeah, I think it's that. Oh yeah, that's the round damage. It says on the hub round damage. Excuse me. It's a new, different HUD. I like it. Being different and making changes, it means that there is, you know, involvement. I was slightly confused from that one. And it's a small technical timeout. It's going to be assessed quickly, so no need to be impatient. Good, good execution. All right, music is over. It means that we are going to resume it right away. Will this comeback be possible? Can Blitz claim his birthday gift, which is going to be by taking this best of 3 and you know, advancing with his team forward, where it is going to meet either K27 or Wachowski tomorrow, or he'll be playing one more game today into a lower bracket. EAC, seeing them for the first time ever on pistol rounds. Oh no, pistol, excuse me, being on eco. It's not an image you see quite often. Tries to get multiple kills. Tried to really got some information. Oh, okay. Glenn missed it? Yep. And without too much of a casualty and too much of an effort, Infinite will get 3 rounds in a row. They don't have any tactical timeouts. I think, if I'm correct, the Danish team, right? Esports Academy Copenhagen will still have one, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. Ecker and Slant both have ops. Now having an op is not a myth anymore. Becker will come up on top of on Slant with that early frag. There goes the upper. Uh-oh, but Blitz. Okay, gets a kill. Dieter raise it. 3 against 3. Distinguishing that spell quite early. Okay, the nades could have killed me now, but luckily I think that did not happen. Oh my god, what was that? It felt like a Xantares pick. Holy macaroni, Dieter, what are you doing? That POV was perfect. Oh, but Sen made some steps there. You aware? Oh, there it is. Finds Kraz. You should have expected it. Sen is no amateur. Yep, even though he's really low, now it's a 1v. Oh my god, Sen! With a double kill! And you can see Blitz is really frustrated on that. It was a 2 versus 1 and they should have won. But Sen, what a beautiful execution. And Blitz cannot hold his emotion. He's... I mean, I can understand Blitz, you know? There's a lot of pressure going on. He played on DraculaN on a different team. This is the first time when he's playing on Infinite roster. He's trying to deliver, trying to not disappoint anyone, even though it's also his birthday as well. So, Infinite fans, if you're here in the chat, show some love. They needed it, right? It's still not over until the fat lady sings, but you need to show them your support. We have to start the match point with 2 players. In the spectators, there is going to be none other than Nita and Slant. A side looks like already being covered, and this retake is really hard to do. Look at the positioning. 2 CT and the guy on Tetris died. Kraz is being taken. Okay, I like the pick from Blitz. But you need to pull up a Zaiwu performance here. But it's a race against time as well, but that's not going to be a scenario. Nicely done for nice try from Infinite, but EAC delivered the first upset here on Super DraculaN, ladies and gentlemen, stealing the map pick from Infinite, placing themselves further, and these guys, they can just take a break and they will come up tomorrow. They will have no more games to be played today, and they will successfully advance forward. What a beautiful performance from this academy, Danish academy team, and it's their first time when these guys are debuting, right? So I would say it was quite nice to see a new face and you know, a debuting here and delivered an upset, right? Sitting on what, 100 VRS against a team who is top 16. If the forecasts were correct, which were shown to us, right? I think they went up. I think they got 10 points or 10 positions by winning against Infinite. So there was a quite up win and quite up a victory there. Now we're going to wait to see who was the MVP. As I previously mentioned, these guys can relax and they were going to find out who's their opponent, and this will be of course, shown and discovered on stream B, but at a later date of the day. And Infinite will still have one more match before having to prepare for tomorrow. Or rather, if they're going to see them tomorrow or not, we'll have to find out depending on what is the outcome. So, with that being said, unfortunately, there's not going to be an MVP at the moment, but we're going to take a short break. And let me tell you what is going to be the next map afterwards. So, afterwards, we're going to have. Let me check the schedule. I think we're going to sit one more. Yeah, we're going to do in the upper bracket as well. So don't go too far anywhere because the breaks are going to be shorter. The players are ready. With that being said, my name is Zach Fair. Thank you for having me here. I will be joined, I believe, in the second game or third game by my co-cast Sudi. Shoutouts to Sudi. He was the caster on DraculaN Stream C, if you haven't seen it yet. And yeah. Also, be sure to check the mainstream. Be sure to check the social links. Thank you for having me here. I've been casting for less than a year, and the DraculaN is almost close to celebrating its first 1 year. So a lot of things have happened. Now let's see who are going to crown in this week the Super DraculaN champion. But until then, my name is Zach Fair, and I'm going to catch you after this break. Peace!
In trouble, I've been in my depth for the piece of the puzzle, like. Let me switch the flow, a new bounce. Know I've been a king for a while, got a ring and a crown, let's bling with the flower. This ain't no regular beat, king for the ring, you know what I mean. If you're talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights, better keep right. This ain't no regular thing. Came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot in this thing. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better you break the champion. The game is in trouble. I've been in my depth for the piece of the puzzle. Like. Let me switch the flow, a new bounce. Know I've been a king for a while. Got a ring and a crown. Lean with the flower. This ain't no regular thing. Came for the ring, you know what I mean. If you talking inside of me nice, I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights, better get right. This ain't no regular thing. Came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot in this thing. This is my city, yeah, this is the team. If you talking inside of me nice, you see my name in the lights, better get right, champion.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We have now officially begun the second part of this day, which is going to be the best of three, another best of three. But this time it's going to be between other two powerful teams, such as the title mentions. If not, then I'm sure someone from production, or if not myself, I can also update. It's going to be between Team 9 and Sashi. Both of these teams have played previously in DraculaN seasons, and we already are familiar with them. But the only thing that we are not familiar is that how they're going to perform against each other. And one more interesting thing is the additions that both of these team undergone. Well, for Sashi, they have not changed that much. They have not done too many changes in the roster. But on Team 9, we have two players benched. For example, I believe it was CJ and Nox who got benched. So I'm really curious to see how this, how the new lineup is going to look like. In a couple of moments, we are going to have the Vero, and also there's going to be a prediction at the moment how these two teams look like. So are the following. So for example, Sashi, they are sitting somewhere top 60 teams in the world considering the VRS forecasting, and Team 9 is around 130-ish, if I'm not mistaken. And to be honest with you, this reminds me of a similar scenario that we had previously between EAC, the Danish Academy, and in Team Infinite. Rather, if you're going to see a similar scenario where they're going to be upsets, or we're going to see Sashi affirming themselves, we have to wait a little bit longer. But for Sashi, there are some notable achievements for those who've watched the previous DraculaN season. They've managed to beat Fnatic, and also they've managed to beat none other than Team Liquid. And also they bet they managed to defeat Sinners Esports, which also is an organization who was in a major. So surely Sashi is not going to be an easy team that you can count them out, or there is not going to be a team that you will say, okay, victory is quite easily assured. But let's not also underestimate Team 9 as well, as if I'm not mistaken. These guys also had a good performance against Hyper Spirit, and also they had a close game against Monty. And in the qualifications of BC Game Masters Championship, they managed to defeat OG 2-1. And OG, speaking of OG, it's also a team who is present in this tournament as well. So with that being said, once we got a confirmation from the production, we're going to see the teams being seated at their desk. We're going to find out which maps are going to be played, and rather if it's going to be a quick 2-0 or we're going to see a third map, it will be just a matter of time. I would like to thank a moment and thank everyone for tuning in. And with that being said, let's see who is going to present. Oh, we have also some preview with the Vero, so it's going to be Nuke, picked by Sashi, and Team 9 will be Dust2. So Nuke once again being present in this best of three. Interesting. So I think Team 9 will start, or the CT, excuse me, considering that it was Sashi's pick, and Dust2 will be introduced. No Mirage, Ancient will be once again the decider. I'll be honest with you, I'm not sure why Rim 3 is not playing as well. Could be perhaps an issue with the visa. I don't have that type of information, I'll be honest with you. But I'm sure that Team 9 will have something up prepared for this as well. No need to worry about it, Team 9 fans. Our players sitting at their desk. Let's break this silence and talk about what you expect. So we already know the maps Dust2 and Nuke. let's have a look over the players. Zyphon, Mr. Cabby, Acor, and BC. I hope I pronounced that correctly. If not, please let me know. Um, those will be the ones who will represent Team Sashi, another Danish team. It's so nice to see so many Danish teams, right? I think it's the second one we see here on Stream B. The first one being the EAC. And I'm curious if they're going to meet up in the bracket. And from Team 9, we have the following Bilani, Rimfree, Rals, Flay, and Sijot. So Sijot will be playing on this one, even though at the moment he is appearing on HLTV as being benched. He stepped out of the shadows to help his team one more time. Let's see now how we go. So see that you guys are asking for maps. Let me put it. So first map, it's Dust 2, which is Team 9's map pick. Second map, it's Nuke, which is Sash's map pick. And if in any point in time there's going to be a need, there's going to be the case, excuse me, for a third map, then Ancient is going to be the decisive map. So with that having all of the way, and we will begin quite shortly. Let's see on the maps how the maps are looking for teams. So if you're speaking of Dust 2, the moment the things are not looking too great, right, for Team 9. They managed to beat Hyper Spirit, which at the moment these guys are placed, I believe, on top 100-ish. But they lost against Bad Boom, and Bad Boom, they quite put up a show, especially in the major, coming up straight from stage 1 to stage 3. So at the moment, Team 9 has 2 wins and 5 losses in the past 3 months. But on Sashi, things are looking a little bit different, but not by much. 3 wins on Dust 2, 6 losses. Their major achievement on Dust 2, it's by beating Fnatic, and they lost against X-Ruby. And X-Ruby, I'm telling you, man, X-Ruby, it's a really, really strong team. Oh, are we going to see a transition? No, not yet, because we're still waiting for players to connect. And while we're waiting for players, let me pull up a prediction. Let me put a poll. Let me know who do you think guys is going to win? It's going to be either Sashi or it's going to be Team 9. Are we going to see another upset? Because at the moment, Sashi, Mango Monster. I mean, I like it, but it has sugar. So personally, I would go for a 0 option. Or if it has sugar, I'll go with a bad apple. At least this is my personal choice. Sashi at the moment sitting in top 60 teams in the world, right? Around there. Oh, that one is good with 0 sugar, yeah. These guys know what. If you drink with sugar short, you might have a sugar rush. But like when you're on cooldown, you'll feel a little bit tired. So 0 sugar, at least for me, considering that I'm also a calisthenic athlete. And I do, go to gym and all that stuff. It helps with the calories. And yeah. This is the perfect opportunity for Team 9 to deliver a second upset and steal some points from Sashi. But we'll see if this is going to be the case or not. Who wins? Well, you tell me. Who do you think is going to win? Who do you think, guys, is going to win? Game is about to start. But yet, cannot draw any conclusions. We can just only speculate. That's all we can do. Alrighty. Yeah, Sijot is benched, Joko, but Team 9 missed a player, so they're missing a player, and Sijot had to fill in basically. That was something that I also was discussing or was curious earlier. Even though he's benched, he got to play in this DraculaN. But hey, it's always nice to see, OG players for DraculaN. Team 9 has been here since the beginning of these tournaments. DraculaN, this is unofficially the 7th season, but being in a different format and also having the semifinals and finals in a different area, different, let's say, place, which is the Halo Event Center, right? The name is way different because there's a bigger prize pool. The semifinals and finals will have a different setup with audience, with crowd. If we are from Bucharest or near Bucharest, 27 and 28th of June are the dates, and you can get your tickets to the revenue. And yeah, CJOT has been playing for almost a year by now. I think it's September. It's going to be 1 year of DraculaN. And already some games have happened in Group A, on Stream A, where you have my colleagues, right? We have Senna and Pop at the moment. They are going to be changed on the second part of the day by Atro and Ted. And we have also Heku as our broadcast talent. And she's going to be the one who's going to take the interview. We already had some games happen at the moment. Inner Circle successfully beat AM 2-2. Oh, wow. And now on mainstream, it's going to be another upper bracket. Echo against BetClick Apogee. EAC successfully managed to defeat Infinite. And that was a bit of an upset there for Infinite fans, but also it was surprising for us as well, because statistically speaking, EAC, these guys were like 2 times lower than the placement from Infinite, being placed on what, 140 team in the world against a top 60 team in the world, and managed to defeat them 2-0. That was an insane match, and for sure there's going to be some highlights of them. And now we are having another between Sashi and 9. Whoever is going to win this best of 3 will be chilling, and basically they can go home, because they are going just to play one upper bracket. Tomorrow it's going to be the upper semifinals, and from there we are going to continue. In the team who does not make it from this best of 3 will have to fight once more today, which is going to be probably from I'm not sure if it's going to be today or no. I think it's going to be tomorrow. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah. But if you fight tomorrow from the lower bracket, then it's not going to be quite easily. So scratch what I said. There's only they need to win just the best of 1 or the best of 3 today, and they can just chill. Now this is easier said than done. Players are ready. They are connected to servers. The music has stopped. Let's see what is going to be the storytelling here. What's up, Claro, and what's up, everyone who has been joining in? It looks like Team 9 is crowd's favorite based on the poll that was released in the chat. Let's see if they're going to fail to deliver or not. All right, and we have begun. 9 on T, Sashi on CT. Lucky charm, what's it gonna be? No one has a defuse kit and just a flashbang from Zyphon. Interesting pick, tries to go on mid, and no information was revealed. Already the first round, and both teams are playing really tactically, no rushing, no nothing. I mean, pistol round is quite crucial. But still, the patience that both teams display. Cabby gets flashed, gets to keep his head any longer. Oh, gets headshotted, somehow still manages to live. But not for long. And now with the B bomb site already been taken, they have to figure it out together to go for a retake. Oh, what was that double kill here from CTC? Shot misses his opportunity, and suddenly this becomes a disastrous scenario for Team 9. Oh, no way, I really thought if he got the second one, beyond Lenny, I would have gone insane. And what a beautiful retake here. It's like Mister with that double kill. And Acre helping him did the trick. Well, at least got the bomb planted to get some extra money. That have been worse. And this map picks belongs to Team 9, so we can expect some momentum and some strats coming up from them. Oh no, okay, wow. I really thought that it was going to be a disaster, right? Sijot died early and also blocked, I believe which was there, was Flay. And they made a quick recover from that. One minute left on the clock. 4 against 3. Not that many abilities and no defuse kit introduced. Still having that one player advantage could do the trick if you go for trades. It should still be fine. I'm not sure it is rim free. I believe there were some people speculating that there might have been some visa issues, and this is the reason that Sijot is placing rim free. But I don't know what to say. But one thing that I know for certain is that Flay did that amazing double kill, managed to secure the round, and early in the series, early in this map, caught up with Sashi. Let's look again on the replay. Yeah, it was this part which was really tough here. Glammy and Storm successfully managed to close that one up. There is a small technical timeout, perhaps it's something really small with one of the players' PCs or setup. Shouldn't be too much of a problem. And also, if you look at Sashi, they are playing with also some replacements. No, not on Sashi, on Team 9. Excuse me. With Rim 3 missing, Sijot had to step in. All right, and we have begun with a timeout. This is the VRS forecast, as I've mentioned, right? So Sashi, 68. By winning this, they go up 7 positions, and for Team 9, it's going to be a significant win. 21 positions. If they're going to benefit the same treatment that Team EAC had benefited from their victory against Team Infinite, have to just figure that out. So it's a pretty important match. And Sashi should be locked in more than ever. They should be the pillar to stop them from securing 21 points. I'm not sure what is the issue, but judging from players' reaction, they're waiting for an admin to help them with one of the deaths. Probably it's an issue on Sashi's side. Who knows? Oh, okay, so the issue is way smaller. It's something related with one of the coaches' mic problem. I believe it was due to the timeout that Team 9 had, and players could not hear him. And speaking of that, Barry is the coach for Team 9. He's been in this ride for quite a few years, right? Starting from 2024 December, 2 years. And having a 53% win rate. So many Danish team or so many players from Denmark are present at DraculaN, which is really nice, honestly. Oh, I see there's some gestures from Handan related to his microphone. I believe his mic might also have sort of an issue, but should be something that quickly. No new information related to this. All I can say is that let's be positive about it, as things went pretty smoothly up until now, and I'm surely they will continue moving smoothly from now on as well. Alright, looks like the music stopped. Oh, never mind, we go for a second time. Wow, 2 timeouts after the first round? All that, that's surely something that you don't see quite often. Or at least I don't see it. I'll be honest. Oh no, okay, it was yeah, it was due to the fact that the microphone of the coach was not working. The tactical has been refounded, so in the end, it's just going to be one tactical. All right. Sorry, I got a little bit confused about the UI there for a moment, but now we good. Now we good. Alrighty. Would you look at that? Even though we are only on round number 3, the economical impact leave quite a mark on Sashi. We still decide to go for that force buy. If they take this one, surely it's going to leave a mark. Oh my god, the perfect crosshair placement. Someone needs to check Ralph's PC. Yeah, because I'm obviously joking. It was quite up on spot. Oh, flashes up, but in the end, that is not going to result in any kill. Good, good strat there, but unfortunately, they're going to walk away empty-handed. Another one goes for the... Whoa, what was that? Double kill from Zypod on Team Flag. I think we have to see a replay on that, and suddenly things starting to looking a little bit better for Sashi. Look at the play, barely surviving in that single digit of HP. If Cabby can secure a kill, looks like one goes already down the line, and the second one as well. What are you doing? Beautiful execution. What a nicely godly duo from Aker and Cabby. Successfully winning this force buy, ladies and gentlemen. Insanely executed. Ooh, whoa, what was that pick, man? Cabby did not see that one coming, that's for certain. Holy macaroni. What the hell? If you look at weapons, they'll have up an advantage. They'll have to play with one less player now, so. Fortunately, no replay on that QK deal. Well, that's fine. Looks like the player advantage from 9 already went away. Never mind, Sujot is here to make sure that's not going to be it. And BC, the only one left alive. Oh my god, what a beautiful tap. Like the first one connects. He has to fight. And the second one goes as well. Oh my god, what an opportunity to go for a play, but there is that much you can do while you have to face 3 players who are basically covering the same angle from multiple positions. Nicely executed from Team 9. Good try from BC. And for those who put a bet for dual kills, those are the odds between Aker and Flay. Now these guys are going on Flash, delivering Flash Sahur. But they decide, Storm decided to go back. Okay, short is being stacked. Going to die. Like outside, but that's not gonna matter too much because the trade will make Team Knight come up on top of Sashi. On top on Sashi. Might be here a little bit of contact. Let's see from Zypher what he can do. Misses several shots. Still doesn't give away. Yeah, not much that it could be done. Okay, there was an AK close to him, but didn't even stand a chance against remaining players. All right, 3-2, 9. Living up to their mapping, doing an incredible job. Fully going on eco. Oh, okay. First one connected. He shot. We tried to go for multiple kills. Gets 2 for the price of 1. But that's going to be it. Speed running. I'm surprised that Sashi does not request any timeout whatsoever. And even though it's Team 9's map pick, both of these teams do not have an incredible score or an incredible history on this map, so anything can happen. It can go both ways, that's for certain. Like this double boost here. Holding from Ecker. No information has been revealed yet. Playing it slowly, by the book. You might see here the first kill, but Mister is getting welcome with a bullet in his head. Cabby will soonly close this gap. But, oh no, what was this? I really thought Sijot had BC, but BC turned around and killed him. Well, that's an unfortunate outcome. And it looks like the B side has already been secured, and they'll have to go for a retake, but it's really hard. 2 small armors, and there it is. The person who was holding the only defuse kit is now dead. And Aker, as we seen from the kill feed, misses his shot, cannot confirm it, unfortunately. Gets one for himself. 2 against 2. And Team 9 continuing being on a run streak. Ever since that timeout kicked in, these guys have been on fire. Team 9's on fire. I don't know how was this song. I only know the song with the This is on fire. And now Sashi finally using their timeouts. That's what our timeouts for. And the things go wrong. the weapon saves from the previous round. Everyone else will just have to play with some pistols and some small armor. Obviously not a great start, but Acre with that up and having 7 kills and 4 deaths could make some wonders. Let's see if he can put that magic stick on a good use for those who caught the reference. And it looks like the bullet already found Raus. CJ barely surviving that one. Lanny gets also killed. Ooh, unfortunate timing there, but still safe play from a imminent death, keeping that up a little bit longer. Bomb being dropped. 3 players are going to push. No utilities available for Sashi, so they have to solely rely on their shooting and aim. Missing multiple shots. Yeah, the bomb needs to be planted. Acre has a good angle towards CT and short. But Nine needs to be careful about with that time. As they don't have much play of doing it. 20 seconds left down the line. The gap is getting shorter and shorter. Acre got the confirmation it's going to be on A side. Will he be able to find the kill? Oh, Acre, don't look away. You got a perfect timing though. 5 seconds left, the bomb needs to be planted. Zyphon comes from the high, manages to kill Flay. Can he stop the bomb plant? And will successfully manage to do so. And being the only one left alive, not going to do much of a difference as he cannot plant the bomb, neither can he stay alive. Nice executed here from Sashi. Play, got his hands on top. Acre well. See, duel of snipers. He's going to come up on top too. Right, Acre takes some damage. Somehow still manages to survive. Throwing that molly is going to stop a push on short. Still, oh, there it is, Kobe! Or else gets spotted in the kill feed. Sejat can deliver this comeback if he throws a nade on Acre. But Acre is sitting at the car, so it's going to be a little bit more difficult to achieve this one. Yeah, this is first map, which is Team 9's map pick. Is Stash's pick, if I got it correctly. Let me double check to be. Yeah, Dust is Team 9's map pick. Well, at least he got the extra money from the bomb being planted, but CJ will have to fight for his life. Had a good position here from shooting, but again, it didn't turn out good. And Zyphon, just like that, delivering some taps, some bullets thrown there, and there it is. Taking another one by the books. It was so unfortunate from Flay, right? If you see now his angle, if you see his POV, he could have potentially went for a double kill there on short. Yeah, well, obviously he wasn't aware of that because we see you have the X-ray and he doesn't. But if the circumstances would have been a little bit different, I think he would have had an outcome. Oh my God! Look at this contact! No way, Flay! fails to take this trade, then this is going to be a disastrous outcome for Team9. Look at the flick of the risk. Akor is shooting them. It's more like boom boom sahur. Now Sijot, the only remaining player with a Tech 9 and a Dream. Yeah, I don't even think he can just take a weapon and just hide. I won't believe he'll be allowed to do so. Oh no, why he's... Well, at least he got one. It's Sashi staying up strong. I don't want you to have a misconception or form a wrong idea. Even though Sashi is looking really strong, it's not like Team 9 cannot make this comeback. It's not like Team 9 can turn up the tides. It's just that Sashi successfully managed to basically close the gap between Team 9 and them. What separated them. Now we're 2 rounds away from closing the first half. And this is a really close game, as you can see by the scoreboard. Now, what it needs to be done, it's play Sijot, click some heads. No, actually Rouse, he has the digger. Rouse and Storm.
Counter-terrorists win.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I know it was a small pause, and perhaps you might have enjoyed it, or you might have not, because it was too quiet. And one other thing that I would like to say is that I would like you to also welcome the second broadcaster, which is going to be Sudi, the broadcaster. You might know him from Stream C. Today is my colleague. He joined right now in the perfect opportunity on the second half. Still, the score is 6-6. We're still in the first map. So, welcome, Sudi. How are you feeling today? Have you seen any of the matches? What do you think about this season so far? And yeah.
Hey, hello. I'm getting a bit overwhelmed right now because you just got me into this with a lot of questions. I'm feeling well, and I like where this game is going, honestly. Unfortunately, I couldn't see the previous game between Infinite and EAC, but it came as a surprise with that result. And now, honestly, I wouldn't say no to a surprise in this game. I see Nine as favorites. I see that so far everything is going bar for bar. They're not letting the other team take the control for too long. I see a 1v1 won by Bielani here, and now that I'm warmed up as well, I really want to see what can Nine offer on the city side, because from my point of view, 6 rounds on the T side is more than enough, and you could do a lot with that in case you win the pistols. You just won the pistols, so now what's actually gonna stop Nine from taking control of the second half is the question.
Yeah, that's actually a good point here. And also one thing to mention is that Team 9 is playing with CJot, who is being benched. So they are not necessarily going with the full roster. They go with CJot. We already know CJot from the previous DraculaN seasons. And so far, I would say this combination, it pays off. I mean, just look at the score, right? It's 7-6, and they're playing against a team who successfully managed to beat not only Fnatic, but also beat Team Liquid, and also they beat Sinners Esports, which is a team who played in Major for Stage 1. So it's a really tough opponent. It's not an easy opponent, Team Sashi, but so far Nine is doing an excellent job.
Yeah, we're talking about two teams with lots of experience, and as you've mentioned, all of these players as a team have some good results in the past, and they also have individual performances. We can talk about players like Zyphon or Aker for the whole day, and we wouldn't be able to get through their whole career. But now let's focus on the game a little bit, because I see the time running out, and I'm not doing well with anxiety when I see the time running out, because I want to see something. I know that the Danny CS, it's not really looking as aggressive as the Balkan style we're used to, but I want to see action. I want to see Sashi get into the side. I want to see that scouts used, but Kabi will be the first one eliminated. Now Sejot's looking for another, just one he will get before he goes down, and it's time for Sashi to probably get to the point where the bomb will be planted, because I don't see Raul stopping them, not even with that flash thrown over. Time for a retake that shouldn't be that complicated. Now with just Bechi left, he's surrounded, and for sure it's gonna be an easy round once again. Bielani to be the one that stands out, and even though we're talking about just a half by, just a force by maybe from Sashi, it was still a quality round, and once again Bielani really wants to win the game. That's what it seems like.
Yeah, I perfectly agree with you. And speaking of Bielani, I'm not sure. I think he's a really young player, if I'm not mistaken, right? I mean,
could be. I'm not that into him, honestly. It's not my first time watching him, but still, I know that Nine has had plenty rosters in the past few months. We could even go as far as a year, where they still had changes over changes, and honestly, you never know what's going on, but you always see them perform, which is something interesting.
Yeah, just got a confirmation. He's been playing for a lot of teams, and some of the being Big Academy and the CPH Wolves, 24 years old, and he has a lot of experience in the back end. Of course, this is shown on Team 9. He doesn't fail to shine and to convert that experience and help them coming up on top. So far, Team 9 doing excellent in their map pick. Now let's see if they're going to have enough to close it in, and Sashi will have to start with a small handicap here with just an AK-47, all of them being just the small armors and you know, a couple of pistols. Good luck with that. Everyone is being stacked towards tunnels. About to pick up contact. Oh, Dijon took a little bit too early. Cannot convert the second one, and Flay misses his shot. Almost had an opportunity to get the pick there, but at least he can keep his head on the shoulders, give it a second try if it's going to come up. And okay, 4 against 4, 2 weapons. I think, okay, I was about to say that Cabby was asking Zyphon for a weapon, or at least the player model looks like he is about to ask. We're 1 minute down the line, having all the possible positions there. It's in a good place. Waiting towards A rotation, perhaps to B bomb site.
It feels weird to see all that waiting once again, but I don't want to discredit the pistols, because one thing that DraculaN has always taught me is that the pistols can always find a way. This time BO3 is gonna make it a bit harder, but you can see Acre for the trade, and that's what I'm talking about. That is what I'm talking about. This is the Acre we know, and he is gonna take a second as well. Now we just have Stomach and Fly, and they will have such a big mission on their shoulders. I don't even know if they want to handle it, because based on their position, on the movement they have right now, they don't want to mess with Sashi after the bomb has been planted. And that's what I'm talking about. That's why you should never count out the pistols, because you know that when it matters the most, because currently Sashi going 3 rounds behind 9 would have been a bit dangerous for the whole map. And again, I'm thinking from Sashi's perspective. You have Nuke as the next map, so you'd always think that if you manage to somehow steal the map here, you're going on Nuke. And I don't know what 9 can do on Nuke, but I've seen Sashi on Nuke before, and I know that there's a lot of quality, there's a lot that they can do. Just 2 weapons saved. In the end, Acre is somehow going to survive this round. He's been the hero, so, well, he deserved it. So that's what I'm talking about. That's how the game should be played. You're waiting a lot for Sashi to do their play, but when they do it, it is going to be something big.
Honestly, I couldn't have said it any better. Look at BO3, right? 15 with 7, being a star, having his presence on the server already. And even though Sashi just started with a couple of pistols and 1 rifle, it turned out so good for them. And yeah, that's a good point that you made there. You cannot count the pistols out, so any resource can be turned into a weapon and it can be lethal. And DraculaN is the tournament, and this is this type of event which doesn't fail to show these type of scenarios. So many good teams which on paper would have won the tournament were eliminated, and there were so many plays which we witnessed, and we were surprised and let our jaw drop.
I mean, you'll never know who's gonna win, actually, and that's the most interesting part. You're going into a tournament where basically everybody has a chance. You're gonna have a favorite, of course. You're gonna have GAMELEGION who come here as the big team, but you never know. So that's the most beautiful thing about DraculaN. Now we see a round where 9 are not actually going to conquer, I believe. I mean, okay, I've just said that you shouldn't count down the pistols, but let's be honest, these are just USPs. Of course, Tomek could be the hero, but it's hard to believe that after the round Sashi has just won, they're gonna let their guard down to just a few couple of Glocks and the weapon.
I mean, hey, in the end, Stomach can just get that AK-47 kill, and it says, okay, BO3, there it is. There is your weapon. It's my gift to you, and be crazy with it. But that scenario is not going to happen anytime soon, as Stomach and BO3 have been killed. Flay, 6 HP, gets bats down the AK. But, oh my la la, look at Cabby, desperately trying, gets 1 tap, but... that's going to be it. And now there is no more round advantage for neither of these teams, and we have a really close game. But this was somehow foreshadowed from the first half, where we had a perfect 6-6. Like, let's be honest.
We already knew that we're gonna have a close game, so that's what you like to see. I mean, in the previous streams, in the previous seasons of DraculaN, we already knew that we're gonna stay here on these PCs until the middle of the night. Maybe, who knows where today gets us, because neither of these teams seem ready to lose, seem ready to give up. You see both on full guns. You have Fly and Acre ready to fight with the AWPs, and SMG for Stomach, who shows that 9 are not really that healthy when it comes to their finances, but still, you have someone to be a hero in both sides. You have Bielani and Icor also racing towards that top fragger, MVP, whatever you want to name it. And it's always going to be a good race when you see them active in every single round. You have them, you talk about them so much. I know that there are games where you start pronouncing the players more. And this time is going to be Acre. Cabby with the first kill. Ralph's going to go down, so that makes Sashi control mid. It is Seja down to 17 HP as well, so probably not an easy round, but maybe if Fly decides to do something big here too, the smoke is gonna miss, and now he goes out. It was a bit risky. Sometimes you have to take the risks, but this was a bit too much if you ask me from Fly. He basically gave away the side to Sashi, who are not gonna stop anytime soon. Zyphon, he knows where both the players are. He won't be able to make it out of there alive, but at least the bomb has been planted, and now Acre is making sure that at least 9 are not gonna save an AWP. Probably they would have a chance if they try this retake, but they don't know how low Mr. is currently, so that's the main reason why they did not try anything here. So Sashi are now back in advantage. If you went to the bathroom at the end of the first half and now you came back, you don't understand what's happening. The game is always changing, and I feel like it's going to keep on changing. I feel like 9 are gonna give us a surprise any moment now as well to keep themselves close to Sashi.
And Sashi still staying up on top, coming up on top on Team 9. Ever since that pistol round seems to kicked in, and they successfully managed to miraculously turn a, from a couple of pistols, just converting into a full weapons. It's just like when you go on those websites and you upgrade. These guys had like a 10% chance of upgrading their pistols into a AK-47, and everyone successfully managed to do so. And would you look at that, economically speaking, Team 9 took a 1 to the stomach. Fly, Rouse, and C-Shot will have to play only with a pistol. And Rouse has a little bit difficulty on this map, but that's alright. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, is Rouse the IGL? You might have this information, Sudi, for Team 9. I'm not sure who is the IGL, but in the end, it doesn't matter that much the individual performances. It matters the performance as a team, because in the end, the team is winning and it's not one individual player. It looks like the flash kicked in. Already a trade has been witnessed in the kill feed, and Play was successfully managed to kill. I believe there was DC, who had his hands covered, keeps the shot coming from behind. Will try to get the picks, but he's unsuccessfully managed to do so. And Mister will be the one who is going to unload his magazine on C-Shot. And he will be rewarded with a double-digit score. Yeah, we can look at that. So other things happened this round. Short was basically the terrain and the domain of all the deaths that occurred there. Really crazy, I would say.
Honestly, what just happened? That's the only question that comes to mind right now. So yeah, you were saying very well that Ralph is the IGL. Sometimes you need the IGL to be more active when it comes to talking and just let the kills to anyone else. I mean, you have players like Bilani and Fly who could be star players in moments like this, but I don't know. It looks like the problem is running a bit deeper. Even when 9 are coming close, they never have that little thing to close out the round in their favor. And of course, that's gonna give Sashi a lot of confidence. Once again, 3 more rounds, and it means that Sashi are going home on Nuke with a 1-0 advantage, which is gonna be huge, because the main wish you have as a team coming to DraculaN this season is to stay in the upper bracket, to have the best seed of your group, and just qualify for the playoff, thinking that you're gonna play with a weaker team, let's say, or with a team taking the second, the third place in the other group. So talking about round number 19, Ralls is already out. We've been talking about him and his kills. This time he's gonna be spectating all over the map, and he's gonna lead his teammates into the side, while Sashi are gonna lose 2 players here, Bielani and Fly. As I was saying, you have the star players there, but you're not gonna have them forever, because there comes Bechi with 2 kills. He's down to 18, but it doesn't matter as long as he took the advantage from from 9 and put it straight into Sashi's side. And the question is, when are 9 going to try these retakes? Because now BioLani goes down and Sejo, they already know where he is. They already know that he thinks that he has no chance, and now he's slowly going back. And with that being said, those 3 rounds we were talking about just became 2. And again, I like to ask questions. When are 9 going to give the answer? What has happened?
Yeah, it's really weird and hard to see. I mean, surely might be some misunderstandings or there might be some off timings, but considering that this is Team 9's map pick, surely you would have hoped for a little bit more different outcome. I mean, so far in the first half, 6-6, and even right now, 11-8 is not an impossible scenario to make a comeback, but surely it's going to be way harder to do so. And the second map, it's going to be Nuke, and if the so to say scenario of the game will present into a similar setup on how it was between Infinite and EAC, then it might be a 2-0 if Team 9 not have anything to say regarding this, because Nuke is a really hard map and depends how comfortable are you with this map. Because I'm going to make a reference to the previous game, right? Even though EAC started on T side, these guys were 5 rounds over Team Infinite. So if you know Nuke and you have strats on Nuke and this is a comfortable pick for you, it won't matter which side you start on. So I wouldn't put all my eggs into Nuke basket, or I wouldn't put all my hope into Nuke that Team 9 might rob Team Flashy for it. And what I will do my best is try to focus to secure your map pick and maybe have everything else on Ancient, because losing your map pick for sure it's going to have some sort of a impact on probably on your mental, probably on confidence, and whatever follows up to that.
Yeah, something that gives me hope if we're talking about 9 is that they look inspired on the T side. And on Nuke, that is something that matters really much, because you need to win a few rounds on the T side when it's harder. And after that, you might have it a bit easier on the CD side. So probably if they keep the same inspiration, if they feel good, and if the bullets are going in as well, because you also need that, well, why not? Why not? I mean, we've seen many sweeps, we've seen many switches between maps and different type of games where we did not expect the team to steal the map of the other. But it's too early to talk about it, because look, Sejat and Fly still have a bit of hope, a bit of energy to put into Dust 2. That's true, it's still 35 seconds left of this round, so we're not going to say that 9 are going to win this round, because they still have just one more gun, and until the players from B are going to rotate over to the A side, Ralls is going to be in big danger. So let's see the utilities, let's see how Sashi make it out of this. In my opinion, if they manage to win this round, even though 9 are going to have the full weapons, is the perfect test and is the perfect way to show that you deserve to win a map. Waker, he's gonna catch Bilani. The bomb is down already. There's another from Betchy, and suddenly that advantage we were talking about is gone. But Sejot is bringing it back, and that HP on Cabby and Betchy is not looking good. So it is 9 till the end. They've lost 2 players. They started to have a bit of anxiety when they were looking at this round, but in the end, it is 11-9, and 9 are gonna keep it going, at least for now. They have better money. We'll take a look at the replays. That shot from Fly was beautiful, and the reaction from Aker was also great. Sashi came close. I would say that Sashi came close, but this time it was clear that the advantage that 9 took in the early moments of the round was just too big for them to lose it after that.
Yeah, for sure, definitely. And the positioning and timing was specifically the ones that were the decisive factors for Team 9. And if they continue playing it this round, then this gap will surely be closed. Even though Sashi has 2 rounds over Team 9, I wouldn't say that there's too much of a difference when it comes to both teams, especially when mechanically they are quite close on it. I think it all comes down to either strats or some timings, or basically trades, failed trades, etc., which thinks that, you know, small or medium micro or macro mistakes, which all put together basically make the round differently. And now Nine will have to play with one player less, but still Fly has the up. He can still make wonders with that stick. Let's see if it's going to be the scenario.
Hard to say it for now. Once again, Sashi are gonna go back to what they know to do best, because they've tried to be aggressive. They tried to maybe surprise Nine in a way or another. They rushed anyways, and we just got to see what that means and what the effect of that rush would be. So this time you better sit back, but not for too long. BLani will step out. Rolls is gonna take a kill as well. There's the trade from Aker, but it's not enough as this is a 2v3. And even if you take the B side here, you'd still have to survive a 2v2 retake, but Cabby will not get in because there's still Raul on his position, ready for another. Aker with one, and can we see a 3v1? No, we can't, because Fly is gonna have a different opinion, and suddenly double digits for 9 as well. Raul is feeling better, Sejot is smiling, and overall it looks like 9 are feeling better now. Bielan is still locked in, and you really need him to be locked in. Once again, we've pronounced his name for a few rounds in a row, and he's still gonna do it. Currently 21 kills, and Aker is still a top fragger though.
Yeah, and suddenly the advantage has slowly started to fade away. Okay, one round is an advantage for Sashi. If you look at the economy, BC has 10 AK, and they'll have to pull up a similar performance as they previously did from the time when they had only a couple of pistols and an AK. It looks like the first one connects, and what a flash here on Stomach. He doesn't die, but he cannot convert. He has struggled converting. He needs to either make a kill, or otherwise he'll be giving away a weapon. He gave away a weapon. It's a 4 versus 3. Just 2 players have small armor, no utilities on their side, and the op is just chilling on site, who has a good position towards long. No utilities available. It's going to be really hard to take that one, especially if you decide to go towards that A side. Luckily, there's still 1 minute left, and the bomb is in their possession. Let's hear how this can be played up. I don't know, if Flay gets a pick here, it's going to be encouraging, but it's pretty risky. And I'm curious that no one is going to flank. There it is. Mister will find his demise. However, even though there is an op, they will still be pushing. It's 3 against 2 with 30 seconds left down the line. It looks like go down the way. Cabby having a difficulty to confirm that kill. Now C-shot against Aker and Cabby. He needs to pull up this flash. 20 seconds left remaining. Beautiful Molotov is going to find that place loud and clear. And now Sashi. You can see that excitement on his face. They are sitting on a match point with 1 round away from stealing the map pick from Team 9. And would you look at that? 22 kills, 12 deaths, and 102 ADR. Aker making his presence on the server, being an important pillar for Sashi.
It just feels like this ending of the map is so awkward. Like, you wouldn't be able to tell that basically the whole game is on the table right now, because it's not just the first map, but we've just said that Sashi are gonna steal away a map, and that means the Nuke, it's looking a lot better for them. I don't know, I'm just feeling awkward when I'm seeing these plays, and I'm just feeling awkward whenever we get to a point like someone is fully blinded and nobody's gonna take care of him, like it was previously shown in Pit. But with that being said, yeah, Aker, major finalist. He's here in Romania. He got to the major final right next to a Romanian, so now he has to make him proud on home soil. So let's see if Sashi have what it takes to close out the map and go over to Nuke with that advantage we've been talking about over and over again. And looking at the guns, I mean, it's fine for a 9, but they already lost control of long. They did not try to challenge. Instead, they sent Fly straight into mid, and it's looking good for now, because in case Sashi want to go out of there, I'm sure that Fly is going to be able to steal something, and if not, maybe he will come right behind them when they expected the less. So once again, we get to the waiting game, and I'm sure that if here on Dust 2, which is a combat map, we have this waiting game coming from Sashi, we can't wait to see it on Nuke, because we're probably gonna start talking about different things, because we're gonna have to wait a lot. 2 kills so far coming from 9, who are not ready to give up their map. We've seen Sashi in this situation previously. They were close to challenging 9, but they failed. Maybe this time they will take their revenge. Zyphon is gonna take out Stomach in a better position there, but he's down to 36 HP. Kabi is also low, but he's gonna take a kill too. So it is a 3v3. Maybe this time it will be Sashi's turn to take a round from a situation like this.
I mean, it is all or nothing, literally. This is the only chance for 9 to continue and hope for that sweet overtime. There's no more second chance. So far, it's a race against time. They still have the defuse kit, but the players are keep falling one by one, and it's just Zyphon 1v1 against Rels, and just like that, excuse me, ladies and gentlemen, in the end, it's not going to matter because Sashi would successfully manage to get the winning kill, and in the end, we have our winner, 13-10, ladies and gentlemen. In the end, all of the hard work that Team 9 put, it was a good effort, but not good enough, especially when Sashi have heavy players in their team. If you look at Aker, man, we're going to talk about in a minute, but from the first glance, everyone is sitting on a high ADR, and I think Aker has like two kills, right? Two KDA, 24 kills, 12 deaths. That's an incredible thing to do, and there it is. It is us, the duo, however you want to call it, Lolek and Bolek, Pick and Puck. There it is, man. CT and T side. That's us, and I think this is the first time we see this type of layout on stream B, and you know, in a Super DraculaN everything goes, and I am really curious to think what's your opinion, Sudi, about the MVP? I mean, we already know it's Aker, right? I mean, let's get this straight out of the question. But yeah, did we expect anything less from a major player? Let's be honest.
I wouldn't say so. I mean, it's a performance that shows exactly his value. His problems over the time have been inconsistency, but we know that when he's on his day, he would do it. He is going to do it. You can put the whole game on his shoulders because he's going to take it to the next level. So, yeah. Honestly, not surprised. I wouldn't have said that maybe Aker is gonna be the MVP before the map has started, but now that we see it, I'm not really surprised, and I like to believe that he's gonna be at least at the same level on Nuke, because Sashi really need it. Sashi need to take that Nuke as serious as possible.
Yeah, well said, and I'm really curious if he's going to maintain the same performance and on Nuke, where Nuke it's going to be, theoretically, should be where Sashi would shine the brightest. Rather, if we're going to see another 2-0 on Stream B, or is it going to be a third map in the question, which is going to be Asian? We're going to find that out after a quick break. My name is Zach Fair, and this is my colleague Sudi. Thank you everyone for watching. We're going to tune in after this quick break, but before we go, I invite you to also check the socials and also check Stream A. We had Bob and Santa commentating, so shout outs to them. With that being said, we're going to quickly catch you after this break. Take care of yourselves. Peace.
is in trouble. I've been in my depth for the piece of the puzzle. Like. Let me switch the flow, a new bounce. Know I've been a king for a while. Got a ring and a crown. Let's bling loud. This ain't no regular thing. King for the ring, you know what I mean. Talking inside of me nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better keep right. This ain't no regular thing. King for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot in this thing. This is my city. Talking inside of me nice. You see my name in the lights. Better keep right. Champion. This ain't no regular thing. King for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot in this thing. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better keep right, champion. The game is in trouble. I've been in my depth for the piece of the puzzle. Like. Let me switch the flow, a new bounce. Know I've been a king for a while. Got a ring and a crown. Let's bling loud. This ain't no regular thing. King for the ring, you know what I mean. If you're talking inside of me nice, I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better keep right. This ain't no regular thing. King for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot in this thing. This is my city, yeah, this is the team. Talking inside of me nice. You see my name in the lights. Better keep right, champion.
Don't get
Hello,
scared.
guys.
Don't get scared. It's just Zach here.
No, I'm here to troll, of course, my duo. And what I can say, I have been taken by the night. And one thing that is truly interesting, and we're about to figure it out, if it's going to be Team 9 as well, and they're going to be sent to lower brackets, because now we are back again with the second map, which is going to be none other than Nuke. Sashi successfully managed to rob Team 9 from taking their map pick, and now we're going to see how the things on Nuke is going to look like. I'm the spirit of 2 O's, so I'm not sure if I have to knock on Team 9's door or not. That is it up to them. And now let's see how this is going to take that up. And Sudi was here to assist of what happened, and he can also share a little bit of insight on how he thinks the things are going to look like. So yeah, really curious.
Like I said, when Dust 2 was still going on, I believe that if 9 can find the same inspiration on the T side like they had on Dust 2, why not? Why not just let them take this map and let's say we're gonna go to Ancient in the end? But if Sashi are the same strong side, which looks like they could be, because on Dust 2, we were scared that we're gonna have a patient game, that we're gonna have Sashi standing back and just attacking when 30 seconds are left of the round. But no, this time on Nuke, everything is going to change, and that makes everything change. That makes everything even more interesting, because currently Fly and Stomach, I think they didn't even get the time to comprehend what just happened among the A side and how their teammates were just eliminated. So Sashi are gonna win the pistols, and that it's looking good. As I'm saying, Sashi should be favorites. There is no other way to put it right now. Sashi are favorites in this best of 3 currently, but I do want to see a surprise from 9, just because that's the way I like to watch Counter-Strike, and I hope that 9 could give that to us. For now, it's looking good for Sashi.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of Nuke, like any map, the pistol round, it's fine if it goes wrong. You always have the second map, the second round, excuse me, as a backup. This also shows me a similar approach, or at least it gives me a little bit of similarity or of a flashback of what we've seen earlier in the day on the best of 3 between EAC and Infinite. Again, really strong on T side, but now there are 2 different teams. However, we're still speaking about a top 60 team in the world against a top 140-ish. 100 and forward, 104. It's got it like that. Team 9 is, I think, top 100 at the moment. So there is quite a gap there, and this is the perfect opportunity for them to clench up this gap. But Sashi has 1 map in their advantage, and not that, but also have the first round taken. And what is surprisingly and interesting is the fact that Team 9 decided to go for a force buy rather to going for a save. Let's see how this is going to play it up. Mister is going to be welcome with a bullet in his brain. There goes the free lobotomy delivered by Rels, and Akers desperately trying to catch that up, but he cannot tag anyone, unfortunately. Let's see how this rotation will look like. Rels has a good timing here with the potential of making a kill and stealing a weapon, but that is up to how he plays. Still 50 seconds left down the clock. 4 against 4. Bomb still in Sashi's possession. Still have some utilities. No death present.
I mean, it's a force buy after all, so 9 do really care about this round, and they'd want to do it as much as possible with the investments they've done. And this time Sashi came back to their old playstyle that we all know. Sejot's waiting, is gonna take the first, the second as well. Good from Sejot, but 2 trades are instantly coming in for Sashi's iPhone, and Betchy need to be the heroes, but this time Bielani will be closer than they expected, and now he's trying to run away as 9 are going to win the round thanks to Fly holding that cross angle. So it is a really good round, a really good answer coming from 9. That's exactly how things should be structured, if you ask me.
Yeah, for certain. Topic chosen and well said, considering that this is quite early and it's a city-sided heavy map. So you want to make sure that you have best chances or at least minimize your mistakes as much as possible, especially against Sashi. All they have one map lead point, and at the same time, this is their comfort map pick. Speaking of comfort,
Quick one.
third round will go really quickly. And Team 9, without too much of an effort, will successfully manage to get it. Alright, I see you, Team 9.
Are looking better already.
Yeah, I mean, already making adjustments. I'm not sure what are the conversations or what is the, let's say, the general atmosphere, the vibe there, but they look way more calculated. I think the first round, the pistol round, and this one after that caught them a little bit by surprise, but they quickly managed to recover. And oh, I was about to read what was written on the yellow sticky note on the red container. Man, I swear I could never read what's written in there because I'm playing on low graphics and it's understandable. So
Priorities. Yeah, well, beyond this whole mentality of the players that are already on the server for 9, we should also talk and credit Barry, who is a coach with a lot of experience, who's a coach that has seen multiple similar scenarios as this one. So I believe that if 9 somehow find a way through this best of 3, we should also credit Barry, because he's up there between the greater coaches, or at least he's been there. Now, let's see what Sashi can do with the pistols. Unfortunately for them, it's just Mr. Left with a Glock. Not a single chance. When you walk out that door, you're gonna get it. And yeah, it is 9 keeping it going. That's the ideal way to start. After all, you need to win at least 7 or 8 rounds here on the city side to feel in comfort. Again, judging from a perspective where there's a lot of pressure on 9 right now.
yeah, that is indeed. But with this good start, things are still moving quite smoothly. I mean, this is the only time that we're going to see, at least for now, Sashi having access to full buy. And already you see his iPhone being spotted in the kill feed. So they have to figure out whichever way they want to play this round, but with one player less.
Not easy. But at least they get a player into secret. At least they have someone to take control of an important part of this map. And again, I am a big fan of Nuke, and I see the value of a good T-side. I believe that 9 could solve out the problems they've had previously just after the first half, if they manage to get as many rounds as possible and, you know, just get control over the map. You have to feel it. I was taking a look on HLTV and I see that 9 are sitting at almost 65% chances of winning based on the HLTV community. So they're still heavily favorites, I would say, in the eyes of the people.
Yeah, I mean, I remember when we put the poll in the chat, not by too many percentages, 9 came up on top on Sashi. Also, one thing that is notable that is Team 9 they're playing without their main roster. So CJ had to sub in, which is now currently benched. But Sashi is playing with the full roster, and these guys have a lot of experience. And Aker dropped a 24 kill bomb last game, so I would say it's a little bit too early to draw conclusions. And considering how heavy this city-sided is, we even on DraculaN on Season 2 or Season 3, if I'm not mistaken, we've seen people like scores being like 9-3. And then when the team who had 3 losses on T side went to CT, it went to an overtime. So anything can.
Take down Hades very quickly, but then so on point with that one. Now the equalizer. Is this going to be another round where Echo are just all around the map and it's once again BetClick to win the duels, and that's going to be, you know, another round on the board for BetClick, or will Echo change something here?
I don't think they have to change anything. Maybe how they approach this, maybe giving a hand to Leaks and just, oh my lordy lord, he does it again. maybe just working around him since he's having a terrific map right here. And that's his position, man. He takes short every single time.
Oh, double nade. It's a little late. They were in that position there, BetClick, with actually 2 players, but they did shuffle around. Nikki turns long. Salazar joined by his teammates. Trying for an A play here could be the right call. Dranku's by himself, but he is right next to the entrance of bathrooms, just behind that smoke. Oh, the pre-fire. Nicely thought out by Iceberg. Kloku swings out. There's a flash, and he's been spotted as well. Nikki B. Nicely done. And that is more like it. You know, Echo using the util, having the... I say having the buddy system. It was still a one-player peak, but it works out. So I won't, you know, rip too much into it. But again, at the end of the day, there were chances. That the util was good, but there were chances for kills for the CT side, and no quick answer from the T side.
You see, in the beginning of the round, you said, what does Echo need to change, right, in these situations? They haven't really changed anything in this one. It was Leaks again that took control over short, right, establishing their presence there. And then it was the calling, the ongoing calling in the mid-rounds from Iceberg. I think he's a heavy caller. That's what I take from the game. And the fact that he was the one opening the site just brings a lot more flavor to it. And I think activating himself or some other player other than Leaks just works for them.
I was really wondering if we do have a replay, because I think Leaks, again, gets that opening kill, but he gets traded out, and there's no trade from his teammates. But whatever the case, it's a little bit of danger for BetClick, just a little bit. Economy could go down the drain, depending on what Echo want to do here.
9. Yeah, looking on 9, they are not where I thought they would be financially after winning the force buy, after Sashi won the pistols and then winning 4 more rounds in a row. I thought that there's going to be a bit more in their bank accounts, but at this point it's not even about the money for Sashi. Okay, interesting first kill. Fly is going to take a trade. Everything is so overstimulating when we get to fights like this, but at least nobody's going to take the advantage for now. And it's time for Sashi to find that reply, because if I win 1 more round, they will make sure that they can't lose this half anymore. And after that, everything they win is just extra, so...
Well, speaking of it, speaking of which, if 9 gets 2 more rounds, then it's going to be... No, actually... 3 more rounds, then the super advantage will be triggered. So that means when someone is 7 rounds over the other team. I think we only had 1 super advantage. That was between Instinct and EAT. And speaking of kills, look at that. Things starting to fall off for Sashi. And these things are not connecting at all. 9 is coming up on top on Sashi. And yeah, I would say, okay, I understand this is a city heavy-sided map, but I would have expected a different outcome, considering Sashi's win rate on Nuke, considering how we saw Sashi on the previous map. Aker having from 24 kills at the moment is sitting on 1 kill and 7 deaths. It's a little bit surprising, and yeah, for sure they need a refreshment to recover from this.
I don't know where all this energy is coming from for 9, but I do enjoy it, and I have to say that 9 on HLTV have played just 3 maps here on Nuke, and I think their lineup has changed a bit over each game because they are separated by months, but they won against OG at some point here in Romania in a previous tournament. They won 13-11. They've beaten Gentlemates 13-4 on Nuke, and they've also won 13-0 against Hyperspirit, a local team here in Romania. So you could argue that they have less experience on Nuke than Sashi, but they still have some good results to back them. Now, I don't know if that's relevant enough to help their case, but they're currently fighting to win the half, and I see that BO3 really wants to take it. He's still in form, but at the same time, Sashi are pushing it, and now they take control of the A side. There needs to be a rotation from Fly, and a retake with 3 players coming out of heaven based on Sashi's position, I think it won't be the best idea. So if 9 really want to go for this retake, they will have to reposition quickly, but that tick we hear, that timer is running out in their despair.
Yeah, it's pretty much difficult to go here for a retake, even though you have the defuse kit. The positioning is really not favorable. I mean, you can enjoy some crispy extra frags here and there, but in the end, at least Sashi will enjoy their small snack, and that will be by getting another point into scoreboard, making it 6-2. Finally, after so many rounds, which were either one-sided or being lost really, I don't know, let's say, oh my god, the transition, production, what are you doing? Production, it made me thirsty. My god, what was that transition? Now let's see who is going to be the monster here. We don't have a monster because we are not playing an overpass, and we won't be having it in the next DraculaN seasons because Gabe Newell hates overpass, and overpass is my favorite map. But anyways, at least we can observe a game on Nuke, and Play still has its up. Will this be the beginning of a round streak from Sashi?
Well, who knows? I mean, it is a good question. After all, 6-2, we could even get to another tie at the end of the first half. A shot from Zyphen there to take the trade, and you would never be able to guess what will happen. Again, this first half of Nuke could be described as chaos, because not only that you wouldn't be able to predict what is going on, but you also can't understand what's happening when fights are occurring on the side with 30 to 20 seconds left. But I would say that 9 would be able to close it just because I want to see a third map, just because, oh, what a shot from Bechi. Okay, never mind. I think he's not on the same page as me. I think he doesn't agree to what I was just saying. Fly and BO3, the last 2 players standing. Bomb down. Fly, oh, so close of denying that bomb plant. He could have been the one to stop the round for Sashi, but now he has to work a lot, and BO3 would have to intervene as well, but it looks like they just settled for the save again. So 3 for Sashi. They get to half of the rounds that 9 have gathered so far, while the Polish side is still fighting to win the half, to at least get that advantage and to have something to cover them up in case they fail to win the pistols, because we know that they're not really that good on the pistols. We've seen it on Dust 2, and we've seen it here at the beginning of Nuke as well. No saves.
Yep. Take no prisoners. This is what Sashi was saying it, and okay. If they can end it to 6-6 or 7-5, still is going to be good. And this good enough that they managed to finally force a tactical timeout from Team 9. So Sashi can still make this comeback. It is way more easier to come back from a 6-6, 7.
Last chance for BetClick to deny a round here for Echo, to disallow them even more than this before we get into the second half, obviously. And doing it on the favored side of the map. Echo. They're walking through mid. No one's there to stop them. They are going to be wary about long. Potential flank. Although they do plant in mid. Leaks finds another. It's just insane. Leaks keeps finding kills. He's just so good. 17-6. DraculaN eliminates Nikki. Boy.
Ooh, risky stuff.
Oh, the nade hit him. The nade hit him. That gives his position away. Now it's a 4v3. Hang on.
That was so funny.
Player advantage for BetClick. DraculaN. Does he check the left? Leaks. Oh, the pre-fire, but somehow it's Renki to win that duel. And he finds Salazar as well. Iceberg.
Oh.
Great double. Looks for the swing. Oh, and he gets the kill with the last bullet. There's Renki
No
with
way.
the trade. But
No way.
there is not enough time, and Iceberg saves the day of what was, first of all, a round that looked very good. Then a situation that BitClick were turning around, but then Iceberg comes in, gets the 2 kills. Last bullet in the mag gets the kill on sight, and that is 8 on the board for Echo here on the less favorite side of the map. That is absolutely insane, Sana, and that is only the first 12 rounds of the map. We got at least 5 more. We'll be right back. Eight to 4. Very good first half from Echo. Some moments from BetClick.
As you would expect them to steamroll into their own pick right after taking Anubis, right?
You know, it's just... It was not... It's not perfect from Echo. That's the thing. There were a lot of situations where BetClick could have profited off of what was going on. Okay, Nikki. But at the same time, there were a lot of things that we can see that they could not see, but they could technically understand at one point. Boyi finds Prism and Leaks takes down Kloku. Well, that's it's not great.
When you reach a wall, but getting over it is going to be the...
What a shot! How much of Leaks did he even see? This, like his foot.
And it was the P250.
It was the P2K. Or wait, it was the P250 from BetClick. Oh, okay.
No, from
Echo. That's a P2.
Leaks.
He's using P2K.
Is he?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're correct.
But it's, you know, like how he is using it, it's basically the same thing, just headshots. You know, a third kill for Leaks. He is 20-7, Santa.
And look at the other guys.
Yeah, they're there to cheer him on. Look at that. Okay, that was even the wall bang.
Man, he seems like the main anime character, and all the other teammates are just retainers to make him shine, you know?
Like 175 ADR, and you see Salazar, he's on 24 ADR. You can't even blame him. It's 9 and like it's still 9-4. They are still having an amazing game. And it's not like Salazar, you know, oh no, he's having a bad game. He doesn't even have the time to get the kills.
I mean, at this point, if I'm Iceberg, I'm going to say, do stupid shit. If it works, let's go.
I mean, look, Iceberg, he's the reason why they got 8 in the first half.
Yeah.
Don't forget
That
that.
last bullet, man.
Yep. Last bullet in the mag. Now, this one's an eco. This one should be fairly straightforward for Echo. Iceberg.
Madre mia.
I don't know if you wanted to stay and fight there, if that was the best course of action, but it's only a FAMAS that you technically give away, so it's not the worst thing in the world. It is a 4v3. I mean, obviously you're going to be facing into an eco, and that can happen, so being a little bit overzealous can backfire from time to time.
Yeah, at least you have to plant the bomb. You need to prompt up some economy for the next rounds. You're going to put Echo on to 10. If this doesn't pan out, Cloku and Hades, they have to lift some heavy loads here. They're finding Salazar, but not any kind of success. Boy is there to shut Cloku down, and there's only that FAMAS. FAMAS that doesn't even stand a chance against Salazar's M4AS. And now we're going further on with double digits for Echo. It's just amazing for them.
Yeah, it seems like the load was a little too heavy for BetClick to lift. But, you know, we'll see what they can do with the AKs now. Maybe they can just explode on the site and surprise Echo. They've got all the util in the world right now. And it seems like the B side is the point of interest right now. Nikki, very far forward. He's getting a lot of information for his team. They know it's either a B play or a play towards the A site through Con. Leaks. Yeah, he's looking towards Monster.
Mm-hmm.
Waiting for any kind of player to be spotted. Double nade doesn't really do anything. No one's there to receive it. Leaks. He is burning alive, but the smoke finally comes through. Boye takes the swing, takes down Demio. Cloku will eliminate Leaks. Salazar and Iceberg are there to answer back, and the last two players are inside those smokes. Boye, he actually passed by. Iceberg will be taken down by Dranku, but now he's in a 1v3, and he's got Boye right behind him, just waiting for that smoke to fade. And it does, and it's Boye with the kill. 11-4, Echo. 2 rounds away from closing out this best of 3 and moving forward into the upper bracket semifinal.
Yeah. Adding insult to injury, there's Iceberg screaming at you all the way from the third row.
In the meantime, our other match that is going on the B stream. Yeah,
I told you.
13-10 was the result in Dust 2 for Sashi, and now 9 are leading 8-4.
Okay, 9. Now I wonder why you don't see anybody being as aggressive as Leaks was on the T side with that short position. Look, they're playing against that, right? If he were to do so, he wouldn't find anybody in the first place on short. They wouldn't. I'm talking about BetClick. And then there's 2 players taking lower. Now that's a good setup for whatever is cooking on B, but they don't have that going. They have pistols and a Galil in the hands of Cloku. He does his job. Oh my god. I take it back.
Still alive, but down to 7 HP. Nicky. I don't think he spotted him. I think there's a very good timing there, but he's going to check. There we go. There's the kill. DraculaN takes down Iceberg in the meantime. Oh, Salazar needs to be careful. He's got a couple of pistols right around the corner, and the Tech-9 will deliver. It's Nicky in a 1v3 with the bomb planted. And DraculaN, he is already in bathrooms. Nicky might check the angle if he gets this kill. Oh, he does not. I was thinking if he gets that kill, he goes for the 1v2, but there we go. Bet click. They make it work with a, well, much lesser buy. I mean, courtesy of this peak. Cloku just lining them up. Tech-9 close range is super scary, always. Tac pause called in by Echo. Their second one of the map.
I like how Echo have jerseys from different football clubs, and I think those are all football clubs.
Do they all have?
Yeah, they all have different ones. Yeah, until something is cooking up with their organization, I think. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I think that. Well, this looks like a football jersey.
And they have Man City, I think, or yeah, Man City, and there was another one that I can. Barcelona.
Barcelona as well. Yeah. Maybe that's their local club, something in Denmark.
Probably.
You can only assume.
The red one, you mean?
The yellow one.
Oh, okay.
That boy has. Let's see what Salazar has off. Looks like a jersey, that's for sure.
He has Man City, I think.
Oh man, okay. And who's left? Iceberg.
Iceberg and the coach have the same one, yeah.
Okay. Hades takes down Salazar. Nicky.
Oh, Nicky.
That's a triple kill for him. And BetClick, they thought they are on a roll with that round. Well, they are not, as it is a 4v2 favoring Echo. Smoke into Monster. Oh boy.
Did he see that?
I maybe, I think. Did you see the feetsies? Oh. Maybe not. But boy, he hears this. Relays the information. And the repositions coming through. Hello. Cloku taken down. Demio finds the kill into Leaks.
Okay.
Leaks down the most dangerous element. And the last three are not that bad either. 25 seconds on the clock. I don't think Demio's doing anything else apart from trying to save. Not saving for sure, because Nicky is very close by. And it will be Nicky to find that kill. 12-5, and it's 7 chances to close it out here.
A lot of chances. It's amazing to me that the stand-in outshined everybody so far, and he's doing so great, right? Maybe they're not necessarily heeding the structure or anything. They're just letting him be as free as possible.
Can we quickly see Iceberg's cam?
I tried to identify it. I can't.
No, because I'm just asking. Well, Mr. Producer will not listen to us anyway. So, yeah, we're not going to see him. Maybe we can ask him.
Yeah, definitely. We're probably going to have an interview afterwards with the winner, not necessarily on Echo's side. Who knows?
If it is Echo. Well, we'll ask whoever comes. Maybe it's Iceberg, you know, as with him being the IGL and everything. 7 map points here for Echo. And it is, right, it is the super advantage. That was just triggered. Nicky. Oh, he finds that kill, even though he was kind of a pre-fire for Demio, and then he finds another kill. That is insane. He is not allowed to find a second kill from that position when you know he's in the corner. Player advantage for Echo once again, which feels like I've said for the majority of the map. As BetClick. Couple of players towards mid and Cloku towards long. And you were mentioning it first map, Cloku top fragging for the team. It's basically what's happening here right now. Leaks.
Yes.
Eliminates Prism. A very good stand-in. Nonetheless, I mean, he's doing a very good job. They're down to 2.
Anyway, who did you say he came from?
Kalesi. It's
Okay.
another Polish team.
Yeah, yeah.
Salazar. Great reaction to eliminate Cloku, and it's all onto DraculaN with an MP7. Great shot, but there's Salazar with a trade. 13-5. And that is Echo to move forward with a 2-0 win.
Impressive stuff out of the Danes. And Iceberg was in control all the time of that T side. It was most impressive. But what was the most impressive was Leaks, man. Just look at his KDA. He's 23 and 11. Some assists there as well. ADR up there as well. I mean, he's definitely going to be the MVP of Overpass. It was indeed their map pick, and it was uncontested, if you ask me. Those 5 rounds were just there. They didn't really do a lot of impact to their ongoing results. And props to Echo, man. They're showing that they really belong in this tournament, and they want to go further with a strong lineup.
No, yeah, for sure. I mean, they played really well, and you know, you're basically looking at Tricked against BetClick, because that's what it was. Obviously, BetClick with a stand-in player. But just really good stuff, and it's basically what you expect out of a team that was Tricked. You know, if you think about how Tricked used to play, it's the same thing. They're not really rushing headfirst into things. They are taking their time, but whenever they do push in, they tend to do it well, I want to say, but then again, there's a lot of situations where they would need a buddy system in place, where they would need a player to be able to trade and not push in all by their lonesome. Even still, they're the ones that won 13-5, so I guess at the end of the day, it still works out. And I would not be surprised if the MVP, well, the MVP of this map, obviously, we know who it is, but the MVP in the whole game, it is Leaks, actually, on at least according to what HLTV is saying, and it's a pretty big difference. I mean, he's on a 1.52 rating over the 2 maps. Next is Cloku with a 1.23. So yeah, funnily enough, we will get to see what he has to say as well.
Oh, I have some fun questions.
No, there you go. You're the guy with the funny questions. I'll be the one with the more serious.
Okay, can I go first whenever we have him on the desk?
Sure. You go first.
Okay. Well, what's there more to say, right? Until we get into this. I mean, total domination, especially on Overpass. It was kind of close, right, on Anubis, but then it was just a Leaks show, man. It was round after round. We were like, and he got it again, and he got it again. He opened again. Yeah. And that just that was a trend up until the end, and it showed. And I think a lot of this was due to Iceberg's in-game calling and mid-round calling as well. But Leaks is going to tell us in a moment. And I mean, what else can you add to that?
Well, I mean, it's just it is crazy just the fact that, you know, all those because I was talking about this on the T side. I was looking for more situations where they have a chance to trade, but then it didn't really matter as long as or they swap sides, and then just the entries keep coming one after the other, and it's like, okay, so I guess they don't need the trade system because it just works out. So we can take it with now
after the graphic, and we have Leaks with us. What's up, man? How does it feel to be the GOAT of Overpass at this point?
I don't know. It's amazing at the moment. We didn't play a lot of CS as a team because Trick closing, and we had some holidays, all of us. So it's good to be back.
Well, it's definitely amazing to be back, and you're in top shape nonetheless. Well, congrats on the win. Now, I wanted to get back on the more serious. He says I have the funny questions, but I want to know how much did Iceberg contribute to that success on T side?
A lot. I think for us, the most important thing is the game plan and the anti-strat, and he's like 90% of it. So I think he made a good game plan, and we followed it, and it went pretty well.
And what about Anubis? Because you guys, last time you guys played Anubis was all the way back in March. So it was a long time since you played it. Did you expect it first of all, and then how did it go for you guys, like in the server?
Yeah, we knew they were gonna pick Anubis. We didn't play it a lot, so it was pretty expected. We had a good game plan on Anubis as well, and it just went perfect. For me, I hate Anubis. It's the worst map, I think. But I think it went pretty good. Even though we lost 2 pistol rounds, it was decent game.
And how is the calling going? Do you have the plan from the beginning of the round, like we're eventually going to attack there, or is it more of a mid-round calling?
No, we usually go defaults unless we have some context calls maybe. If we have a good feeling, we do a spawn call maybe. Otherwise, it's just defaults, and we make a plan after that.
And then you guys move forward, obviously, into the upper semis, and you're going to be playing against either Focus or OG. Is any of those teams like anything that you guys are already ready for, or you're just going to wait to see exactly who you're going to get to play?
No, I don't know. I hope for Focus, because they have, I think they're ranked 40 something. So I want to meet them, get the points, and then go further in the tournament.
Yeah.
What is expected of you in this tournament? Like you want to get as high as possible, definitely. But is the main stage a priority for you?
I don't know. As I said before, we just came back from holiday, all of us. So I think we're just going to see how it goes, and yeah, win a few matches at least. We want to win a lot, of course, man. It's hard when we didn't play.
Now we have seen Echo, right? Can you tell us as much as you can about this new name of the organization? Is something established?
It's not an organization. It's just mix or a name that AI came up with, I think. Yeah, I think Regin, he just told AI to go make a logo and a name, and that's how he came up with Echo.
Okay, well, congratulations again, man, and good luck further into the tournament. You've been a beast on Overpass.
Thank you so much.
Well, there you go. We heard it, and damn AI stealing the jobs of
They're
people
taking our jobs.
Stealing the jobs of people thinking about team names. But then again, look, there is an org called Echo out there, and if you need a Counter-Strike team, they're pretty good.
I mean, you're not taking any commission after that.
No, I mean, well, hi. I don't know. Maybe they give. Oh, you have a great idea. Let us. I don't know. Pay for a meal. I'm hungry.
The fact that they didn't train, and they just came off a holiday is such a burn in a way, right?
Well, I don't want to say necessarily burn, because individually, again, they are very good players. But it does come down to the idea, because again, BetClick, they are on a downwards trend. They don't have a full roster. They were playing with a stand-in. Something is wrong on their side. And for Echo, again, I didn't really want to ask about this, because I would assume Iceberg might know more about it and so on. But then again, the idea that they were defaulting, sure, but they didn't have the possibility of trades. Whenever they were pushing in, one by one, and BetClick couldn't profit off of it. But play Focus or OG, they're gonna for sure punish you because you're pushing in one by one, because they're just gonna pick you with 2 players, and that's gonna be it. So that is something that I think we'll have to see. Whenever they do get to play their game, technically, I think they play tomorrow first game, but I don't know if it's us, if it's A stream or B stream. It doesn't really matter. We'll see. Anyway, that the game is being played, and we'll see eventually the result. Also, interesting update. Sashi, they were down. They were being led by 9. Now they are leading 10-9.
Good for Sashi.
9. There's a lot of 9s there. But yeah, no. Echo, I think they're an interesting team. And I'm looking forward to seeing more out of them. They're playing either Focus or OG. That's going to be decided in... is it the next... It's technically the next best of 3. Yeah, it's actually the next best of 3 on main stage. On mainstream. Maybe on main stage as well. Who knows? Maybe they get there.
We didn't get that. Leaks said that Trick is shutting down. Is that as a whole, or we didn't get any inside
I'm assuming
info?
as a whole. I remember something, but that did happen a little bit ago, so
Yeah.
I'm not 100% sure. But obviously, you know, it's interesting. They had a break, or had a holiday, up until the player break holiday. So,
I mean, yeah. But keep your eyes out for these guys. I mean, if there's an organization out there that really want professional and established already a team in the game around 60th place in the world ranking, I mean, they're up for grabs. So, yeah.
yeah, 100%. But that is all with the second best of 3 of the day. We got 2 more to go through. We'll be taking a break. And when the stream is back, it's not going to be us, but it's going to be Ted and Atro to take you through. We'll be right back. Hello, everyone, and welcome to another DraculaN. This time it is Super.
DraculaN.
But we do have another edition of DraculaN here, and we are so excited to be bringing you the action. My name is Bob. With me, it is the wonderful Santa, and we'll be on the first shift today. We'll be on, and that is an interesting thing. We'll be on the first shift, which means we're gonna have more people joining the desk. But for now, we're gonna have to suffice. You know, it is an early. I want to say an early. People had an early start of the day. A lot more people than us, and a lot earlier. But it is an early start of the day for Counter-Strike. Usually for Counter-Strike, things are reserved for a little later in the day. But we are here at midday to be bringing you the action here.
Yeah, definitely. I remember it was like 8 o'clock when I texted you and you weren't even awake. But anyway, let's check the groups, guys, and see what we have in front of us to witness again some really good Counter-Strike. We have some popular names here. What caught your eye?
Well, I mean, the easiest answer is GameLegion. Fresh off of the major. Not necessarily the hottest run, but, you know, sometimes that's how the cookie crumbles. We do have, I want to say another team that obviously catches your eye is Sharks Esports, a team hailing from the South American region, and they were also playing in the major championship. At the same time, some of the names that we've seen before here at DraculaN, you know, we've seen Ascend before, we've seen AM, Eternal Fire, Nine, Sashi in Inner Circle. I mean, we've seen everyone else, right? On the side of the B group, though, we'd have Focus. I think this is the first time we get to see them, and that's going to be super interesting. We do have Echo, which is X-Strict. They have a new name. I was wondering if it is the Echo organization. There is an Echo organization, but not necessarily in Counter-Strike. Obviously, we'd have OG, BetClick, Apogee, EAC, which is the old AB, Infinite, which is well, they do have some Romanian players. It's a Romanian organization, but they do have a very good ranking at the moment. K27 and Walzaki.
Valchaki. I did my homework.
Well, Chalky. No, it's just I've seen them in the tier 2 space, so I've seen them before, and I'm very interested to see how they do on LAN. So it should be interesting to see them a little later. We are going to be starting off with Inner Circle against AM though, which you know we're going to get through a lot of the matches. Obviously, the idea behind it is everything is going to be played out as the best of threes, and we're going to have the groups and everything. We're going to get into the playoffs all the way on Friday, so we have a lot of games going on at the same. Well, not at the same time. We have only 2 games going on at the same time. We do have the B stream where Zach and Sudi are holding it down. But you know, we still have a lot of teams that are going to be fighting for that playoff spot, and it's the interesting system where if you go out or if you get a very good record, you go straight into the semifinals, while if you don't get that good of a record, you go into the quarterfinals. So you could have, you know, an extra day to prepare, to watch the games, to see exactly what's going to happen on Friday, and who are you going to be playing against, how they play, and everything. So should be interesting when we get, and also big part of playoffs, semifinals and finals are going to be on LAN with an audience.
Yeah, we're going to be at the Halo Arena, the Respawn Center, right? And we're going to be there for Saturday and Sunday, right? So we're going to see you guys there for whomever booked it. We're definitely going to be seen there together with our talent partners. You're going to see later today. We have Ted, right? We have Atro. You know Atro, and also Ted, and then a special one that we haven't had in the previous edition so far. We're gonna have Heku next to us, but on the hosting part of things, and later on you're going to see some instances with her and questions and stuff like that. But should we focus on the whole Group A and give some predictions out, have some thoughts about these guys, or should we focus on the next game ahead?
Well, what is interesting is that, you know, they're going to be played in Group A and Group B. The best way to check them out, obviously, is going to be with a little help from our social media team, because they put it together as how the games are going to be played and who's going to be starting on which stream and everything. But yeah, I am assuming that I don't want to say main action, because there's going to be a lot of action everywhere, but we're going to have a lot of, I'm assuming the bigger names are going to be on the A stream, but you know, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter because the matches, I'm sure, are going to be super exciting for whatever stream you watch, right? Because we do have, I want to double check what is the lowest ranking that we do have here, and it is actually, well, VRS wise,
Yeah.
it is 9 being 101st. But then again, you know, you've seen the players before, so it's not like I think they should be a lot higher. But let's see the veto for Inner Circle against AM, and to see exactly what maps are going to be played here. And oh, we do have our admin going through the picks and bans phase with the teams, and there's the ban. I think that was Nubis. Also, the interesting change talking about maps.
Yeah, minus overpass. That's what you want to say, or what?
Yeah, overpass replaced by cash. Obviously, it happened literally last night. We're not going to be seeing cash yet here at DraculaN. But what do you think about the change?
I love cash. Nobody cares, nobody asked, but I think there's a cash gang out there. I really loved the first iteration of cash since CSGO, right?
Okay.
Not so fond of the new one, but it's cash, man, and I can't complain. I've played a lot of games on Face It, on cash, so I like it. What about you?
I am a very big hater on old maps, so... And also,
they're all old.
Yeah, instead of getting new maps, you know,
you want new maps?
Like ancient. Yeah, I like having new maps and not recycling the same thing all over and over again. But Cash is a special one because we haven't really seen it in a long time. But we do have Overpass, so talking about, well, probably one of the last chances to be playing Overpass here with the new map pool. We do have Dust 2 picked up by Inner Circle and Mirage as a decider, and also a big hater of Mirage, so... Yeah, just, you know.
Yeah, come on, you just go all out.
I don't get why Overpass. That's the thing, because I don't think it's the least played map. Everyone was hating on Inferno, as I was saying on X, so I was assuming that was the next map to go. But
is one map that everybody likes? Is there one map that everybody likes?
Probably Mirage does too. Not even Mirage. Probably
consensually.
Does too. I mean, it depends on what you like, right? Because it depends on. From a team perspective, from just playing it casually, because from just playing it casually, I mean, Dust 2 is just the perfect pug map, right? But Dust 2, Mirage, both of them are very pug friendly. Cash is going to be, well, it used to be the same. We don't really know what it is going to be like now.
Yeah.
But it should be interesting, you know. I'm not going to be a hater. I'm going to embrace it. See exactly what Cash is going to bring to the table. I'm going to be Silver Pass because it is a beautiful map. Not only, you know, not because of gameplay, it just looks very cool. And I'm very interested to see, because obviously there are some teams that do like the tactical aspect more of a map like Overpass. I do as well. But then on a puggish map or a puggier map, you might have an easier time if you're not, you know, 100% there with the team play and everything. So we'll see. As I said, we won't see at this tournament because obviously our first map is Overpass, so we don't have the updated map pool just yet. And I'm sure we won't change mid-tournament. I don't know if that's foreshadowing.
No.
I hope it's not foreshadowing,
shot.
because it wouldn't really make a lot of sense. I'm going to be honest.
Well, speaking of sense, you guys can tell me if these teams have made the right choices coming into this tournament. And of course, after the major, everything kind of shifts in this break, and you're gonna see new lineups. You're gonna see some new faces, even in Tier 1, as we are all expecting to see. But let's talk a little bit about Inner Circle. Nothing much can be said about them. They haven't really changed their roster even since they played in the last edition of DraculaN, right? It's the same. We're gonna see the lineup in a second. Coach is going to be JR. But apart from that, AM Gaming have had one change, right? Since the departure of Lumi, they have gotten our own Romanian 7kick, right? And just a what?
He's standing in.
Yeah, he's standing in. But I just wanted to prop our guy up a little bit, right? Not showing anything unbiased here, but I think AM have always been an organization that tries to prompt up talent that they have seen across, and to make a connection here, 7kick is the highest rated in Romania on Face It, right, or something like that. But anyway, that's the small connection that I made right there. However, compare them to Inner Circle, that are a heavy Ukrainian lineup with names that have been part of Tier 1 tournaments and a lot more experience behind. I don't know how that's going to match up.
Well, when you have Zero Fix, Dowie, Onek, Hedrick, and Captain Kirka for Inner Circle, and yeah, I mean they're ranked 42nd at the moment, 46th in terms of VRS, and they have been pretty interesting. You know, we've seen them. Actually, interestingly enough, they played in a close qualifier and actually lost to Echo, so that's going to be bringing it, you know, into perspective. But then they did play in BC Game Masters Championship Season 2, and they got 3rd place. They lost to Focus, and I would assume the 3rd place decider, or lower bracket final, I guess.
They also won against AM.
They did win against AM, but you know, the thing is, you know, they do have 7kick here, AM, and they also got a Merix a month ago, which is very interesting because Merix, he has been playing with the with a, I want to say Ukrainian, but it might be just, whatever, CIS squad of Favbet for a pretty long time, but now changing it up to an international roster should be interesting, because I don't think, even for AM as well, they're ranked 94th in the world or 80th in terms of VRS, but I don't think that actually, you know, says how good they are just off of that, right? Because, you know, I'm seeing their most recent results. They were playing in Series 9 of Nodwin. They did win against Sparta and X-Ruby. 2-0ing X-Ruby is actually very impressive. And they did lose to Nuclear Tigers, BetClick, and Cybershock, which are 3 very complicated teams to win against. So it is, I would say, still a very respectable result, even though the ranking of it might not say it. Altex, Milty, 7kick, Kiddo, and Merix are going to be the players playing out here for AM.
Well, we love to know stuff about these guys, and we love to know about their organizations as well. You guys have asked in the past, maybe it is the first time you're going to see them play, actually. Of course, there's the big lights on the Tier 1 stages, right? But there's a lot of heavy competition in these kind of events as well, right? And we've seen a lot of them in DraculaN as well. What's to be said about the organizations? Inner Circle, they've started out in early 2025. If you remember, they had Stiko and Oscar. They tried to do something with heavy investment behind them, right? And now you have this this Ukrainian lineup with Hedrick that are trying to move throughout this this Tier 2 bracket. Now about AM could have been said and has been said by Keto. That was a passion project founded by talent agencies and agent agencies, specifically his manager at the time or his agent at the time, that are trying to prompt up talents, as I said earlier, and keep players active that have been released or out of contract for a while, that have that kind of experience in this scene.
And we do see there, obviously, from our partner, the Inner Circle actually favored by the odds, which, you know, it's it kind of checks out, right? It checks out, you know, with the rankings and everything. But of what we were seeing about AM as well, then sure, you know, they did lose over to Inner Circle, but I think they can surprise here for sure. Now it does come down to, obviously, how the maps are going to be shaping up. And talking about the maps, Overpass, it is actually the best map of AM by far. They've got 91% win rate and 11 maps played, which is absolutely insane. I mean, 91, something over 80 is
how many games,
very good.
though?
11. So,
wow.
You know, they have been playing really well. Inner Circle, they did play about 5 times, and they won 3 out of those 5 times. So it is still a pretty good track record. They just don't have that many reps. On Dust 2, Inner Circle, on paper, they should not have any issue, because it is their second most played map tied up with Ancient 11 times, 64% win rate, while AM, they played it 15 times.
Okay.
But they have 27% win rate. It is not a good map for AM, or at least on paper. Interestingly enough, it's also tied up in terms of win rate, this time with Ancient. Ancient is not going to be part of this. And Mirage is a good decider, about half. About 50% win rate for both teams, a little higher for AM, a little lower for Inner Circle, but just slightly, so it doesn't really matter. I think it's a perfect decider to see exactly who is going to make it through or who's going to move forward if it does come down to that third map. But talking about maps and talking about Inner Circle and AM Gaming and about Super DraculaN, we are ready to kick it off with our first game. It is Inner Circle and AM Gaming.
Well, AM Gaming seem to have won this this veto, especially on the overpass, because they have a huge win rate over this map. And now we get to see them. We get to see them on the more offensive side of things. And at the head of the spear here is going to be Keto, trying stuff. He's expecting something to be done here by the counter-terrorist, but Keto takes the first kill. And here we go with Super DraculaN.
And Drake able to find two as they are trying to make their way through short. It is AM. Changing the play up through Monster as well. Dowie finds Altex. It's Milty and 7 kick. Head trick still being a thorn in the side of AM. And there's the flag. Oh, Onak. That was not clean at all. And he's actually going to be taken down. Milty finds head trick. Hang on. It's a 2v2 now. All of a sudden, it does become possible for AM Gaming. And the P250 surely can be looking for some headshots. 7 kick. He has a flash ready. He's going to pop it over. They're going to dodge it, but there's the fights, and Captain Kirka and Dowie will deliver. But it did look scary for a second there. And, well, unfortunately, it might be the LAN nerves for Onyx there, flanking 2 players, but then being unable to find anything there is a little funny, you know. It is a little funny, but at the end of the day, are going to have to power through. You did mention their coach JR, and I was super randomly. I was looking at some of the old tournaments. He used to be all the way back in 2016 up until 2019 a member of Vega Squadron.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Yeah, and he played a little bit, you know, for sure some teams here and there, but he did transition over to coaching, and well, seems like he's been doing pretty well. He has been a coach of Betera previously and TNL.
Okay, let's give a shout out to the coach of AM Gaming as well, Musambani, or Musamban1, right? I didn't do my math there, but both of these teams heavily coached and with a, let's say, a more structured approach to their organizations, aside from the fact that we've seen them in the past a little bit shaky, let's say, but now everything's consolidated, and there's also 1-0 on the board. Inner Circle taking things off with the better buy. Should we already start the legend of a full Glock round 1?
No.
No, we shouldn't.
No.
Yeah, I had the same impression.
No. If something happens, then we'll get excited, but, you know, it's Glocks, it's... Interestingly enough, no P250 bot. That is a funny thing that teams tend to do, just buying a random P250 and then it doesn't really do anything, and you're like, well, it just wasted $300, but they do have a flash. So there is a plan here for AM Gaming.
Yeah, they're pretty funny. They tried that run boost, didn't work. They laughed about it. Nobody saw anything from the other side of things, right?
we didn't see it either. Don't worry. It wasn't just straight up on the stream. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. By the way, guys, until things pop off here on Overpass in the second round, tell us which map you think is liked by everybody. Is there such a map?
Well, going out with whatever he does is saying, no, Altex. A double kill. Pretty good. Will be traded out by Dowie. He was surrounded there, so there was no way out. But, you know, a couple of kills on a full eco round, it's not bad at all.
Yeah.
Now, they are going to be buying here, AM Gaming, and I'm very interested to see how they want to approach this third round. Because I think this is going to be obviously just starting off not only your journey here at the tournament, but the tournament itself, you know, and a lot of eyes are going to be on you. And I'm very curious to see
how they can adapt to things. Obviously, you're on the T side of a CT-sided map. You are playing with a stand-in, not trying to take anything away from 7kick individually. He's a very strong player, but I'm very curious to see how he's going to fit into this team and how they want to approach everything. Because, like, if he's only standing in and you haven't really gotten a lot of practice with him, you're going to do your plays, and he's just going to be off doing his own thing. Or you integrate him to your plays, but, you know, synchronization and everything, that's not gonna be all that easy to achieve with a stand-in. So I'm interested to see what the play is so far.
Well, considering what they got him for, I think firepower is the main driver of this, right?
Yeah, seems likely. Being a part of that ill will roster. Which is a lot, I want to say that's a little unfortunate. Obviously, Pneumoniac Raid is, you know, getting picked up, but I think the team itself could have done a whole lot better. But, you know, at the end of the day, it is what it is. We'll see if that has anything else to bring to the table. So far, obviously not in the tournament here, and I don't even know if they're a team anymore. But we are getting ready for the push here from AM Gaming. Players spotted coming out of Con, and it is 4 players right now for AM Gaming, as Kito was taken out a little earlier by Captain Kirka. Waiting for the smoke and Monster. 3 players posted up there. Is there going to be a flash? It is a little late now. Only able to find 1. There's Milty with the trade onto Onyx as well. And it's a 3v3 all of a sudden as they're trying to push into that B site. Smoke onto the site, and they should be able to get up on planet. 10 seconds left. Marax. He's going to get it down, but indeed. And there we go. There's the kill from Hetrick.
Tough mission for Milty and Altex here, but they seem to coordinate pretty good themselves. Let's see how they're gonna defend this bomb plant. Here comes the first kill for Captain Kirka though. Altex left the only one alive for AM Gaming. He takes the second one. This could be big for him.
There is a defuse kit that Hetrick does have in his back pocket, and he is sticking the defuse here. Altex, where's the peak? There it is, and it's the headshot. It's the clutch out of Altex, the 1v3. And that is the first round on the board for AM Gaming. Nicely done by Altex, and, you know, Inner Circle, they did give away the 1v1s, which is a little unfortunate for them, as Altex was able to deliver. You know, delivering on this level is very impressive there from Altex. That second kill was crisp as well. This one, very nicely done. And they, you know, they took a gamble there, didn't work out. And with that, it is a force buy here for Inner Circle. Now comes into play the fact that they took down 2 players on Nico, because obviously those 2 players had to reinvest.
It's reassuring to know that you have one of the players so stable right off the bat of the game, right? And knowing that he can clutch 1v3s, 1v2s, it's really safe going forward further in the game. Now, Inner Circle, they have to recoup from this. They have to get together. They do have a buy, but it's kind of a precarious one, right? They need to stand before AKs, a couple of Galils.
Quite a lot of control taken there by the pistols of Inner Circle. And they've gotten themselves some information, but not necessarily too reliable, because AM Gaming, they're taking their time here to see exactly what Inner Circle tend to do and what they seem to be wanting, you know, getting a little more aggressive, trying to stack a site. That seems to be the case. At least 4 players are on that A site, so if AM do end up coming towards this site, it might end up pretty ugly, and it seems to be the case, as they have 4 players in mid. Milty's coming in through long by himself. Oh, those 5-7s are about to deal a whole lot of damage. Onyx finds the initial kill. There's Hetrick with 1 of the 7 kick, but the swing from Altex is good. 3v3 now, but Captain Kirka delivers onto another one, and it's the double from Captain Kirka, but Merrick's is still alive. Now in a 1v2, low HP Captain Kirka, but not a lot of time, and Dowie takes down Merrick's. What a great answer from Inner Circle, and a great read as well, as they, you know, they got 4 players on the A site, and those 5-7s close range, man. And the fact that Captain Kirka gets a double there is absolutely insane. Very nicely done here on the second kill. He goes down there. That's very unfortunate. That's Dowie in a 1v2, and he's just rotating from the B side, so it could have turned very ugly. But
There we go. And it's a tactical pause called in by AM. Not by SN, don't worry about it. SN is not playing in this game, but it is AM to call for the tactical pause very early on.
Yeah, I mean, there was a success factor there coming out of the IGL of Inner Circle. I mean, Onyx really read that situation pretty well, and it seems that they had that prepared, right, for this kind of situation, right? And having to force into the round with having also a 5-7 there, that really did some work, right? Catching that weapon throughout the whole thing. I mean, Inner Circle are prepared for anything AM are going to throw at them on Overpass, considering, again, guys, that they do have a very big win rate, AM, on this map. It seems pretty cool, calm, and collected for Inner Circle.
I'm going to double check here, because for AM, I am expecting their, obviously, CT side to be a lot better. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
That gives them the win ratio, huh?
I mean, it is 77% win rate on the CT side, which is insane. I mean, sure, it is a CT-sided map, but...
Heavy. I would use the word heavy.
That is, 77% win rate is not something that you usually see. Oh, Captain Kirka. Just feeling like he's aim training right now, as he's getting those headshots, although...
B250.
Yeah, there we go. But they do have a Galil as well, of course. But it's the damage from Marix still, and the bomb is planted for mid. But Dowie, great finding to Milty. He doesn't find that, and he gets a lot more awkward for Inner Circle to get the bomb defused. But there we go, and it's a couple of kills. But this time around, that was a force buy, and I don't think they will have enough money for another buy, even with the bomb plan. We're gonna see that in a second. I'm assuming not. They're on 3,000. The only player that could actually buy an AK is Marix, so it's probably gonna be a half buy here. And there's a chance for Inner Circle to get some more of that economy going.
And it worked for them the moment they started taking over short, right, and sneaking up on that B side. I think this is going to be similar. Those close quarter pistols are going to do some light work there, especially the Tech-9s and the Deagles. But let's see what Milty can do with them. You also have the follow-up in the Tech-9s, and they're just pushing lower. The crunch is going to come pretty soon. I think that's the healthy direction, but it's not going to be over the B side, right? They want to take control over mid, or at least maybe fish out some weapons.
Clearing out corners, especially with the Tech-9s. If anyone is up close, Tech-9s could deal a lot of damage.
I mean, if you allow them this space, it's going to be pretty dangerous once they get closer to the side, but those weapons should reign supreme.
They're getting ready for the push. Head Trick and Captain Kirka, they're joined by Zero Fix at a perfect time. There's the swing, there's the headshot from Altix, Keto, and Marix. They find the headshots, and all of a sudden, it's a favorable situation for AM. 3v2 as Dowie and Onyx. They're going to be coming in for the retake.
That's what happens.
The silver lining is that they don't have any more util here, AM. So, is there a smoke? No, there's only a nade left there, and that was just used by Dowie. So, there's no smoke to cover the bomb or to cover the defuse if that's about to happen. Dowie doesn't have a defuse kit, but there is one on the ground, on the site. Onyx does have one, so
yeah,
in case they want to try that, but they will not try anything else. They will run away, and AM, they will themselves be running away with the round.
That's what happens when you allow them to get this close, right? You have this unknown factor. Those Deagles can get activated at any point in time, right? And the Tech-9s as well. However, once they took those post-plan position, it was kind of over, right? You called it. There's no utility to get into the fight, and searching for them was going to be a tedious task.
Hendrik not really happy with the situation, looked a little annoyed, and well, I would be as well. The only two rounds that I've lost were against pistols, so.
Well, I looked into this. I think that's his default.
Okay.
Probably, I don't know. You might be right. Maybe you can see something, some twitching of the eye.
I think I have this little size, and that's why.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Maybe that's just, you know, him saying let's get into it. Should be an interesting duel to see between 7kick and Headtrick.
Am I left? Have I been left behind? Is 7kick an opera now? Or he's filling in for the op? I think that's more like it.
I mean, he is low HP, so maybe that's one. We'll see how he does, you know. Maybe he is an up-and-coming opper now. Milty will find Captain Kirka with the M4, though. He's going to be finding that opening kill. But Dowie takes down Altec, so he's going to keep numbers equal for now. As AM Gaming, in their plays here on the B side, they are leaving it up to the last possible second. Merix finds Dowie, and that's going to pull the player into the B side even deeper, although Headtrick, misses the shot. Milty, he's going to be opening up the A site. There's only one player left in the vicinity of it. It is ZeroFix, but he is all the way through bathrooms. Merix did not see him. Now he does, but he was very low HP, and he'll be taken down, and ZeroFix makes it into connector without being taken down by 7kick. That was very close, but they will be saving those two weapons, and it will be not around on the board for AM Gaming.
It's good to see for AM that Altex kept up the good work, right? He's on the top of the scoreboard for AM, and you'd think that once the Inner Circle team had 4-1, it's going to be a CT fiesta, right? And they're going to go even up. But now you see them fighting and taking rounds with bad buys, and it's reassuring for them having this this up-and-coming lineup. However, Inner Circle do have the win over them in past results, and that is not to be left behind.
Well, tying up the game obviously would be a very, very good. Just because of how good historically the CT side of AM has been. Peeking short from Merix, no one's there. Oh, but a flash comes through. ZeroFix. He didn't see anyone, but first of all, he heard the door open to Con. Milty finds a double kill. That's a good start. So Molly's thrown into short. Merix is forced to reposition, and he'll be taken down by ZeroFix. A late boost up that works out from Inner Circle. But they do only still have that AK in the hands of ZeroFix. It's interesting from Captain Kirka, though, pushing Monster, risking quite a lot to get that weapon that Merix has dropped, but going the right way about it, because he would have been held by 7kick all the way from Con into short. He's in a very good position, but I think he's going to be forced to get himself into Con. The timing. Oh, missed shot from 7kick. Captain Kirka, I would say probably lucky to be alive, but the play into that A site is going to be happening right now. ZeroFix at the edge of the smoke. Can he find a multi-kill here to help out in the situation? ZeroFix finds one. Not a second. Milty, that's actually his triple kill. Captain Kirka, a double for him and a 1v1, but 7kick will not miss a second time around, and it is the equalizer here from AM Gaming.
Okay, so he holds on to the op. How's Headtrick going to answer to this? I mean, everybody is doing good over at Inner Circle, however, only IGL that he can afford, right? A little bit behind. I mean, we've seen different stats, right? Still, sometimes they just don't matter.
We do have a second or another match going on at the same time. That is over on the B stream. It is EAC taking on Infinite. And EAC are actually leading 6-1, so
Okay.
it's a good start from them over there. Back to our game. It is another buy here from Inner Circle. Up into mid though, AM Gaming.
See how this full inventory going to match again. 3 players already on the A side. Captain Kirka and Zero Fix taking their business, but there's still more aggression coming towards them. The flank didn't really work, but it's Onyx again there. Captain Kirka taking down Altex. It's Marix and 7kick. I think they know the op is at long, and 7kick, he's not going to know what hit him here. He holds the bomb as well. Oh. Trigger discipline is the right thing to do here, even though you are ahead. Onyx. That shows a lot coming from the IGL.
Very nicely done there. And that is going to be Inner Circle. Taking the lead once again. Well, what about this one? Because now AM Gaming are going to have to get a move on with this round. Lose this one. It's going to be another eco, although, you know, we've seen a lot of pistol round wins from AM, so might as well do it again, but obviously it's going to be way better if you do it with the AKs and equalize things, because there's only 3 rounds left of this first half.
Yeah, sometimes these investments are pretty heavily told later on, you know?
They got some control over short. Players in mid as well to get a little bit of noise made towards that A site and to see what the reaction is from Inner Circle. Maybe you can find some information or an opening kill. That would be even better for AM Gaming. But in the end, seems to be the B play.
There's no movement on the map. Yeah, taking information is not something that they have right now strategically, but it doesn't really matter. Altex with a double kill. What are you doing, man?
Onyx only gets one as Milty takes him down. And it's Hedrick and Captain Kirka in a 2v4. And they're going to be saving. They're going to be hanging on to the weapons. And that is going to be AM. They somehow manage it again. They do it again. They do it on a lesser buy.
Yeah, but that was...
It was Valtex.
For around about 4 months now, and he's been trying to really put a team that's had a really high ceiling from the very beginning of their team play, coming in together, making it to PGL Bucharest, and then actually themselves finding kind of their ceiling, finding their stop.
Yeah, and they've been playing a decent amount of officials as well, right? Yeah. We even got to see them make their Tier 1 debut to some extent, going into PGO Bucharest. I think this is a very exciting team. I'm not going to lie to you. From day one, I was very sold on this lineup. I feel like Zetyar is a very good in-game leader, and for his age, he's already very experienced. A lot of people forget he's only 22 years old, and he's already played a bunch of majors. He was on GAMELEGION. He's a product of the Young Ninjas Academy. Then you've got someone like Vode, who was part of that ITB run back in 2023 in Paris. You've got very exciting youngsters like Banjo and Matthew, Afios and Jorko. Banju's been exceptional as an anchor and a lurker on the T side. It's one of the best, probably, that we have right now in Tier 2/Tier 1.5 Counter-Strike. This is a team that knows how to play good CS. They play proper Counter-Strike. They have a system. They have a whole bunch of kids that can shoot very hard. So, for me, one of the most exciting teams going into the tournament in general.
Yes, and they definitely have like this kind of background, as you said, like maybe like the academy experience that they had like a long time ago. Because even Banjo, he was on Fnatic Rising. He actually got to play against Zeta like a long time ago. But you know, like, time passes, and all of a sudden you are teammates. But they are. They are the young guns, and right now they're going to be playing against the players like GAMELEGION and BO3. Those are the faces that we used to just consistently see at majors.
Not only at majors too, throughout the entirety of Tier 1, these guys were really scary to go up against. And right now they're coming into another event where they're thinking, boys, our VRS has tanked a little bit, we're here to bring it back up, we're here to reassert ourselves as the OG that can still make it to those major runs. And to do that, of course, they'll need to get through the gauntlet, as we've said multiple times on ahead here. We're looking at GAMELEGION, I'm looking at Body, and I'm realizing that, yeah, these guys are coming in with the experience, but you've got individuals like Adam B, like Prime Taps, that really do have to be kind of the core riflers of the team if you want OG to actually perform during the games.
Yeah, I think they're going through a transition period, and there's nothing wrong about saying that OG's not in a great place right now. They've played 14 maps since adding Prime Taps. They just had an off-season, they had a break, now they're back for this event, and they're having another break after that. It is a bit of a weird team when you think about it. Two of their players are even loaned out, right? Prime Taps is loaned out of Sanko, Body's loaned from 3D Max. So there's been a lot of changes, a lot of things shifting around the team. GAMELEGION coming in, and now he's an OPER again as the IGO, because obviously we all remember when he was on Astralis, he was just rifling as the IGO. For whatever reason that happened, but now we're past that. So this is one of these teams that on paper, I think when you look at the name value, you are expecting them to be at least a team that wins Tier 2 events. It hasn't really been the case. They've been playing a lot of tournaments, but have been struggling to find consistent results, losing best of threes every now and again against teams like Inner Circle, for example, or TDK, which are given some of the best teams in the Tier 2 space. But I think we are expecting a little bit more out of a team that has all these names that both of you listed.
Yes, but I do wonder like, what kind of ambitions do that these two teams have right now, because as you mentioned, like they are looking for actual wins, not just wins on lands, but actual wins of trophies, even like in Tier 2, because sometimes when you are in this awkward state of VRS where you don't really get points already for just getting series wins, you need to start getting the actual wins in order to push yourself into the invites of like higher tier tournaments. And this is like what, you know, both of the teams will be focusing on right now.
Yeah, I mean, they'll be focusing on trying to stay, first of all, consistent, because this is going to be really tough to get into an event like this, coming after so much Counter-Strike that we've been a part of as the entire community. You guys just came back from Cologne, right? We've seen the major go down, but this is effectively going to be a moment in which they're not going to be going along with the flow of everybody else, just taking a break, and they're going to be coming into the season, and they're thinking, okay, our focus right now is Singapore. Can we make the VRS happen? For both Focus and OG right now, that is a very real dream that they can make, and the only way to start it would be with a good position here in a LAN like this one, because again, for them, this is kind of the beginning of a new season.
Yes, and the reason why, you know, this is super DraculaN, it's not only because of the prize pool and also because the players is going to be on the stage, it's also because all of the teams that came here came through invites. It is the global invites, which means that there's no one really random here.
No, absolutely isn't. I mean, you see all of these teams. These are names that usually play at the bigger events, right? Especially some of them. So I think it's going to be very competitive. We already have the veto on our screen.
Yes.
And I think this is where things are getting a little bit interesting, by the way, because both teams don't play Anubis, right? So this one gets floated.
They play chicken.
Yeah, they floated out. The one thing I'm very interested at is the fact that Focus removed Inferno, because I think the Ancient removal out of OG makes a little bit of sense. It is a conscious decision to let Focus pick into Dust 2 if you're doing that. Inferno is one of these maps that Focus was picking during PGL Bucharest, but they were losing it so many times in overtimes, and now I think it was an obvious punish pick for OG maybe, so OG have been kind of forced to pivot away in towards the Nuke. I'm very interested to actually find out whether they were expecting that removal out of Focus, because this is a map that usually Focus like, but now they've removed it entirely.
And I kind of gotta address it. I just really appreciate the fact that we are getting Nuke and Overpass. You know, we are not going for like the mega I don't know, like the Mega Puggy lineup of Vito, where it's like, okay, we're gonna be watching Dustu, Mirage, and Inferno all day long.
Also an overpass farewell.
Exactly, it's in a way. So this gonna be like the tournament where like one of the last times we get to see overpass. But I guess in this kind of video, and especially when it comes to Nuke, we actually get to see which teams are actually teams, and they're not just relying on the skill.
Yeah, but you know, coming in and relying on the skill can have its benefits as well. I love what Focus is doing out here in this map Vito too, because they're going into this to realizing that we're just gonna play to our strengths. We are allowing OG to kind of play chicken with us right here. We can play chicken with them because at the end of the day, we want these maps to go through where we're comfortable, and we're just going to be trying to, you know, make those individuals actually shine and try to put the focus on our guys and show that even at the beginning of the tournament, we're ready, we're consistent, and we're going to be trying to get onto the server with as best of a pace as we can.
I was going to say, I don't think the competition is who's going to play chicken. I think the competition is who's not going to play chicken, who's going to play lion. Yeah, if OG want to play chicken, if that's the goal, well, they can do that. I feel like both teams are just trying to go into their own strengths right now, and the one thing that OG have going on for them is the fact that they've not played as many officials. So Focus do not really have a lot of tape. They don't have a lot of demos to prepare with. So yeah, I feel like this is the uncertainty. Focus is still the favorite for me going into a game like this, but we know OG's got one of the few solid things they have is a very good coaching staff. Lambert and Killazu. So you are going into this one with a lot of experience, with Cadian, with Body, with the coaches. I am expecting OG to show a decent level of preparation considering how important for the organization this event is. This is the only way that I see them maybe prevail is because they have more experience and they have decent prep, but Focus is just coming into this one as the big dog saying, we're just picking into one of our best maps. We know it's a punish for you guys. If you want to go for a nuke and test us out on our CT side to begin with, feel free to do that.
So the thing is, in the first half of the day, we could already hear like the Danish teams just yelling at their opponents. They're bringing in like this kind of energy. And here we have Cadian that can just do the same thing.
Yeah.
Do you think there's might be a chance, like you can say, like the Focus kids, because obviously, I mean, they do have experience, but
just
not
hide
as
the
much.
tables because Jorko's here. I was actually having a talk with him before that, and he promised me there's not going to be any tables being punched at this event. So we're going to hold him accountable for that.
We'll see. We'll see how it actually goes. But
he did say he would be down to scream back at Cadian.
He will be?
Yeah.
Okay, so they just need to start getting the rounds, and that's when the banter is going to happen.
Yeah.
All right. Just maybe like as a final prediction. If you had to choose right now, Focus or OG closes the series, who would you go for?
Oof. I gotta go Focus. I love OG. Yeah, I like a lot of the players on OG. As I told you, I like the coaching staff, but I just feel like Focus is a team that has been together for much longer. They've got many more reps together. They've had time to now prepare, take, I guess, all the points out of PGO Bucharest and some of the other events they played after that and work and address on a couple things. And I feel like, considering they're such a young team, the more time you give them, the better they will keep developing and playing.
Yes, Atro?
I love to play devil's advocate, you know, but I love to play it. At the same time, though, you're
Don't
looking
back
at
out.
this. I'm not backing out, but I'm also supporting my boy Volt, right? So coming into it, I'd love to see Focus actually being able to close this one, but you guys got to see the odds out there from our partner over at Superbet, and you got to see that OG are actually a little bit favorited. So you know what? I am going to play devil's advocate. I think OG do take it 2-1.
Oh my god, I love the situation because you're right now gonna be going into the cast, and you're like when you have like people from like different sides with different opinions. So let's not delay this moment any longer, and let's go to Nuke.
Ready to kick things off. Thank you very much, Haku. We're moments away from our first map of the series. We've got Focus and we've got OG. That's going to be a fun game. Nuke, Dust2, and an Overpass. One of the last outings of Overpass that we're going to get to see. Obviously, for those of you that don't know, Cash is getting reintroduced, replacing it into the active map pool. So, yeah, better enjoy it while it's here.
Yeah, I like it while you can, because right now, we're going to be seeing ourselves first up on Nuke. It's going to be the map pick coming out from OG, as we said, and each to their own, playing their advantages, playing what they enjoy to stay comfortable on. We're going to be going a little bit outside OG, going for a two-man lookout, as it is going to be an A hit at the end of the day out from main. Cadian already lurking around with the bomb and already spotted out. Feet seen, but Jorko takes down 2 down main, and it looks like after the fade vent goes down Matheos 2. Prime taps ready to flick on, and we're left down to a 2v3, but look at the bomb out here, Ted. It's left outside.
Yeah, that's a little bit problematic, right? It was a very cool round with the split. 2 players coming through mini, the molly towards the top of HUD to force that player out of position. Jorko, is he ready for the reposition though? They've all left the A-bomb side. No one in towards the lobby. Jorko's going to get tested and dropped by the Glock. So that's going to leave Volt in a 1 versus 3. He's got plenty of time, I guess. The T still need to think about where he's going to be coming from. But I think he's got eyes on the ball remotely. Yeah, he's got it.
You can see it. Problem
It's
is,
right behind Config.
he's got that flash. You know, he's thinking about using it. Problem is the timing coming into it. OG are taking their sweet time, realizing they've got the man advantage. They've got the time advantage. Coming into the swing right now. Volt isn't going to get to see anything. Now he's been spotted. Sees the bomb as well. Not being picked up just yet. He's taking the fight continuously, and he's been dinked. I think this is the end of the road out here, Ted. Down to 7 HP. Yeah, he's going to run. Save away that armor and the flash.
Yeah, steps made. Bomb's gonna get planted, so this is gonna be the pistol round going in favor of OG. This is where it gets interesting, I think, between those two teams. We were kind of talking about it in the on the desk, but this is my first time watching OG with this specific 5-man lineup, or casting them with this specific 5-man lineup with prime taps on the team. It is very interesting what the role distribution is on this side, right? Because you've got 3 aggressive rifles in Adam, B, Spook, and Body, and prime taps himself is not known to be the definition of a support player. So when you think about it, you've got 5 players that like taking space and being proactive, because KDN is not really that type of a very supportive IGL either. It's one of the interesting things I've noticed. KDN is actually the guy that's attempting the most amount of opening kills on the T sides for OG in the last month, which is something that you don't usually see considering he's still the oper.
Yeah. At the same time, though, he's the one kind of calling all of this, so if he has to be the hero, taking up all that space and being the decoy, he'll do it, especially on a Mach 10. A lot of these rounds, he's going to be looking to try to take up that space to get the kill bonus as well for that AWP, so not a bad call here for KDN, at least here for the beginning of the map. We're going to get to see later down the line. Focus as well, going on for a 4 spy now, round number 2. They didn't get all that many kills into the previous round.
Is Jorko alone? I think he is alone in towards ramp right now. Everyone else is kind of focused on the upper bomb side in towards A, so Jorko's gonna get tested. There's a bunch of flashes. Get one tag or a kill, and then you can try and move out, but not provided with too many opportunities.
KDN gonna give it a look in, but now the Molotov has been thrown out, and OG are slowing things down. Leave Spook on the rotate. Should have catch someone off towards Secret, but this is gonna be hit. It should look like. Down to ZTR, down the vents already. Try to take up that space, but OG doubling back.
Yeah, not rushing into it. This is a good call. They've left one player in towards the ramp. That's going to be KDN, just showing a little bit of presence. Moving around. That's the bomb drop, though, and that's kind of going to give it away. And Matthews has found a second. How is this going on? How is this happening? Jorko shut down Spook. Now you're suddenly left in the 2v4. So many angles, so many players. Everyone's jumping around the screen, and down goes KDN. Focus have not only made it work, but it's a triple kill out of Matthews, and they lose just 1.
It's so rough as well because they've overcooked it out there, OG. They had the position down towards B ramp and they just thought, okay, we'll try to cook this one out, go back towards the A bomb site. Shirley's down towards B already somehow, but no, Mateos just holds them down into the solo door, into Squeaky out there. Takes them all down. Beauty of a round there individually for Mateos, but for Focus overall, I mean, the way they crunched in so quickly, they won the round. And now OG, of course, they're going to be forced into trying to have a bit of a response now.
Yeah, we know the Focus guys are very emotional. That's one of the things I'm looking forward to in a way.
I'm sure KDN is too.
Yeah. They'd have to start winning rounds for him to show that, you know. But I'm sure we're gonna get there eventually. Got the outside smokes in. Is the default flip side wall. Goes down there. There still is a timing for someone of the CT side to go down the vent. They're not really doing that though, right? They're too worried about the T's potentially walking through the outside smokes in towards mini. So Mateos is not going to see anything. Jorko's already picked up one, so they should know the bomb's getting planted.
Oh, they overlooked Volt right there into the double doors. Jorko manages to open up ramp, and you've got only KDN and Prime Taps left. They're on the pistols. That Tech-9 is not getting anywhere. Taken out from main as well. ZTR finds another, and it's a clean round here for Focus to completely get their momentum back on track.
Yeah, it's a very good setup out of Focus, right? It's one of the things that people lose track of in these types of force buys on Nuke, especially when the outside smokes come through. Everyone is very anxious about someone trying to make their way through the smoke in towards mini. But then the way to deal with it, you've got your oper freed up on a rifle, taking care of the ramp. Your ramp player, Volt, in this situation, starting in towards control room. So it's very difficult with the limited util for OG to get anything done.
And now we go into the full Glock round coming through from OG. So they might use this time to talk a little bit out or just try to go in for a quick on easy A pop. But while we have this time, Ted, I did actually want to ask you, you know, Focus so far, the moment that they've actually stopped managing to continue their good runs at events has been when they've turned up against top 30 or top 40 opposition. OG are starting to brink out there. Do you think this is going to be a moment where not necessarily Focus haven't started anything into DraculaN, but historically speaking, they've struggled against higher opposition? Is this going to be a case in this event as well?
I think top 30, top 40 is not going to be an issue for those guys. In terms of team play, in terms of individual skill, I feel like the issues have come through primarily maybe because of lack of experience, dropping some very, very close maps. We saw a lot of examples of that during PGO Bucharest as well. So I don't think it's the issue of these guys are too good for us to take down. I think it's just the fact that the team needs a little bit more time to figure out how to close these very tight games. And Focus is one of these teams. We were talking about PGO Bucharest so much. They couldn't make it out of groups. They should have.
Yeah,
in terms of pure skill, they were good enough to make it out. So yeah, I think it's just one of these teams. You give them a little bit more time, and eventually they will start breaking through the mold, you know?
I like to see even in a round like this, Cadian's getting a couple of smiles in early on, making sure that OG realize, yeah, this is just going to be part of the structure right now. 3-1. Focus take away their third. Smiles, of course, on their camp too, but we'll see how long those last.
Yeah, it's one of the good things of about DraculaN, especially the group stage now, before we move into the other venue for the playoffs. We are kind of in the same place as the players.
In the same floor.
Right, same floor with the players, yeah. So we get to see them as they're setting up, and the Focus boys, to me, they look very confident. I feel like with OG, the vibes were very decent as well, but with Focus, I was able to catch a couple words with Jorko before the start of the game, and he was pretty comfortable with saying that he thinks that it's between them and GAMELEGION on who's going to take the trophy home, you know?
Fair. Every team is going to have that talk coming into it. It's either us or GAMELEGION, but right now...
Coming in with high hopes.
You've got to figure this round out first, though. Going outside, wall of smoke's put up. Jorko with that AWP. Oh, it is not going to be the first man to draw blood. Volt instead goes to red and takes that roll. ZTR down, away from the double doors. He's going to put that MP7 back away to use it with his teammates. Post-plan scenario already coming through. OG have got good side set up and utilities being worn out here from Focus. Flash on in, and this is going to be a crunch down. Coming on in, the T's have got to hold on to that smoke. Cadian denies on Matheos, and you're left down to a 3v3.
It's still a little bit tough. They do have a defuse kit on the CT side, but the T's feel uncomfortable on the bomb side. They need to push somewhere. They need to find a little bit of space in Banjo. 9 body on that first one through the smoke. Bolt swings, and now you've got Adam, and he's already burning. They know exactly where he is at, and Banjo's just going to run him down with the MP9. So you've got 2 surviving. It's not the most cost-efficient round for the side of Focus, but it's still the round that goes their way regardless.
Beautiful utility rotations coming throughout there from Focus. No one just used everything at the first glance, right? They managed to actually stagger those flashes, get themselves into the retake, and the 3v3 that you get to see here, sure, there was a bit of chaos going down to the double doors, but Banjo managed to take up so much important space. And yeah, that molly down on VIP really killed away at him, and you can see it out there. He is not too happy. But no one from OG would be. A 4-1 start and their T side. I mean, again, to be kind of expected coming into it. You will take a timeout, trying to get Lambert on the mic out there, but you know, you're not expecting everything out of the T side to begin with.
I think it's very basic conversations that we're having right now. It's kind of like, guys, it's a 4v5. We planned the bomb. We need to group up and have a plan to take either control together or ramp together. The moment we get smoked off, we need to either A, commit on the spams and keep control, or you need to just turn around. Probably gotta be or want to be a little bit quicker as you're making that decision which part of the map to fight for in the post plan. Of course, it is still quite early. We're talking about T-side Nuke here, so we're gonna have plenty more opportunities.
Yeah, but you gotta be decisive, and you'd be thinking we'd have these talks already coming up for Focus, not for OG, but it can happen to any team at any point in time. So we're gonna have to see how that is going to continue across the map. For now, though,
I mean, the thing is, as much as I like all of the names, right? Your name doesn't play Counter-Strike for you.
Exactly.
So I feel like when you do have the experience, it doesn't necessarily mean that your team is going to look much more well-drilled than the younger guys. That's why we wanted to emphasize on the fact that Focus has been around for a little bit longer as a 5-man lineup. They've had more time to iron things out, play proper Counter-Strike.
And figure out how their teammates are actually going to be responding to whatever they're going to try. But coming into it now, OG do have the hero AK on body. Cadian trying to get himself ahead of the pack down in towards Secret with that Tech 9, and it will be a Mac 10 half buy out from Prime Taps as well. So they've invested a little bit into this round. Still, of course, can go for the full buy into the next, but this half buy here can do certain damage, and it's up to Volt to deny this. Onto the B side, you've already cleared out vent. You're taking a lot of space with 45 seconds left. OG can do whatever they wish.
There's no quick rotations for Volt, I feel like. Jorko is in towards the round, but if Volt falls down without a multi-kill, this could get a little bit tricky.
It's a one and done. He's got to take this one. It's the AK he kills. Finds them both. Volt is going to find a dink down on Spook as well. So the AK's low and the nade is going to find him. There you go. Jorko takes him down, but on the other side of the map, outside is Primetaps and KDN connecting shots and taking out names. 1v2 Primetaps. He's got 20 seconds to figure this one out, and it's running out of options. Going into the 1v1, ZTR is going to get to see the leg, takes him out and brings the 5th on the board out there for Focus.
It's just perfect out of Volt, right? It all comes down to the fact that he's able to get a multi-kill, and then even the dink onto the third guy kind of sets up Jorko very nicely for the kill with the nade. We're going to see it on the replay here. Lovely spray down coming out of Volt. And that final kill, it didn't really... I like the idea to go down the B-bomb side and have that double flank cutter, I guess, play with KDN in towards outside and Primetaps in towards the A-bomb side, try and cut off these rotations from the CT side. But in order for this to work, you do really need to get the kill onto Volt a little bit cleaner, right? You need to make sure you get that efficient refrag, get the bomb planted, not let Jorko intervene. Because suddenly the Lurks just need to activate a little bit quicker, and even if they do get the kills, the bomb has already been dropped. It's very difficult to make your way down there. It's nice to see that there's a smile on Adam B's face.
Lots of smiles today in this best of 3.
Hey man, people are enjoying themselves. It's just day 1 of the event. It's not elimination on the line, you know. They're going to get enough time to get into things a little bit more, get warmed up.
It's always nice to start with some heat, but right now,
also,
no heat
the first
needed.
event after some off time for a lot of these teams right now.
Poor Primetaps, man. Yeah, it's been some time since the events, but Primetaps is not going to get to have fun in this round. It's headshotted through the smoke out there. 4v5 already starting into round number 7. As OG have got to weigh their options. Down towards ramp, Body and Adam. They're going to be waiting for a flash out of Spook right there, or just waiting for the smoke to fade away. I guess that works too. Volt once again has got to be that anchor out towards the bomb side. Took a little bit of space down ramp, went out back. OG. Do they make the same mistake twice out here, KDN? Do you call the B ramp play? Or do you just go back into lobby? Did it work out the first time? Maybe second time's going to be the winner.
The setup is very good right now from the CT side, right? You've got Matthews down in towards Secret, ready for that walk. You've got Volt being aware of the possibility of people coming down the ramp. The A players should be on high alert that someone might try and sneak their way in towards Hell and Heaven. So the teams don't really have a lot going on for them. You can see Jorko looking for that walk. Outside is the only area that Jorko needs to be checking on the timing for, so Adam B might be able to surprise him, and he will. Leg shot connects just for 40 or 60 damage, sorry. Refrag comes in from Banjo, but that might open up a bit of a gap in towards A.
It has ETR down to the fake vent, already shot in through the 2 walls, but is going to still be unchecked. Spook can be taken down, but Body saves his teammate. Matthews comes up the vent and takes down 10 seconds left. KDN's got to go for the clutch, and he's not going to be allowed to get it. Matthews on the clutch up, on the 3K, and on the round gives Focus a 6 now.
It's such a sharp play out of the Croatian. That was such a big play out of Matthews. That's what you want to see out of him. Star player on that Focus team, both CT and T sides.
So quick, too.
That's the aggressor flying up the vent. And this is what you wanted to see out of him in that situation, right? Jorko goes down. They know where ZTR could have been, either in towards mini or in towards CT vent, and they knew about Banjo's position. So Matthews needed to use that opportunity as one of his teammates were still alive. Fly up the ladder, get all these kills, and you can see how much that means to them. It's 6-1 now. Second tactical timeout being used. Burned for OG.
And it's burning like wool right now. Coming through, Focus have had all the advantages they needed. But you have to remember all these clutch factors coming in through for Focus. They're not going to be a consistent factor coming into this one. They would love for it to be. But right now, you can't bank on Matthews jumping up the vent every single A hit round that KJ is going to call.
I'd say it's working well enough for them.
It is.
They are putting themselves in good positions. OG are probably telling themselves the same. They're like, well, this round was very winnable. We knew what was going on. This guy just went up the vent and killed all of us. So it is still doable. Money on the CT side is pretty decent, though. So it's going to be very difficult to get a reset.
Big damage coming in through the utility, but Matthews already gone and out. Finally, an advantage taken out here for OG at the beginning of the round.
Oper's down Secret.
He's going to look for this, but can he shotgun up? Can he find more than one?
Might not need to. Get one kill, back off, post on a more passive angle in towards control. Bomb's there.
It is, but no more info, so ZTR searching. Might be the demise of the round out here for Focus if they lose another player. Although, that's a speaking with the X-ray on. Again, Focus have got a decent setup even with this man down scenario. And Jorko starting to look. Oh, he's going up and he's already shot. He's taken himself out from Secret already. He hasn't found the kill. And sure, ZTR able to trade one back, but they've got full site control out here, OG, and they are going back.
Yeah, they've gone back up outside. They don't feel like if Jorko's going moving forward, he's going to be alone. They know Volt is still alive, right? And they don't really know where the ramp player is. It's going to be an A-Rap instead. Banjo's got a lot of work to do. He's alone on the upper bomb side, and he's already pushed in towards the lobby.
Yeah, but look at the awareness. He's looking out Heaven. He might just swing out into Spook out here. And remember, Spook down to 38 from that util damage. Body swinging on in first, maybe? Bomb's going to get planted out here by KD. And yeah, Body's making the right call not to swing. Spook outside is going to fall, but that's information. You've seen the two outside, so you're just wondering about what the other one is, and you've just found him. Banjo caught down in Hut, and it's going to be only down to ZTR, down to the 1v3, and he's not going to be able to make the spray stick. Down to a second round. OG are able to finally put up another.
That was a very good mid-round call coming out of KDM, by the way. You spot the Oper down there, you deal with him in towards Secret, you just slow down the tempo a little bit and go back. Especially after ZTR pushes in towards the lobby and gets that kill, you're thinking, well, they've cleared out the A-bomb side, they've cleared out lobby, they know there's nobody else, so they should be panic rotating down B.
And we know how good Focus are individually, but again, patience comes in. Jorko could have held the angle for 10 extra seconds and that round would have gone completely differently. The call wouldn't have been made like that, but just started to look around. It happens to the best of us. But
also a good triple kill coming out of Adam B. It's important for people like Body, like Adam to get activated.
Look at this. Mateos, it's all down to a timing.
Body's aware. At least it looks like it.
He's thinking about it. Util's being sent out and you can see the one right now. Do you get out with a single one? No, they haven't checked you. How many do you get? Mateos down for 2. It's good enough. He's taking them down. KDN down to low HP. 4v3. And they're out main. It's the only angle they can really approach. In that smoke. 2 holding outside. No one actually on this side for Focus though.
A bit of an oversight, isn't it? Felt like you were aware, but then he's able to get a kill and a half. Jorko picks up one more, and now they're trying to go through Mini. That was a good spray out of Prime Taps, nearly getting a second. Oh no!
It was 2 HP.
That was a bit tough. Yeah. That was a bit tough. ZTR turning around, getting that kill, and that's going to leave Body in a pretty unwinnable situation. I mean, this is not ideal for OG. It's looking like 7 for Focus, might even go up to 8, maybe 9. Yeah. Jorko is going to get another clean shot, and there's going to be a little bit of frustration starting to appear on OG's faces. For everyone that's just tuning in, this is OG's map pick. It is a nuke that they decided to bring into this one. And so far, so good for Focus. Jorko sitting on 10 and 4, Mateos on 10 and 5, Volt with 7 kills, ZTR on 8.
Yeah. Pretty important to remind ourselves as well about the fact that OG won pistol into this first half.
Yeah.
So
doesn't make life better.
It does not, because right now you're thinking, well, Focus, they're getting themselves well ahead of the pace that they need for the CT side. If they just manage to put up 1 or 2 more rounds left into this first half, then suddenly it's all rainbows and daisies out here for Focus, at least for the first half. Smokes outside, landed on up, and it will be down to Mateos to again try to find an entry.
This should indicate there's something a little bit different happening, right? That's the first time they've used the layered smokes. The triple smoke. Oh, the nade actually exposes Spook, but he's still able to get the kill. Body walking in towards Mini, gonna catch Banjo looking the wrong way. So this is already looking much better now for OG.
Yeah, it forced Jorko off of the angle from Heaven as well. Volt looking, just in case they're going to be pushing outside. A much needed kill coming out of ZTR down main.
Now, gotta be careful. That was a 5 versus 3, and you've got a player in Heaven already. Body needs to secure this round.
But Jorko just found another. It's down to Body, who won't be able to see the player coming up the vent right now because that well-timed smoke, and ZTR saving the day. Body now seen up on Heaven as well. It's up left to KDN and Jorko in the 1v1 down lobby because Volt just manages to dispatch of Body. KDN, another clutch needed.
Oh, and you can see the expression.
Yeah,
he's not happy. You see the reaction on his face, yeah. This round just goes out of control. 30 seconds. Turn around, Jorko will nail him. And Focus still away to 3 versus 5. And I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but this is usually the type of round that you lose, and that kind of sets you up until the end of the half. A tactical timeout being called in from Cuban. He's definitely not happy by the way that Focus were caught off guard with the outside play, especially the turnaround or the lack thereof in towards mini, but if you are OG, you just got the opening kills. You got the kill onto the mini player, body walks through the smoke right after that.
Yeah, but ZTR, what happened to ZTR, man? He finds two, and Jorko's so electric right now. I mean, sure, say what you will, up until now, every single individual out of focus has been really scared to fight in a 1v1, and they're not happy.
That explains it. It just didn't feel like they played it on the same page in the 5 versus 3. And these are the types of rounds that you need to convert, especially on the T side of Nuke, right? And I think Body knows it. You're down 2-7. You pick up one, maybe you pick up another one, you get 4 or 5 rounds out of the T side, you're right back into the game. But these are the sorts of rounds that you cannot afford to let slip.
An ultimate round of the first half coming up. And we've got ourselves the half-buy rundown vent already coming through for OG, but they've lost body outside, and suddenly you're on a missed timing right now. OG is going to get the bomb down. Focus are going to be onto the rotate, and PrimeTaps is expecting to be able to catch someone off on ramp. Volt, he's periodically checking back, but he needs the kill. And look at the double layered again coming through out here for Adam. Does he get more than one? There's the first. Second should get traded. Yeah, but he's gone back. He's buying up so much space, so much time right now. Volt's the only man really coming down to B.
Yeah, Jorko's there too. And that's the issue. Body out, Adam out. They don't have any more rifles left, nor utility. This is going to be nearly impossible to hold on. Surely, unless Cadian is able to produce something beautiful, but won't quite be like it. Jorko on a pistol, tapping away, able to get that headshot. It's a triple out of the Bulgarian. Defuse will come through 15 and 4 on that CT side for Jorko. He's loving life right now.
Yeah, he is. 15 and 4. He is killing them all. And again, he's doing it with amazing response time. Problem is for Cadian, again, it's not a badly called round. The idea behind the half-buy rushdown into vent worked out. They had the layer defense coming in for the rotates. They bought up enough time, and it was down to the last 5 seconds to actually get that defuse going on through. It just became an aimers game, and CS is always going to be that aimers game, but right now Focus are out-aiming OG.
Yeah, it's a little bit tough, isn't it?
Yeah.
The youngster's just taking over the server, and even ZTR, who's the IGO, he's still having a very good game. Everyone on the side of Focus feels like he's out-aiming everyone on the side of OG. And Jorko with another opening, this time in towards the ramp. You cannot escape this guy. Can't get away of him.
I like this. Spook realizes that they're not going to be winning it just straight up duel, so might as well go for something gimmicky, go through a smoke, try to find something, take up the space. But in the meantime, while you're trying to do all that, Banjo's just on the other side of the map taking another one out. So,
that is mental.
Yeah.
He's 125, he's already at silo. They've just lost the entire map. Losing track of what's going on around him.
All for a single kill on Mateos. That might have not even happened. Spook does manage to take Mateos down in a spray, by the way. But it's left down to a 4v3, and they're still aiming to make noise on this B side.
They've not spotted Volt. I mean, Adam B knows that he could be on the railing on the second floor, but
he's missed
it's all a
Jorko as
game
well.
of timings. He's got no clue there's 2 people down there, and they don't really have a choice. They need to commit B right now. Might be a little bit easier now that they've been able to find that kill onto Volt.
And Jorko's still holding out to VIP, so he's brought in the Tech 9, trying to get close on the double doors. This is a risk maneuver, but it might pay off, actually. If he even manages to find one, he's bought enough time for the rotates to come around, and not even a single. Adam B so quick with it, takes him down, and you can't save it. The last round, ZTR making steps in the fire. Nade will land out towards Adam, but he's quite healthy. He's going to be fine. Stays alive, and Banjo needs to come up quicker down the ramp right there. Spook on the off angle. He might be able to just get the one. Yeah, they're buying just enough time. I love how OG are playing this.
Force him out. Banjo's gonna get the first one. You need a big multi-kill, and Spook cannot turn around in time. It's Banjo with the 4-piece, and Focus get 10 rounds at halftime to kick things off on Nuke. I don't know what the game plan is for OG on the CT side, but they will need a miracle to turn this one around.
10-2 coming around right there, and what a quad kill out of Banjo. But we are going to be having a halftime break as Jorko kind of outs ourselves out of this one.
2 rounds to the good on their own map pick as OG head into that CT side of Nuke, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to day 1 of Super DraculaN. It's game number 3, but it's an opening matchup for both these teams. Focus looking unstoppable. A force to be reckoned with right now on Nuke, moving into the offense. You've got ZTR popping off with double-digit kills. Banjo the same, Matheus as well. Jorko on 16 and 5 topping the server. OG might need a bit of a pistol, and that's a good start out of GAMELEGION and Body.
Matheus got to trade it back though, and now you've seen the second as well coming around. Spook hoping for a headshot. Let's see if he takes the bomb down, and he does. Down to that 1v1, very important to win it out. Jorko being hit on from 3 different people. Is going to stay alive with the P250, still looking to clear everything out as they are thinking about a 3-way step into main. Manages to find the kill there, Prime taps, and it's left down to ZTR. He could have had the surprise factor, knowing that there were multiple down on main, and yet he kills the one, and the second takes him out. So another pistol around the bag here for OG.
Yeah, very important pistol coming out of OG. This is what could keep them on the map. Is going to be a long way back, obviously. You get double kill out of Body. He's one of the people that we weren't really able to talk about too much in the pre-game with Heku, but Body's, I think for me, throughout the last maybe 5-6 years, I'm not going to say the number after that because it's going to turn into a very bad meme, and I'm too old for this. But I cannot remember the last time Body, I looked at him play and thought, he didn't really have the skill to back himself. I think he's been a very, very legitimate player for the last couple of years. So for him to, you know, get removed from 3D Max at the start of the year, then we all remember how the team went on a bit of a downward spiral. Now he's on OG. I am looking forward to seeing how this team is going to look in the long run and whether he's going to have a place on the team or not. But I think he's one of these guys that you just send to a team and it's an almost instant upgrade when you think about what he's able to bring to the table in a way, right? He's bringing an experience. He was an IGL before. He's an aggressive rifle. He can open space. He can play star positions. He can even be an anchor maybe on some maps. So it's kind of like one of these Swiss Army knives type of players.
Yeah, but for any other team, I'd say that's a great addition coming through. But for OG especially, you mentioned it, right? These are 5 guys that love taking up space. So having that 5th guy coming around, Body, bringing in that experience, you already have the guys with experience. Maybe you want someone else to bring in that firepower too. But, I mean, in theory, Prime Tap, Spook, Adam B, that's why they're here. And they're going to show us a little bit more. Until they do, though, 4th round on the board should be coming up quite easily for OG. Only blocks on the board for Focus. And the MP9 looks to farm them up for GAMELEGION. GAMELEGION who hasn't been all too happy for how the map's been going so far, but you can't really blame him.
I mean, he's on a bit of a road himself, a bit of a redemption arc, isn't he? After Astralis, I think a lot of people throughout the last year maybe have lost hope to some extent.
Sure.
But we remember good Arcadian from his time on Heroic. We know that he's someone who's got a very clear vision, and the one thing we can say, he loves playing exciting Counter-Strike, man. His team never played boring CS. Maybe sometimes it's not the most efficient CS, but it's never boring. And now that he's the Oper again, I guess the question is, can he be as exciting as he was on Heroic back in the days where he would not be one of the best Opers in the world, but he would be very decent individually to hold his own, and then the calling would be very nice, and he'd be kind of able to put himself in good positions and maneuver around all of that. So it kind of added up to that very proactive style of play, especially on the CT sides where he would have a lot of good highlights every now and then.
I mean, AWP IGLs are always going to be an interesting set of players to talk about because there's not that many and they're all very special. But coming into it, I feel like Arcadian also does follow the meta quite a little bit. Right?
With special, it's like they're very special.
Not in that way.
Yeah, the connotation is very important.
This few
A-pop.
Them A-pop indeed. GTR comes around, finds the opening and looks for Spook down towards the Squeak as well. Found him on the courtesy of Banjo, and Matheus up the main finds another one as well. Prime Taps tries to take up some space back, and it's already all too lost, or maybe I spoke too soon. Jorko caught off on lobby, bomb down, and Cadian's thinking about the save right here.
Yeah, that's a little bit discouraging. They just go for an off of spawn pop in towards the A-bomb side, had one player on top of Mini. Looking like pretty basic stuff out of Focus. It's kind of like the team says, well, we've lost the pistol, we've lost the anti-eco, but that doesn't really change too much, right? We're just going to hit him with off of spawn, call, test their protocol, see if they can actually withstand on that A-bomb side. Spook, Body, Adam B going down without kills. Didn't really help.
Set rounds like this as well make so much make Focus look so good in the long run as well, because you realize that, yeah, these guys, Kuban has definitely managed to find his rhythm onto these guys. Sure, they've been together for 4 months. Sure, they've been grinding like 100 maps in 4 months or something like that. But all the practice time that they're also having is paying off dividends. At 4 months ago, this type of round couldn't have necessarily gone down this smoothly, and now it did, right? Especially up against OG.
It is going smoothly. It's also the fact that they're not... There is a chance that they don't even get tested. If you win the T side of the back of, what, 2 or 3 off-of-spawn calls, you haven't really been forced to play default, you haven't really been forced to play the mid-round, so you're not giving away too much of what you can actually have in the locker as a team on the T side. You're just going for a couple pops, and if they work, they work, and you just close out the game. You're already close enough. This one is going to be a little bit more spread around, I guess. Or not. Grouping up in towards the ramp, maybe. Not even outside smokes in play, by the way, from the T side. You've just got Matthews showing a little bit of presence there. Now there's going to be the diagonals being thrown in. And they have somehow picked up a double. Where did that even happen?
Outside one, the other, I don't know.
Lobby?
Happened at
was
the same...
Was it
was
just
squeaky.
Spam? Yeah, it was a spam through the smoke.
Damn. Well, that one down quite roughly out here for OG. Just around, they were hoping to actually put up a bit of a fight on the CT side. Suddenly they have to figure it out 3v5 style. And it's going to go down ramp. I mean, it's a decent setup right now for OG. They've managed to land the coin on the right side. Now they have to execute the play as well.
Big play coming up. Powerful off angle. Prime taps. How
Shadow
many
advantage.
could you get? That's a very good jiggle. There goes the secondary. Jorko helps him out with a bit of a team kill. And Prime Taps is going to nail both of them. Body and Adam B also stepping up. OG with a big buy round to pick up.
And that was a bit rougher than expected coming out of Focus. I mean, sure, you see the first one, you jiggle around, you don't get insta-killed coming out there from Prime Taps on the off angle, but I'm very surprised they just go back in one by one out there. Jorko even takes down his own guy, trying to, you know, kind of metal in that chaos.
It's a good setup. Considering it's a 5v4, they're not, or 5v3 even, they're not even thinking there is a realistic possibility for 2 of these 3 CTs to be in a ramp setup. Going out there again, though. This is going to be quick.
Again, it's those pops we were talking about. If it works, and it just did. Again, a double kill coming around. Good spam out of Cadian to deny out on Banjo, but they need a quick plant coming into this one if they want to make the round stick. They've gone the bomb out here. Cadian forced back. A single AK on Mateos, and Prime Tap's already out to heaven. Later plant that they were hoping for. Mateos has got to periodically look up as well down heaven.
Flash.
Prime Taps is going to trade it back though. Jorko able to take him down, and now the call needs to be made out here, Cadian. You have to go back for this one, but you've got no kit.
They know where Cadian is. Body's the one that needs to make a move if you're winning this round. And as you pointed out, time's going to be of the essence. They might have to call this one off. There's simply not enough time.
Yeah, not enough time, and if Body really wanted to attempt something, he would have had to insta-throw that flash out from Squeaky. His position would have been seen, and it would have been a really tough round to win either way.
Exit kills. You do a little bit of damage. Maybe you can upgrade onto an AK-47. Cadian might be able to catch some of these Ts off guard as well. So this is going to be a pretty expensive round for Focus, but bottom line, not great for OG. This is back-to-back buy rounds. Well, not back-to-back, but 2 out of 3 buy rounds that Focus have decided, let's just exploit that A-bomb site, go for the pop straight out of spawn, or the A-bomb site, sorry. And the defenses of OG have not been able to hold strong. It's kind of like ZTR just says, you know what, screw that. We're not playing defaults, we're not playing the mid and late rounds. We're just going to go for the juggler. They cannot stop us.
For OG, it's also a bit of a catch-22, right? Because if they want to play anti-pop flashes like there, like what the Focus just did twice in a row on that A-bomb site, then they're just going to be met with resistance either in towards ramp like they've seen back beforehand, or just an open Squeaky through a smoke, and once again, someone just goes down in towards main or in towards Squeaky. So it's really tough for OG to try to play any more passively than they already are without actually just playing back on heaven like 3 players.
It's interesting because we're not even seeing on these A-pops, we're not seeing the Tetris smoke from the T side, we're not seeing the Molly Brawlin. They're not even using all the nades that you would usually see on that type of a play. It's just the standard, let's just smoke, mini flash over, Molly HUD, maybe Molly backside.
And we shoot better, guys.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see how many more rounds Focus need to actually close this one out, down to a force buy, of course.
This time Prime Taps is alone. Cadian's rotated down secret, and you still have Body being a little bit outside of all of this. Excuse the pun. Hiding in towards the garage. Being wary of the mini cross, but this is 7 consecutive map picks for, or map points for the side of Focus on their opponent's map pick.
Big nade. GL and IGL out here, half HPs on either side. Focus are making up steps in towards ramp out here. And they can make any call they want, really.
They can still go back.
Yeah.
They know Cadian's here. They've spotted the ramp player drop down. So this is at least 2 guys that are confirmed on the B bomb side. And you've got 1 minute to work with. World's your oyster.
ZTR's got so much space as well, right? He can go in front, he can go back outside. He's going to be waiting for Cadian to actually push up. Oh, again, is that patience coming in and being tested on OG? Volt actually finds the first one, so now this is going to put you in panic stations because they've got that B-bomb side. Spook has to go back, and at least a kill away out here for Body, but...
All right.
ZTR is going to push up. Yeah, that's a missed timing coming through. 3v4 now in favor of OG.
No real utility on the T side. You've just got that one flash. It has to be Volt, Banjo, and Jorko to step it up individually. Not a bad crossfire.
Not bad at all. They do have the flashes to work with as
Big
well,
kill.
but this is the biggest kill of all. Body comes right back around to the ramp, finds that second frag, and now looks out towards ramp as well. It seems like Galils can take him down, but it won't happen. Banjo's the last man standing, and there's too many bodies to take care of. There you have it. 6 on the board. OG are going to prevail for one more round.
It's just that one decision out of Body, right? The fact that from Garage, he doesn't go down the vent, he doesn't go secret, he goes over and towards the ramp. If you don't have that one player, then you're all coming out of choke points, and it's going to be so easy for that B-bomb side setup, that crossfire to nail you. Big round coming out of the Frenchman. Getting that first kill in towards outside, the rotation, doubling up, getting that triple. Those are the types of rounds you want to see out of Body. It might be a little bit too late for them, but a tactical timeout nonetheless. Oh no, actually, not a tactical timeout. They don't need them yet. It's just an eco round coming out of focus, so gonna have a fun time. A bunch of pistols, a smoke, a nade.
It's going to say maybe a bit of a French timeout coming around. Mateos had the lineup ready, just didn't really think he'd need the flick coming around.
Breezed past his left ear.
Barely surviving. Didn't give him a haircut yet. Is going to hope for another outside, but fights are actually happening in towards Hell. That's a lot of damage taken out there, Prime Taps. Banjo somehow takes down Spook in a 1v1 with the Glock. And they're going to get a bomb down. This is insane.
Yeah, that's a little bit funky. Mateos is still in towards the bomb side. Adam B's not moved a muscle. It's just a waiting game. Adam seems to realize there's going to be someone lurking. Eventually, he's going to have to start making a move, and he is a dead man walking. There's another M4 picked up.
He can go down vent now.
Gotta get on the defuse. They do have a smoke in the defuse kits. Banjo's picked up one more. This is slowly falling apart. Volt. He's got the support of Mateos, just the Glock, so he needs to be the one making the first move, sticking the bomb. Spam
Not
needs
like
to come
this.
through.
Not like this.
And Mateos has picked up one more. Focus on the eco with the Glocks, and the Deeks have stolen OG's map pick away. It's a 13-6 on Nuke. Welcome to Super DraculaN OG.
Welcome indeed. Oh my lord, Focus. They managed to pull it off down to a Glock and Eagle round. And how does Banjo even find a solo kill up against the one? There's so many questions coming about, but what isn't a question is that Focus just out-aimed the side of OG in this first
I mean,
round.
it was a very well-distributed performance, wasn't it? Everyone between 10 and 18 kills, winning a bunch of 3v5s in there, even dropping the pistol rounds. Both pistol rounds went in favor of OG. And they still got only 6 rounds on their map pick, which is a very bad sign. We were kind of talking about the veto and how things could have gone. The Inferno removal coming out of Focus was maybe a little bit of a curveball. OG had to go for a nuke. That doesn't go their way. This series is automatically becoming much more complicated for the side of OG from here on out.
It is indeed gonna be very, very complicated. But coming into this one, I do believe we've got a bit of an MVP coming around, and that MVP is gonna be hard to pick one. But Jorko was absolutely insane.
Yeah.
On
now,
that
obviously,
first
this
half.
is just for the map, and we're doing this after every map, right? This is not for the series in general. We still have more maps to be played out. But Jorko, especially on that CT side, was all around the block.
Yeah.
He was constantly looking for opening kills, rotating down secrets, starting in towards the ramp a bunch of times, in towards outside. He was very much camping garage at the start of the game as well, punishing people trying to get in towards mini. He just had a great showing.
He did indeed. And he wasn't only followed up by that AWP in his hands, he was doing it with everything, just like the rest of Focus. But we've said time and time again, it hasn't been just him. It was a team effort coming away out here from the Focus side. And this is extremely telling, because next map up that is going to be that last too. And if we were talking about individuals on Nuke, now imagine that.
Yeah, we're talking about the Opera's Paradise now, moving into those two. You've got the Opera playing that well. You've got Mateos going crazy. Focus is in a very good spot, and for OG is quite the opposite, especially after that nuke. Things are not looking great, and I don't know what has to change on the side of OG. I feel like it's a good place to start with. Okay, we are winning the pistol round, so we can start things off nicely. How do we convert, though, in the situations that we already have gotten the opening kills? This is one of the questions that they will have to try and answer in the break. As of right now, folks, we're sending this one into a 10-15 minute intermission. We're going to be right back with map number 2, Dust 2, to find out if OG can find a way to answer back.
And welcome on in, everybody, to our second map of the best of 3. OG haven't really had the best of starts, let's say, to the best of 3 coming into this one, but Focus definitely have, and we've been seeing the individuals absolutely pop off. After Jorko manages to actually pick up the map MVP of the previous one, we'll see if he manages to continue it into the second.
Yeah, it's been a tough one, tough outing for OG to say the least, kicking off things for them in the Super DraculaN. I'm still a little bit bamboozled, man. It didn't really feel like we got to see OG play the level of Counter-Strike that we want to see out of a team like that. Obviously, for those of you that are just joining in, it was a 13-6. Both pistol rounds going in favor of OG, and they still got only 6 rounds on their map pick, which is not a good look, but you know what? We can give them a little bit of a freebie for this one. Say it's the first map of the event. They're just coming in after a bit of a break before the start of, I guess, the season to some extent.
Sure.
Well, before this tournament, regardless. So, yeah, maybe they needed that one map. Maybe they're gonna need the entire series. But now we're moving into Dust 2. This is one of the home grounds of this Focus team, right? I feel like this was the only non-negotiable going into the game in terms of who's gonna pick what, right? Because obviously you had all of these mini games with. They're probably going to float the Anubis. Focus removed Inferno, which is a bit surprising because that's the only thing that OG could have really realistically picked into them. So they were first to go for the Nuke. It didn't work out. But Dust 2 was always going to be on the table. And this is something that OG definitely must have been ready for. Now, the big question I have going into this one is, how big of a mental reset can you do between one map and the other when you've just had 10 minutes? You're going up on the Opera's Paradise against Jorko, who's playing very well, Matheos, who's going to be one of the most difficult pieces to deal with, who had a great first map, ZTR having a very good map in terms of the calling as well. OG needs someone to be the hero, and they need someone to step up, and I'm not really sure who they're looking at to kind of fulfill that role.
Yeah, see, and it's even tougher when you're in the shoes of Cadian and you realize, you know, macro-wise, I don't think the rounds were called all that bad. I think they were putting themselves in the positions they should have put themselves into, yet the aiming was the bigger problem, and that's something that you can't really fix in 10 minutes, and it's going to become a problem later down the line, especially out here on Dust 2. But at the macro level, Dust 2 simplifies things to such a degree that it's going to be very apparent if whether or not OG are actually going to be able to stay alive into the
Yeah,
server.
I wouldn't say it's just as simple as Body cannot shoot as good as Matheos, right? I don't think that's the case. I feel like it was more so the fact that OG didn't look on the same page in a lot of the advantageous situations that they got, because sure, there wasn't as many, but when you win both pistols and you win the anti-ecos, and then obviously you get because the first half they lost to a force buy straight away. So that's one failed conversion in a round that you have the advantage. Then the second half starts, you win the pistol and the anti-eco, and then the first buy round they just go for an A-pop, and your team doesn't know how to react on the A-bomb side to stop that. And it was a very simplified kind of like, let's test your protocols type of approach from Focus, right? So if you are OG, it's about working on that. It's about working on some of these 5v3s that we saw them lose, right? It's about everyone being on the same page and working on the same frequency, so to speak. Something that, especially after map 1, it felt like Focus had figured out much better.
Indeed, we get to see the op head-to-head out there as well, and to no surprise, Jorko did manage to actually have a much better time on Nuke, but we'll see how the Opera's Paradise continues out here on Dust 2, as everybody's getting ready on ahead. We got to see the little group huddle out there for OG before this one as well. I can assure you, Focus had one too. And yeah, I mean, I'm very much excited to see how Dust is going to be continuing.
It's one of these conversations as well, because you mentioned the op head-to-head. You've got Cadian versus Jorko, right? You put out these two names in a comparison 1 year ago, 1 year and a half ago, 2 years ago. Well, if we go even further, maybe Jorko was not born 3 years ago, right? Because he's very young. But in the end of the day, this should not be a head-to-head that Jorko is winning so easily. And I say easily. In terms of opening action, Cadian didn't get a lot of it on Nuke. He didn't get any of it, right? Because they didn't get to play as many buy rounds on the CT side, but Jorko was phenomenal. And I feel like when he is that flamboyant, when he's just constantly moving around the map and hitting some very good shots and putting his team in man advantage situations, but then even being very impactful in some of the 3v5s that they won, you need Cadian to step it up individually on the other side of the server. That was one of the main questions when Cadian returned to being the OP IGL. Is he still someone that could bring in that high individual level as an OPer? So far, we've not seen it. Here, we're going to get to see a lot more of that on Dust 2. Starting on the CT side, he's going to get to play that OP a lot more on that second map, and he needs to go toe-to-toe with Jorko.
He needs to indeed, and I'm sure he'll have plenty of opportunities to try it out. But right now, we're down to another pistol though. So far, OG have been flawless on them, but Focus have got to even up the odds, right? So they're going to be looking on over to the C side, and they'll try to play something a bit slower into this one.
What does go here? We've got a decent amount of utils. Smoke, Molly, Flash for ZTR. Triple starting towards the right side of top middle. You've got Jorko jiggling in towards Suicide. And one player that's going to be Volt. Just holding in towards the B tunnels. We've got a lower push here out of OG, and PrimeTaps and KDN have cleared everything out. PrimeTaps is not going to overextend his welcome, but they should be aware of the possibility of someone being in towards lowers.
Again, this is about KDN. He's going to be on the first engage, coming up the short
No
angle. And
Hello?
what? Oh, I thought that was the flick back around coming through, but it's Banjo actually connecting the shot, and now out from Ram Body needs to find something, yet Jorko is just that much quicker on the trigger. Finds another, trade it back out. That's Mateo's gone and out. Banjo's still looking for his second, and he's running out of bullets on that Glock, coming around elbow now. Spook hoping to connect on another, does land the shot. ZTR out, and now Banjo too, left down to Jorko in the 1v3, and he's running out of options and bullets as well.
At least he's got full HP. Pit 250 in hand as well. Body shot on the first one. Needed a headshot. Spook with 12 HP to spare. We'll get that pistol round on the board for OG. Very important. This is 3 out of 3. 100% win rate when it comes down to the pistols for OG so far in the series.
Indeed so, and that at least should tell us that these guys can at least put themselves in a really good opening statement.
It's still an expensive round though. They don't get the bomb plant, but Jorko's still able to do a decent amount of damage. There goes KDN.
There's the morale we were seeing in the first
Finally
map
able
as well.
to be a bit more vocal.
Yeah, OG weren't all too happy. Now were they on Nuke? And again, makes a lot of sense. It was their own map pick too, and things weren't going according to plan. But now I really want to see OG keeping that up.
He tagged him.
Yeah, he went aggressive, and that Spook taking down his own on the jump up. I guess you don't really expect KDN to jump out there, do you? Spook finds the one, and now playing pickup with a scout.
This is such a gangster play out of Jorko. So he just run all the way from Suicide down middle to pre-fire that angle on the left-hand side of the doors.
And lands it.
Yeah, a headshot would have been nasty.
Spook finished the job for him, as OG are going to finish the job now. MP9 should be able to find one more, and there it is. A single kill for a single scout. I think that's kind of what Focus had in mind.
Yeah, a smile on the face of KDN. That's quite a good sign, especially on a map that's not really been the forte of OG. And as we said, it's not like they've played a decent amount of maps since adding PrimeTaps. It's just been 14, right? So the sample size is not really massive. For the side of Focus, especially when it comes down to Dust 2, you've got a little bit more to go off of. You're looking at a little bit over 15 maps. I think 17 was the correct number for the last 3 months. As of right now, a streak of 6 wins out of their last 7 games. Teams like Nemiga, Fnatic, Ursa, Wildcard, Phantom, Cybershow.
Yeah. A lot of teams that are kind of floating around the same VRS range as they currently are at. So it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, it's one of these maps that they were getting heavily punished on during PGL Bucharest as well. They wanted to play it, but a lot of teams were able to take it away from them in a way. That was back when they were just main picking Inferno every single time. Now we've seen a bit of an evolution when it comes down to the map pool for the side of Focus.
Bit of a swap out here.
A 3-man start on B straight away. OG are expecting a B hit. And I feel like a lot of it has to do with the space that KDN has taken in towards long, pushing in towards the doors.
But
now, the only issue is what happens if they head over short and just go for a straight-up execute. Considering the fact that Volt, has not moved away from the tunnels, it feels like this could be just a fake short in towards the mid to B play.
Don't hate what Adam's doing here, right? Because he only had an incendiary to work with. He played away for the info for as long as he could, but now look at the split to B coming in through. So OG have got the right read into this one. They've got the setup. They just have to deny it. And coming around, Banjo didn't check the window. Timing is all that matters here for OG. As the 3 come through, they get denied. Focus gets absolutely demolished on the entry out the site, and it's Jorko left in a 1v4. Now, somehow trying to find that 1v2 is not going to work in his favor, and it's OG managing to keep things steady.
Spook is 7-0, by the way. We're asking questions about who's going to be the hero of the side of OG going into that second map. Spook is definitely making a bit of a statement at the start of Dust 2. The triple setup, never flinched, never thought about rotating someone away. They were so sure where Focus were going to end this round. And this is what you want to see out of OG. This is a sign that they have prepared well. You got the right setup, waiting at the right place. Everyone wins their fights as they're supposed to be. It's clean Counter-Strike. It's probably the first time we've seen that level of comfortability coming out of OG since the start of the game.
For now.
Definitely making life easier. I mean, the first time comes through just once, you know.
True.
Yeah, that's why it's called the first time. Yeah, like the first kiss, the first knife in CS.
Yeah.
The first time you leave your country.
Sure.
Yeah. You cannot do the first time twice. It's not how it works.
That is right. Around into it. You know, I was looking over at this, and I was surprised that OG, we're talking about pressure in the tournament, right? You don't have a lot to lose into this one because it's double Elim, nice headshot coming through out of prime tabs in the spray. But OG are going to be winning 44 BRS points if they manage to win out this best of 3. So matters quite a little bit actually to their overall score. Jump in the site, and that is going to be ZTR taking down prime tabs, the only man who was holding down the site there. So a 3v4 on the retake. I think KD is going to help out of that one.
See, this is not the first half fight they've lost. We were talking about the first times. That's a lovely call coming out of focus. They just run it again. Crisscross smokes, closing the gap, and this time he didn't have that triple setup in towards the B-bomb side. It was just Spook and Prime Taps. Prime Taps getting the 1. And it's a big double kill out of good old Captain ZTR. It's a bit of a nuisance for OG. It kind of feels like it throws a spanner into the works. This was just now starting to look like such a good start to the series, or such a good start to the map. You get the pistol, you get the anti-eco, the first buy round. It's pretty clean. They walk into the setup. Kaden might get a couple exit kills. Gonna get shut down after 2, but money's not gonna be an issue for the CT side, and maybe this is around the time when we're actually gonna get to see Kaden on the big green. Been very anticipated for a while, but it is a good round to pick up on the board for focus.
I'm going to spoil it out a little bit here. Now you guys can see that Jorko's also on the big green, so our up head-to-head should be coming around, and apparently we get 3 of those in the entire lobby, because Prime Taps is going to be going for that second op on CT side.
Now, that's a very big investment. This is just the second full buy round that you're playing, and you're already getting that second re-op out. This is something that Focus might not be ready for.
Oh, okay, well, at least the opening shot out of Jorko did not land.
Both ops are playing on the same side of the map. You don't see that too often, right? One of them is starting B, the other one is starting mid to B.
Yeah, but that smoke, I mean, they're going to be using up those nades at any points right now to try to find an opening. KD looking down, right down middle. So he's not going to get too much info out of this one. Now you're burning through Util.
Adam's going to get tested. Late flash coming in.
Minute 20 on the side, on the clock right there, and he's just going to dip. Doesn't want to take the fight, doesn't want to scrap. That's a smart play coming in. Because now he's got KD looking for a tap, and yet still the op does not connect. It's Adam on the flank down, being taken out.
Eyes on short. Important fight for body. He needs to get that kill.
He's got the crosshair placement coming through at the same time. Push on ramp. He's already taken space.
Gotta keep your gun out.
Flash is coming out. Matheus plays this timing beautifully. It's all about Cadian, but now he needs to land the shot. Matheus out, but not for free. Took out body in the meantime. Spook's trying to go up, but now there's a bit of a gap in that smoke for CT. Banjo could take him out, and again, there comes in the question of
double up on the retake. Yeah, you need to. You cannot go and retake that bomb site, surely, even though it's a 3v3.
Spook is still making noise, trying to just go back. Good shooting at Acadian. Lands ZTR through the wall, but...
Yeah, correction, it is a 3v4, but it's still double open. Ian.
Yeah, he's gonna fall.
Drop down CT.
This Prime Taps was looking, and he was hoping Prime Taps could peel for him, but
Did he think the smoke was not gonna fade for some time? Because I know Jorko was in towards top middle, but Cadian doesn't know that, right? So if you're a Cadian, surely you just turn around and run short. Or did he feel like he was too exposed that people could push long and someone hold from top middle so he wouldn't be able to survive?
I mean, Spook had a lot of info too, and maybe they only saw 3 out of 4 players there.
That was a bit of a, that was a little bit of a weird one. I'm sorry there was some explanation behind it, but from our POV, a bit of a tough situation. At least they hold on to one of the ops. They didn't really get to use that double AWP though. There goes the first tactical timeout. Lambert not really wasting too much time. Cuban has not really had to intervene too much since the start of the series in general, when you think about it.
But that's good, right? That's going to be keeping ZTR at least very much in control, and the entirety of Focus are just going to be locked in. So you want minimal input right now from a Focus that's working well together. Problem is, though, that you did lose out that second AWP. So after a very expensive buy into the previous round, OG lose it, and now it's down to a reinvestment, of course. Focused are going to be getting that cash back on up. The T side would love to have another early opening down into towards this one. Missed out smoke in middle, but the second's going to bloom. The nade will not be giving Cadian an opening frag either. So we'll go later down into the round with the 5v5.
Wonder if you want to be proactive in any way. So far, OG have been trying to be a bit more creative on the CT side, right? The first buy round, we saw a triple stacking towards the B-bomb side. Second buy round, double op setup this time around. Looks a bit more standard. You do have long control. Adam B is holding on to all of that, and now Body's going to float back in towards middle. Hope of Cadian just babysitting the B-bomb side. Focus taking their time, but it is looking like a bit of a B lean, especially with the bomb still being in towards the tunnels.
Although the default for Focus has always been just take mid control later on into the round, they've been given it by OG, who've been using up a lot of the utility down middle in the opening 20-30 seconds.
Now, the issue is they don't have more smokes on A, right? It's just Nuke that has an incendiary. That's a great flash coming out of Body, and that's going to set up prime taps for the first one. They've heard the steps as well, so they know ZTR was around there too.
Oh, but he's going back in. Trying to smoke things away. There comes the flash, and there comes the op, trying to peel away for his teammates. At least they managed to get out alive, but 35 seconds left out here, Ted. It's going to be prime taps checking out into the side alongside Cadian.
No further util. Just walking out, but the CTs will have to simply rely on getting the kill. Steps being made, 20 seconds. Bomb coming in. Prime taps, good for the first. He still has a teammate towards the back of the bomb side, and that's going to be Cadian, but it's a triple out of prime taps. And for the first time since the start of this series, OG are looking good, and there's a bunch of smiles on their faces.
Yeah, they know I mean, they know that was very gambly coming through. Focus were looking a bit shaky, coming around, peeking in with the backs turned away, actually being a bit scared probably of the timer with 20 seconds left. But that smoke was starting to fade out into the split, and it was clear that something was about to not land for Focus. Now we go into round number 7. Still with the buy-in for the T side. They had rudimentary cash to work with. Now the boost up doesn't see anyone, and once again, we go for mid, but a bit quicker. Focus already down to double doors at 135. Oh, it's going to be down to Spook, and he's already going to be found out. Split smoke coming on in. Cadian's looking down short, but they're realizing this is going to be a split to beat, and the round's going to be very much in peril.
So quick. One player's already crossed towards the right-hand side. Might not be aware of the possibility. Body's going to try and send it through the smoke. Prime taps, able to get one body. First kill. Spotted and confirmed, and Prime Taps has been eliminated towards the back of the bomb site, so somehow Focus able to come out on top in the refrags in the trading game. OG, I think this round is done. Adam B and Cadian have to save. They're just too far away.
They are. We'll be saving this one away. Sure, there's cash in the bank out here for OG, so they could go for something crazy like another double op setup in the next round if they really wanted to, but there's really no need. Right now, you just need to stay consistent, keep playing up this game, and I mean, Focus. Every single push so far into that B side has been a split through middle, so maybe Cadian needs to hold on to that space a little bit more later on in. We'll see if he thinks the same.
Yeah, we were talking about the lack of, I guess, reps for the side of OG when it comes down to Dust 2, and I feel like this is going to be one of the most discussed topics when it comes down to this team. The fact that there isn't as many repetitions in official settings, right? So you're looking at Dust 2. We already talked about the record of Focus, you know, getting all the wins, being on a very good streak. You look at OG, it's not really ideal, is it? They've played only 4 Dust 2 maps since the 24th of March. And on the 24th of March, they were not playing with Prime Taps. Yeah. So, yeah, ever since then, they've lost 3 of these maps. That was twice Inner Circle and once TDK. And they beat only the Romanian side of Infinite. All of these games, well, 3 out of 4 were at the BC Game Masters launch in Bucharest as well.
Opening frag out here for Body. He's going to go down to 16, but at least it's a bit more aggro coming through from OG. Actually taking up that space. Speaking of aggro, 1 HP for Volt.
Yeah, but Body's also low, so this is a good exchange.
great exchange, because look at that B bomb side as well. Focus right now. Realistically, OG don't know if the reaggress from Focus did actually happen in towards tunnels. Now PrimeTaps is going out to search, and S is not going to see anyone. This utility out long is really going to be a problem. Body out, and he wasn't all too happy about it.
Yeah, it's not ideal, is it? He was already low on HP, so the molly just catches him, and you catch that rotation player there. You know the long anchor, Adam B, still going to be alive. Oper's not been spotted. And you know PrimeTaps, the B player, is still alive as well.
If it was anybody else on that lurk right now, they would have already taken up tunnels, but because it's Volt, he's staying on 1 HP, he's waiting for PrimeTaps to make the first move. He might get to catch them off.
Nice
the flash
flash.
does connect, it's beautiful, but it doesn't matter, because Adam finds them both. The A1S prevails, and with 8 bullets, he can find another. Oh, there it is! Takedown 3, takedown 3, Adam. Amazing round out of him, and for OG in general, because they just managed to win it off at the back of the individualities.
That's such a standout play. They go out long with the late flash. Adam B just collects their souls in these individual fights. That's the spiciness you wanted to see out of OG, the capability of these players to just win rounds by themselves.
He was full blind on the first kill too.
You could make a point that you could make, well, the flash was slowly fading off. It still doesn't take away from the fact that he should have been a dead man walking, right? You could probably say the spacing maybe was a little bit questionable. But that's just because the Oper, the third guy who's supposed to be holding the corner, is the one flashing because they didn't have a fourth person, right? So the second rifle needs to be wary of the corner swing. That creates a gap. And that was the gap that Adam B used. Such an advantage.
Yeah, exploited it very, very well. One of our
we've got nice camera angles. Yeah, one of the partners in there, Monster Energy.
There we go.
Good stuff.
Coming away, 5-3, and it's going to be KDN full blinded away off the corner. Coming around, Volt tries to take him down from CT, isn't going to be landing the shot. The Hero AK still trying to get down towards Adam, and the Molly does extend. Oh, out of mid though, body. He's going to catch off the AK.
Oh, yeah, he's seen one.
Yeah.
He's seen them run back. That's the information. It was a little bit terrifying whether he would be able to actually spot them out making their way back towards T-spawn, but he did fire a bullet. So I think Focus are aware that they've been seen. The bomb still going with the idea. You've got 1 AK, that's going to be in the hands of Volt, so eyes on him.
I've seen these Glock rounds before, Focus. You can't think about not actually doing something crazy. There
it's
you go.
It's not even the AK, it's the 2 Glocks.
Yeah.
No, it's a P250 and a Glock.
P250 finds a dink, Glock ends it. ZTR down mid even stays alive. Actually has a lot of information now. 1 in lower tunnel. And now PrimeTaps trying to find damage. Volt onto another, but it's not enough. It will be the 6th out here for OG with, well, as limited, I guess, casualties as you can make them.
Yeah, Spook getting another triple kill. He's getting fired up, and this is good, right? Both Adam B and Spook having very good showings. PrimeTaps on 8 kills as well. OG showing a much better face, and now making Cuban go for that tactical timeout a little bit earlier in comparison to the last couple of rounds. Good sequence.
You were talking about it, right? Cuban hasn't had the need to actually get on that mic. Now will. See what sort of difference that will make.
The one thing we've not seen Focus try and hit a bomb site fast, right? We've seen them just take that middle control, go for the mid to B plays a couple of times, try and get long a little bit later on, or take long a little bit later on, but not a lot of speed.
Yeah, it's been about mid, it's been about the defaults. Maybe now something will change, but they're not going for a half buy out here. They've got enough money for the op. The investment will come through, of course. But it's Tech 9 on Volt after that hero play.
Their speed. Now they're switching it up.
Not long, though. It's going to be up to Adam to deny it, and missed out Molotov isn't going to be backing them off either. Look at the mid control out here for OG. Cadian takes up short control, and the missed timing doesn't get to spot out Jorko with the bomb.
I mean, Cadian's lucky. Jorko missed the timing, right? If he holds for 2 more seconds, he's got a free kill onto Cadian. And now Cadian's opened things up onto Matheus.
And again, Focus just defaulting back to middle out here. Have lost the opening. Body spotted out. ZTR hoping for that Galil to make some sort of work. But now they've got long. Ted, what did they do with it?
Bit of a tough spot. ZTR. Gonna be sent all alone down middle. He's lurking around the smokes. Adam B I get tested. ZTR's been spotted and tagged down. He should be a dead man walking, so they do need to react. Take that space in towards A ASAP.
There's the TR actually going down to the util. Didn't even need to get spotted out anymore. Because now coming out of CT, they're trying to deny anybody pushing up the ramp. You haven't seen anyone prime taps on the box. Banjo isn't going to pre-fire that angle either, so now he'll actually just have to take the fight. Volt with the bomb at least gets to the site. Oh, and it's all a timing game, isn't it? Prime taps waiting for the opportunity, and he goes back down CT. Knows he might have been held out there and would rather play with his teammates, 3v5 style. But the problem is, Jorko's in pit with the op.
Yeah, that's a big fight coming up in towards long as well. If he's able to shut down Body and then turn around bombs planted for him, he can deny all of this. They don't have a smoke for the bomb either. Incendiary gonna force Volt out of position. There goes Jorko. First kill picked up. Body needs to find a response, and he does. And now they need to take care of him. Banjo's able to find one more onto the pistol. GAMELEGION with 8 HP to spare will be able to get that final one. It's a triple out of the captain. 7 rounds on the board. OG guaranteeing themselves at least a 2-round lead at halftime now.
Hey, for a 3v5, I'd say that Focus actually held up their weight quite well into that situation. The fact that GAMELEGION goes down to 8 HP, if he falls, the 1v1 up against Spook certainly would have been a possibility there for Focus to climb back on up, but the USP of GAMELEGION does prevail. So does OG. So it's much better to see the response times now for OG into these retakes, into these man advantage situations, actually getting converted, right? A clear step up from Nuke.
Yeah. Body's been doing a whole lot of work as well on some of these multi-kill rounds. Focus. Again, keeping it simple. Looking like a bit of a B-pop. Spook and Prime Taps.
Now they're going back down mid.
Oh, they've cancelled, yeah. The early smoke made them change their minds.
Not only that, but they've been conditioning themselves on this T side to just mid it out every single round they can. OG have kind of figured this one out, but they're still playing the extremity as well. The only difference is, as you said, Body actually hitting himself up to be this middle person.
They're still going with the B-pop. They just wanted to wait out the smoke. And ZDR is trying to make as many steps in towards middle as possible right now. Take that attention.
He has. I mean, Spook's been looking that way for a while now, but he's just back on the site.
You're going.
Oh, there you go. Prime Taps is going to find the first, and now he's starting to run out of bullets, but doesn't need too many to take them all down. There you have it. Clean round. OG just deny a Focus that got stuck behind their own smoke, and that will be an 8th on the board.
Yeah, that was a good reaction. I'm not sure if that was a T-side smoke, by the way, because
No,
Spook
it was
throw a
CT.
nade.
Yeah.
The Spook throw a nade. So that, I'm pretty sure that was Spook's smoke, and it was very well timed. If it's a little bit late, then maybe they pop out. If ZTR is able to get into a fight a little bit earlier, I think Spook just realized what was going on. It was like, okay, we hear someone jumping in towards middle, but it's just the one guy and the B smoke has faded away, so I'm just going to turn around and replenish that. Looking like a potential 9-3 half here for OG. That would be a response and a half.
Would be indeed, but again, the bias here, maybe util a bit limited for Focus. We do have a very decent shot at still trying to make this one an 8-4.
Yeah, the predicament has changed in comparison to the first map. Now it feels like OG are well in control of what's going on. It's not been the richest of T-sides in terms of ideas, the most eventful for the side of Focus. Even individually, some of the hot individuals from the previous map have not really been able to keep it going. I mean, just the fact that Banjo and Jorko are the top fraggers and they're both sitting at 5 kills, maybe at halftime, it's a bit concerning. Matheus had a great first map, now on only 2 kills to be seen.
And we're asking, right, who is going to be that difference maker coming through from OG? Now it's Spook. 12-3, he's been having a fun time, but it's been everyone, as you just cleared out. For Focus.
This could get tricky.
Could be. It's down to GAMELEGION to try to hold down into elbow, and he is going to be going back away. Connects the first on Matheus, fully blinded away too. Trying to let them get to the side control so they can play the retake.
They don't have a lot of util. They cannot flash him away. They cannot really isolate him. They can just throw in the smoke. Jorko's picked up Body, but this is still an advantageous position. Not ready for Spook on that quick flank. And OG have been able to find redemption on Dust to its 9 rounds at halftime, looking strong for a potential level up after that short break.
Great awareness, great resurgence, and now we're going into the half. And we're back into the second half, ladies and gents, out here. OG have definitely managed to find a bit of redemption onto their enemy's map pick now. 9-3 up at the halftime, looking to close this one out and send us to an overpass.
Yeah, starting to look like a third map more and more. As time goes on, we've had a very good resurgence out of Spook, who's 13-3, out of Prime Taps, out of Body, Cadian as well. Everyone's stepping up. One pissed around away right now from basically heading into that third and final map. Of course, this is just an opening game here in Group B. So it's not that big of a deal even if you end up on the receiving end, but considering those are two of the best teams you've got in the tournament, it is quite an important match. Spook with a good opening, nice flash set up by Adam B. So the mid to B play is in place, and Banjo's all alone, so they need to take a little bit of initiative. Send people through the smoke, try and help him out, but Banjo's gonna be left all alone to his own devices, surrounded by so many different directions that it's basically impossible to turn around and do anything about it. A good pistol round already confirmed for OG. That's going to be 10 on the board and a big conundrum coming in for Focus. Do you force, do you eco, and you let them get up to 11 and then back your chances in a 3-11 deficit?
4 pistol rounds back to back coming through into this best of 3 so far. OG are certainly doing something right when it comes down to these. And that's a huge pick-me-up, especially after that first map. Realizing that you can continue, at least in these pistol rounds, gives you so much of an edge into today's Counter-Strike, just in general.
Yeah, definitely does. And you can see that they're enjoying themselves so much more right now, OG, right? You can see the smiles. They look a lot more relaxed. They look a lot more chill.
In their
for the lack
Yeah.
of a better term.
Do look chill.
Yeah.
And that's, again, a stark contrast to map number 1, right? Where we got to see Adam.
I mean, map 1 was chilly, but not in the same, you know,
Vein.
sense.
Yeah.
Not in the connotation that you'd want it to be.
Oh, look at this.
Kind of like they were frozen. Prime taps will get blinded, so this is a free opening. It's a good play. Didn't spot the second player, so Body trying to help out will turn his back and walk into that MP9. This is still terrifying. Going back to Nuke, maybe. Win the pistol, lose the force, let Focus start building up the pace. This is not what you want.
Contrary to Nuke, though, again, Focus have got a lot to work through to try to get back into it. OG have given themselves a bit of leeway. Going out long, the round's still not lost, though. OG 3v5, and you've left Spook down middle, hoping that anybody would just find a bit of a flank. Scout looking away, Jorko.
Is he? He's walked through the smoke.
He has.
That's mental. Jorko's not going to be ready for this. It's such a risky play on the T side, so the Scout should be surprised by it.
Problem is, yeah, there you go. You spotted Arcadian too, so you found the damage, you found the tag, and the kill comes in late, but Jorko still lands it. The flicks connect, and Jorko wins it out. Vault cleans up, but it's Focus to actually have a flawless round into this one.
Oh, Prime Taps is going to be kicking himself after this one. He should have had the kill onto Jorko. Dead to right. He wasn't even looking at him. Scout is just picking.
He got clipped.
Swinging from the side. No, it was Adam B. Sorry, not Prime Taps. But what a reaction out of Jorko.
Beautiful out of that Scout. Flicks on down, stays alive, and there's the woohoo. It's finally coming back around for Focus too.
Yeah, you can guess again. Who's the impact player? We all know at this point.
Arcadian liked that round, so he's going to give it a go as himself. Scout on lockdown, and Mateo is not able to find the first one. Leaves it up to the MP9, but it's a mode out into the tunnels. Easy round coming through for Focus.
I'm afraid to say, but this is how comebacks start.
Yeah.
Out of a force buy like this, with the Scout getting a triple kill out of nowhere, OG losing some fights that they shouldn't be or missing out on some kills that they shouldn't be, then they go for the force buy and they get absolutely obliterated. Now you're working with an eco round, so you're probably looking at a 10-6 scoreline. And the finances for Focus is going to be, or are going to be, very much built up by that point. They already have a very decent amount of money.
You say 10-3, right? You're thinking, okay, it's out and gone. You say 10-6, and now you're thinking, okay, well, there's a comeback possibility there. There's an angle coming around. Focus.
Going B again?
I mean, hey, if Focus could do it down on Nuke, why couldn't OG do it out here on Dust?
Matheos and Banjo are going to be the happiest people alive. They're literally running the same setup as the last round, and it was a force buy. They're trying to bait Yuto, just making the steps, trying to bait out the incendiaries and the nades. It's not going to work, though. There goes the swing, and there goes the same result.
Yep.
As last round, double kill for the Galil, 2 more for Banjo. He's farming up the cash on that MP9. There's just Body left. And unfortunately for him, there is nobody around from OG left to help him. Sorry, that was terrible. That was actually...
It's okay.
No, I said it knowing it was going to be terrible. I was completely aware of the end result.
Sometimes you have to just give a shot in the dark and punt it, and if it doesn't land, it doesn't land.
No, the thing is, it wasn't even a shot in the dark. It was kind of like I decided to willingly shoot myself in the foot.
Well, you know.
Yeah.
Happens to the best of us, I guess.
Yeah, money's going to be looking great on that note for Focus after the end of the round. Banjo and Matheos farming the bonus cash. Body is trying to, I guess, bait some Yuto. It's not really going to come down to that. And it's Jorko to get that kill onto the Deke.
That's great.
I wonder if they're going to hold on to the, MP9, Galil, Scout on Jorko, because you are down 4 rounds. So you technically don't want to, throw as many rounds out the window. With the Galils, it's fine. MP9 and Scout. It's interesting to see if we're going to see a bit of an upgrade out of Jorko to an AWP.
I mean, from the round, what we got to see 2 rounds ago from Jotko on the scout, might as well keep it on him. I mean, if he's going to keep up the headshots, keep up the flicks,
he is.
might as well try it.
Working with a bit of a bonus, these don't really have a lot of money, so utility is going to get tanked quite heavily. They've got 4 smokes to work with, but not an abundance of flashes, not a single Molotov, and Jorko's already posted where he should be. This time, no tag out of the scout, even decides to go for reface.
Again?
Going again?
Breathiness out of Jorko right now. And he is going to be holding the angle, so actually, if there's not a reflash coming in through long, he might be able to catch someone off guard, just like Volt did there. Finds the one, Spook trades back, and now the problem is Jorko is on that scout, so he can't just hold an angle and hope for the best. He's got to go back, play with his teammates.
Boost. It's a very creative way to, you know, allow someone to get out of blue on the right-hand side, and even if you get mollied, even if someone swings with a flash, they're never looking on top of blue in that type of a situation.
Out to short, ZTR making steps, and that's exactly what we're talking about. Jorko on the edge of the smoke out from CT, lands on Spook.
And he's not seen anything else, so they know they should be on high alert and towards short.
Oh, and they are. ZTR is going to swing this. They're playing anti-flash, spotted out the first, Cadian lands the headshot, but there's the second where that came from. Mateo's holding the corner, and Cadian's more than enough. Now here's the third. Jorko needs the headshots, doesn't land, even though it looked like he would have. To a 2v2, flash down CT, and you're picking up Util, trying for the retake, but it's those 2 weapons you took from the previous round, the MP9, the Scout, looking for the retake, and Cadian down to 35, could get tagged away by the Deagle too.
Good damage. It's all about Banjo, another incendiary, giving away his position, so now they know 1 player down CT, 1 player short. Banjo's left. Yes. He's going around the world. Do they have time for this? Banjo's the one with the defuse kit, so this is going to be very close, even if they are able to get the kills.
Such a risky play coming through from Banjo, but it's the only one that might work as they couldn't wait for the smoke to go away. They didn't have a flash to work with either. Banjo out long, searching for kills, and he's found the one. Cadian's down low, remember, but he's stuck into Ninja. He is not playing this one, and that is going to be Banjo out of the fight, and the round 1 for OG. Cadian on the clutch up, but it comes down so close.
They were able to fake him out, right? And Kenya's going to go down to the bomb, so it's a very expensive round for OG, and they were able to fake them out that there's not going to be a player coming down CT, because you see Jorko, then you see the U2 from short, and someone throwing in utility on long, and it was very difficult for OG to realize exactly what that type of retake was going to be like. It's still a big round coming out of Cadian on the rifle, though. Good damage, staying alive for long enough to confirm the round. Even though everyone goes down, so money's still not out of the doldrums for OG just yet. And for Focus, this is the first proper buy. This is where you get Jorko on the AWP. Not quite the scout, even though he was making quite the good use out of it.
I'm sure he'll be happy with the upgrade. Coming around, managed to get a lot of work done, but Focus have to slow things down. Volt is going to be putting himself in the same angle that Adam B managed to win out that effective 1v3 previously. He's waiting to hear steps. He's just a well-placed microphone right now. Doesn't get to see anyone on the pass by. The bullets don't land onto the kills.
Where's the Opera at? So they're pretty convinced this is going to be a B round. You need to put emphasis on middle with that type of a setup, because you've got Jorko babysitting the B bomb side, and you've got 2 more players leaning on the left-hand side of the map. So that means both ZTR and Volt are pretty isolated, and there's not going to be any help arriving to support him.
It's all about Banjo and Mateos right now, because they got the flash peek out if they wanted out of the
Body can try and walk inside of CT.
And he will. It's down to ZTR out elbow. He's going up catwalk. He's actually trying to stay next to the smoke out here, so it might be a one and done. Depending on how many ZTR gets here, that's the round. Oh, and he's taking up damage. Mateos, they didn't hear him, they didn't see him. ZTR up on 2, up on 3 with Cadian's help. It's only the man left, and Cadian has to back away, has to run away. No time left, no chances in the round. It's Focus to bring it back on a mega round at a ZTR.
I wonder if they waited a little bit too much. I mean, they had to go through the smoke, right? It was fading, but it was fading too late. So the smokes down in the crisscross, the CT smokes, they faded. And Body got killed. And then you go out, you hit him with a nade, and no one hears it. No one registers, turns around. No one realized they hit him. If you ask ZTR, he probably thought he was a dead man walking the moment that this nade hits him.
He even looked to the right side, right? Just making sure before he actually figured out that Spook already passed. Wow. What a round coming through. Cadian's certainly not going to be happy about that one. But again, it's OG getting scared by that timer, down to the 20 seconds, 25 seconds. You get to see them just kind of push out there with a final hope. And it's really not going their way after
Lambert looking a little bit disappointed by what's going on, looking frustrated.
It's not the first time around collapses like that for OG.
Yeah, it looked like an easy finish for OG going into the second half. Now it suddenly has become a much more competitive game. You're working with a force buy. It's an all-in. Body, the only one that's going to have any residual cash. Bomb swing in top mid is ill-advised. Now, luckily, the CTs have decided that they don't want to get involved with anything more.
That's a free AK delivered, hand-delivered out there to Spook. Sure, you traded out for Adam B, but you were hoping for at least 2. Now you've got a real way into the round here if you're OG. No big armor. Anybody else but Cadian, who's down on half HP, and OG. They're waiting for Focus to make yet another move, and they might get it. Jorko, look at him, double doors right now, pushing up. He's gonna have the support of ZTR, but it's risky. It's scary right now for Focus.
It's very risky, but it's good initiative being brought in from Jorko, right? And it works out. That's what you need. You need people that are going to be playing with confidence and making moves on the CT side if you're going to make that comeback happen. Alleviates so much pressure, and now he can just play this one a little bit more passive.
He saw something. Oh, he was trying to shoot a nade. Doesn't manage to. Flash comes by, but that is the AK gone. Spook went by himself.
Repeat again.
And it is going to be there. PrimeTap takes him out. Wanted the AK, got the kill instead. 2v3 now, and look at ZTR. He's behind them once again. Oh, he can line them up. At least Cadian's a dead man. And there he goes. That's the bomb down as well. Left down to PrimeTap's 38 HP, and now down to 0. ZTR, the man on a mission right now for Focus. He's been there on Nuke. He's here now on Dust 2 as well.
Yeah, it's a very good round out of him. Very good round out of the Ope of Jorko, who's starting to take a little bit more initiative as well. And that's a full reset for the T-side economy. So this has become a very competitive map of Counter-Strike now.
It was 10-3, now 11-8.
You can count it as 11-9 as well. They've got nothing but Glocks and, well, 3 Deagles. And a Pitsy 50. Okay, they have only 1 Glock. They have invested something into this.
Again, if Focus could do it, why couldn't OG? I guess you can't really say no to that one. They'll see. Good advantage taking out towards long. Space already. The flash was well timed. The idea was there. The execution a bit rough, but Spook is still not going to go down in vain. Adam trades it back, and ZTR up to Car. He's a dead man out here. There's no utility to flush him out, but there is a lot of bullets that could just swing on him.
Just peek on Jorko's contact and you're going to be fine. That's probably what's being said right now.
There's that smoke for body for CT as well. They're just wondering what the timing should be on this push. The problem is they don't have a flash. They can't really make Jorko just take a wild gander. Smoked out. And there you go. Jorko. Target selection out there was a bit rough. ZTR still left alive. Body's gonna try to push that, but Jorko's just having a field trip out in towards long. Adam, another headshot coming by for that Deagle. Damage was dealt by him, but I doubt to say, I don't think it's enough.
2-round game. That's what we're working with. And you look at the money on the CT side, finances are not going to be an issue until the end of the half. Jorko's working with 9.9k. You've got Matheus on 8.5, Banjo over 10k, Volt and ZTR looking quite affluent as well. This is where OG needs to try and strike down. And once again, we're not really seeing that AWP being brought in on the T side from KDM, right? Nuke is, I guess, a little bit more understandable. Thus, to the moment that you get the money for it, you might have to.
Oh, I like this. PrimeTap's going aggressive once again. OG need this space up into long, but they need the opening frag as well, and Volt's not going to give it up that easily. Back up to blue out here. Do they just leave PrimeTaps and go back? They don't.
Might be the play. Also, you want to have that elevated angle in case the CTs refight long, which they have been doing every now and then, right? PrimeTap's angle is not that easy to clear out. Even some of the flashes don't fully blind him.
Got just enough utility left out here for OG for an all-out exec.
It's still going to be an A commit. The issue with this one for OG is the fact that they have left B for such a long time that Matheus has just got all the information.
Yeah.
He's not really tested. That mid-smoke is not a mid-smoke. That was just an improvised piece of util, not really a lineup. So, yeah. That's a bit of a tough, especially if Matheus is able to get that kill in towards B and doesn't see anything else. Focus are just going to have 4 people dedicated to the A play.
Oh, and he's found himself tucked into the car as well, and he's waited so much time, but Body still takes him down, Volt out, and the nade could have done so much more damage, but it already did enough. Zorko back up to play, doesn't land the shot, is gonna go out, but no, it's the USP to land it, and it's KD and last man standing, too far away to try out anything in this round. Focus, another great denial. Long is secured.
Yeah, that was a little bit tough, right? They just let go of the map for too long, so in the end of the day, you go over towards A. Even if Zorko misses one of these up shots, even if you're able to get the 1-for-1 refrag onto the rifle, or he even doesn't get a kill in towards the car, there was just so many players. Everyone's rotating in. Zorko's got teammates to cover up for him after the first miss, so he can go for the reswing and get another one, another tactical timeout being brought in. A third and final one for Lambert. OG, that was a 10-3 lead on Dust2, and now you're looking at an 11-10 game with no money as well. Lost bonus is there, bomb plant ain't there, so you don't really have the possibility to go for the all-rifle purchase.
God, you only have to wonder, right, what if Cadian was a little bit more aggressive on the flank?
I mean,
Gave Matheus
also
the run for his
into
money.
the next round, you kind of need that AWP on the T side, right? Zorko's been having free reign, and when the CT side opener misses and doesn't get punished, this is usually when you start asking, well, what happens if there is a big green on the other side that could get posted in pit or on the stairs on the left-hand side and then punish Zorko when he's going for these peaks from the back of the side. It's not really an OP v OP right now.
It's not, but OG decided they'd much rather give Focus an opportunity to actually have a great buy into round number 23. Half buy coming around, Galil onto Body. You're going for the default that we got to see so many times out of Focus on that T side. Split down to B.
It's just a fake though. You want to walk up middle. That's with the rifle leading the charge. There's the glue in the hands of Body. And still a long flank coming out of Adam B. So that's going to be Volt tested, and everybody else presumably making their way up short. So it's Zorko and Volt that will have to try and hold on. Rifle's the one cutting the rotations though, so it is the pistols that need to open up the space.
Zorko down towards ramp this time. He has to actually find the great timing to stay alive and get as many kills out of this one as he can.
Volt needs to win that fight. Needs to get the kill into the pistol.
We've seen
Starting
Adam
to run
actually find
back.
headshots before. Zorko on the one, ZTR on the straight back, and it's Adam on the headshot. Zorko's still alive, but Cadian isn't pushing. Cadian is just waiting for Adam to connect, and he does. 3 bullets to the body, it's enough. ZTR left down to 3 HP, and the retake's now online. Cadian needs that bomb down, but he's picked up the op instead.
ZTR's low.
Molly on site, and that is going to be Cadian on another shot. Landed in the 2v2. Matheus in front of the smoke needs to find Cadian. Barrel spotted. It's all down to a timing. Cadian's gonna look up, and now he's seen him. Now he's gonna try to shoot, and he is getting very antsy out here, but Adam's just winning this round for OG. Matheus is backing away, trying to flash himself into the angle. Oh, the jitters are there, the shivers are coming through. Cadian's left alive, and he's on the angle, flashed. Going down back to Ram. Matheus on the defuse right now is going to try, but the molly is perfect, and they're going to just be playing the time around here. Perfect position for Adam. He can just line him up. No smoke available. There's the peak, and there's the win. It's 12 on the board for OG.
What a round to take away. Adam just needs to stay alive. Let the bomb go off. It's a triple kill out of Adam B, and it's that one flash out of Cadian towards the ramp. The flash that blinds Zorko, who is in there waiting for Adam to take his shot and winning the fight. Big kill out of Adam B. Is that flank in towards long that wins them the round. Nice pickup out of Cadian as well. And Zorko's disappointed.
He realizes what just happened.
Yeah, Focus know it. They should have probably won that round. They should have leveled things up.
11-11 would have been so much more doable right now. Focus have got to work their way through another 2-round game. and 13 on Cadian. The fact he picks up that op instead of insta-planting as well tells you so much about how Cadian is feeling in this Dust 2. Picks it up, boosts up, actually finds the kill down on CT, alleviates so much pressure away from his
It's a better head-to-head as well for Cadian. I know he's not been playing the op as much, but you're still looking at an 18-13 in comparison to Zorko's 18-13, so this is looking like a competitive game, unlike what was the situation on Nuke like.
Oh, look at this again. Zorko trying to find advantages wherever he can muster them, but that is going to be a nade that could have cleared out ZTR, yet stays alive with 17. Half HP left onto Zorko as well. He doesn't care. He's on the op. But he might care soon enough. There's still util in play in OG. back down towards long are going to be playing a bit of a slower take now.
If they walk out without utility, that's actually great. Not making any noise, not indicating in any way, shape, or form what's going on. So for Focus, it could be a little bit more difficult to realize what's up. Oh, Draco's burned?
Yep, there's the util we were talking about. Got stuck out there in towards Catwalk. And now Body walks through a smoke, points two. Body's just closed out the game into at least the second map. A beautiful entry and so gutsy as well coming through from Body. As Banjo and Matheos left down to the 2v5, made 2v4 courtesy of Banjo. Prime Tap's on the angle, looking to cut off the rotation, and that will be the end of the second map. Cadian and his troops are back up to play as OG managed to close it out 13-10.
Yeah, I needed a little bit of time to get active, but finally we're seeing a bit of a better showing out of OG. That was one of the main questions going into day one. Are we going to see this team bounce back after what was an atrocious map one on Nuke? And the answer, yeah, we did. Cadian calling a better game, playing a better game, and everybody else individually stepping up to the plate, right? Not losing as many rounds where they had the advantage, being able to win that clutch as well towards the end. I feel like this was the main difference maker. It still shouldn't be overlooked that they had such a comfortable lead to begin with, and they let it slip and they let it get that close, but it was Cadian and Adam B, primarily Adam B, with that double kill with the Deagle coming out of long in the penultimate round. That saved the day.
It saved the day, and there were so many moments, again, like you just mentioned, coming away from a 10-3 half, effectively, coming on down there, and still, Focus were able to make it this close. It was a beautiful game to watch, and Spook had a great first CT half, but it was this man on your screen that managed to bring it and tie it back up all around for OG to win it out.
Yeah, it's a bit of a difficult one to even discuss after map one, right? But it's been a great bounce back out of Cadian. He didn't call a bad game, quite the opposite, especially the first half was very, very good on the CT side. It was very proactive. They were trying new things. They were constantly catching Focus off guard, and a lot of the times when Focus would go into a split in towards the B-bomb side, for example, OG would have a 3-man setup waiting for them, so it felt like Cadian was able to pick up the slack. I still want to see him play the AWP a little bit more, because I feel like he's been trying to, you know, sacrifice himself and kind of be the soldier on the T sides, which I guess is understandable when you have so many rifles and you're trying to make it work, but it definitely feels like he has something to give to this team in terms of the firepower department as well.
He does, and you'll get your wish fulfilled as well, because next map up is going to be that overpass, right? And it's going to be really exciting to see how this is going to go between Jorko and Cadian, between OG and Focus, but the only way we'll figure it out is after a 10 to 15 minute break.
Every round starts with a question. A ticking clock. 5 opponents. Thousands watching. The odds aren't numbers, they're pressure, and when the moment finally comes, everything becomes clear.
Trouble, I've been in my depth for the piece of the puzzle, like. Let me switch the flow, a new bounce. Know I've been a king for a while, got a ring and a crown, lean loud. This ain't no regular thing, king for the rings, you know what I mean. If you talking inside of me nice, I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights, better keep right. This ain't no regular thing, king for the rings, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot at this thing, you see my city, yeah, this is a team. Talking inside of me nice. You see my name in the lights, better keep right, champion. Lenovo. Lenovo.
Welcome back to the Super DraculaN, folks. Third map between the sides of OG and Focus. We thought it was going to be a nice and easy 2-0 for the side of Focus after map 1. Nuke was a complete bloodbath, but then a bit of a comeback story from OG on those two. It wasn't as clean as maybe we thought it might have been after the first half. They had a 10-3 lead. Focus ended up winning 10 rounds towards the end. It was required a big play out of Adam B with the Deagle coming out of long towards the end to close it. But all in all, OG are looking good, looking better. Now we're moving into an overpass here, Atro. This is all or nothing. Of course, it's not elimination because it's just day one of the tournament, but it is double elim bracket. So no one wants to start it off with a loss. And yeah, I'm not sure where I sit anymore. I still feel like Focus should have it in the back because overpass in general is one of their very good maps as well, but we have seen signs of life out of KDN and co.
Yeah, and for OG, overpass isn't a bad map either, right? You take a look on down to those teams that have actually fought it before and you say, okay, I mean, they've been able to hold up their own. Problem is that on to that Dust 2, it completely shatters the entire veil that we had over Focus being so much more dominant when it came down, because it was still OG managing to figure all of this out with a huge lead. You wonder if they didn't have that lead, how would have that Dust 2 played out later down the line. So now we're going to overpass thinking that the knife round is going to have a lot of implications.
Yeah, I feel like all in all, when we look at it, it was probably just a very slow start. One bad T side costed Focus that entire map, right? Because the CT side didn't look bad at all, but then there was that one round in towards long where Adam B gets a double kill on the Deagle. That was what OG needed to close it out. But in retrospect, OG has been the better team when it comes down to the pistol rounds. They've been starting very well, and Focus have still been able to build themselves back up. So I feel like if we look at the bottom line, I think Focus has been the better playing team. Also, we do have some updates for our viewers onto what's going on over at the B stream, right? Because we have games going on simultaneously. We've got Sharks taking on Eternal Fire over at the B stream, and of course this is again something that you can check out over on Kick. But Sharks and Eternal Fire, map 1, Ancient 13-11 for the Sharks, currently on Nuke, where that very interesting iteration of Eternal Fire, the Regali, Jota, Damien missed him, and Rigon 1 is trying to answer back. But we can focus on what's ahead of us right now. We've got an overpass coming up, and as you pointed out, it is very important who's going to start on the CT side. If OG are going to be able to keep it going, this is a team that desperately needs some good results right now. I think for Focus, it's more building for the future. It's a bit of a long-term project. They've had some good results already online and some decent ones on LAN. OG is the team that needs something positive, right? It's been a very long time since we've seen a good event out of OG in any iteration.
It has been, and it has been not necessarily just because of the bit of a break period that they've had, but also because of the constant changes that they've had to go through.
Yeah.
So now I'm really happy that we get to see Killazoo that excited to go into map number 3 now, as we got to see on the screen out there, because it feels like OG are a team that thrive off so much of morale, right? Morale needs to be high for OG to perform well, and if things can continue off the back of that second map, now into this third one, it should be a really fun map.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be funny. Obviously, with OG, there's always that question of you have so many rifles that could be the star players on some maps. So who's gonna be playing what heading into that overpass? Obviously, KDN and towards A. And one of the main talking points that we've been kind of going about since the start of this game has been KDN doesn't really pick up the AWP that often. It doesn't really feel like it so far in the series, right? On Nuke, obviously, he didn't have the chance to do it as much because they barely played any rounds on the CT side. But then T side, he wasn't opening, which again, Nuke, T side op, fair enough if you don't want to go for it as much. Dust 2 as well. I felt like on the T side, it took him a little bit of time. CT side, he was pulling it out, but I feel like with Jorko, we've seen much more willingness to try and be the difference maker with the big green, whereas KDN is kind of trying to be the soldier on some of these T-side rounds, as well as the Opera, as well as the IGL. So I'd want to see KDN be maybe even a little bit more selfish to some extent going into that overpass, especially considering this is a map that usually relies a lot on the open presence.
On the opening presence, but it also really relies, like around Fountain, like around on the B Monster take, to have that first man in, to have that quote-unquote decoy, the entry fragger, actually do his job. And if KDN is going to be looking around and seeing that maybe not everybody out of OG is going to be able to actually start things off amazingly, then he's going to take that on himself. And we're, again, probably not going to see KDN as much onto the big green, but that is going to be something that we'll get to figure out as we get into the game. For now, Focus and OG have got to duke it out onto this final map to see who's going to be continuing in the upper bracket and who will be going down into the lower bracket tomorrow. Remember as well, a team that goes flawless up in the upper brackets gets to skip a day effectively out here of DraculaN and has a big break. So
yeah, because we've got single elimination playoffs with 6 teams, right? So we've got 4 teams starting from the quarterfinals. We're going to have 2 teams starting from the semis. So it is very important. You get to just skip Friday, I believe, and then Saturday you go into the arena, so you get that one day off between Thursday and Saturday, which is going to be good for whoever can, get that. Obviously, we're here in Group B right now. We've got, outside of the winner of this one, who's going to be playing against the Danish side of Echo, who took down BetClick earlier on today, you've got EAC and Wolf Zaki. So I think it is fair to say the winner of this is going to be in a prime spot to potentially take that #1 seed, and this is what they're after. With that being said, though, folks, time to jump right into that third and final map. We've got an overpass. T-side start for OG, looking like a bit of a B-pop.
Look at this setup, though. Focus are fully ready for it. 4 people out in towards B, and the flashes are now going to start flying on in. The Deagles not going to be seen because it's only Glocks and USGs going out to 5 Volt. Actually finds the first. Banjo gets straighted, though, and that's Jorko out of heaven found as well.
Sorry?
Body is on a turret right now. How did he even know about ZTR? Kills connecting, shots confirmed out towards water as well. Volt just trying to keep himself in check right here into the 2v3, but no kit available. They're on a timer right now, and Volt another good headshot coming on down to a 2v2.
Body might have to do a little bit more. He's got Prime Taps for support. One player in towards the waters. That's going to be Prime Taps. Hard clear coming out of Mathills. Able to get that kill onto the Julie. Tap on the bomb. Body has to do it all alone. 2 kills already under his belt. Needs to get all 4. And there goes one more and a 4th out of Body. That's the type of round you want to see out of the Frenchman.
That is beautiful in the pistol to keep the momentum up here for OG. 5 out of 5 pistol rounds right now, Ted, going down the round of OG, and they are making it look so damn good. What is this out of Body, though? Look at that. He turns it back around, an absolute turret, and that last kill as well on the fadeaway. Perfect headshots coming around. Indeed, a beautiful round from the Frenchman.
Big round out of Body. We were having that conversation as well about him and the firepower that he can bring to the table as well as the experience. That's a very good example, especially on some of the T sides.
And you know, this is certainly something that Kuben has talked about with the boys. You know, we got to lock in for those pistol round, guys. We've got the advantages. Let's play them up. And that sort of a round happens. You know, the morale isn't going to tank, but it's going to be a bit of a pest at the back of their heads.
Yeah, especially when we were talking T-side overpass rounds, I feel like those are very difficult to come around nowadays.
Yeah.
And it is it is a map that is leaving soon. Sadly.
It is. You happy with that?
I'm happy with the cash edition. I wouldn't say I'm particularly happy with overpass being removed. I think
there were better options.
It is very fresh to have a new map enter the pool at the start of each season. I like it. And I think the timing to announce that right after the major ends is very good because it gives people time to prepare for the start of the next season. But I would want to see maps not being the same map that has been added in the last off season not get removed straight after, you know. I thought Overpass had more to give, and I think it still has more to give.
I echo your statement 100%. It just feels like we're stuck in this 5-map roster, and then the other 2 just kind of get swapped in between seasons. But
sure.
We'll see.
I guess it ultimately comes around to what's being played the most, right? And Overpass was not the most played map
I saw
on pro level or
on pro level, like tier 1, it was played 11 times in the past season or something like that. Crazy.
No, that was just me.
Okay. Still though. Ooh, Katie and Body opening found the B-bomb site. OG, again, advantage is taken, and without too much heavy damage on their side either. Focus already have got to think about evasive maneuvers. Because that B-bomb site is so G's all day. Steps made by Cadian.
Yeah, another good opening kill. Well, a set of opening kills coming out of Cadian and Body. It's a bit of a save being called in from Jorko, Matheus, and ZTR. That has been a bit of a story with well, not Jorko, but with Jorko and his teammates, with Focus in general. It is a team that always comes very close to winning important maps and important series, but it has been a bit of an issue to close them out, right? We saw a bunch of these examples during PGO Bucharest where they were picking into Inferno a lot, but then a lot of the losses, I think there was a point where they had like 3 consecutive losses on Inferno that were all overtimes. And that's one of the things that it is very difficult to address directly with such a young team because it ultimately comes down to having experience, and you gain experience by playing, so you have to go through these very difficult losses. But it's one of the things that kind of feels like it's bottlenecking the potential of this team, because if they are able to close these games and they don't have these slow starts, or they're able to close in overtimes a little bit more frequently, then the number of wins are just going to exponentially grow.
Yeah, coming into it, I mean, sometimes it's very easy to see where that lack of experience comes in for Focus as well. Jorko over peaking, Volt kind of not putting himself in the right positions, but these are things that you micromanage away. In the macro sense and into the game that Focus bring into the table most of the time, I don't know if it's fully fair to say that the experience has been the #1 factor as to why they haven't been able to close out these games, but Yeah, that's just kind of a personal take that no one really asked for. Coming into it. Saved away a couple of MP9s from the previous round. The Deagle out on Mateos as well. And an opening shot well landed onto Spook. Jorko opens things away out towards mid, but it looks like things aren't going to be easy to hold here for Focus.
Yeah, Body's playing a bit of a timing game, right? He's been left all alone in towards the balloon, so needs to turn around towards his back to make sure no one's pushed long. Now he's going to have KDN cover for that, so Body can focus on that smoke and punish Jorko trying to go for an aggressive play. They still know Mateos is alive. The reason we're saying this, a rifle. Well, not on a rifle right now, but you get the point. Gonna be looking for him for a little bit longer.
Hear me out, Banjo gets the kill on Prime Taps.
Even if he does, it's not that big of an issue, right?
Yeah,
that's the goal here. Prime Taps is being sent on a bit of a solo scavenging mission. If he's able to get the kill and secure the bomb site, he's gonna call them back. If not, well, then they go away. So it's all about slowing down, and I think he is calling them back. Body's picked up another one. Prime Taps needs to hard clear the barrels.
He should, right? Oh, there we go. Kill confirmed. B taken 20 seconds to get that plant down. And honestly, Volt could buy enough time.
This could be close. 15 seconds.
Does he take down Prime Taps? The question. No, he does not. So the round over before it could really be attempted there by Volt. 3-0 on the startup here for OG is going to be an amazing T-side start for Overpass.
Yeah, not looking bad for OG. Is it? First buy round coming up. Is there going to be enough money for Jorko to get onto an AWP? Answers yes. He's going to have that big green with the smoke and the flash. No defuse kit. Not a single defuse kit for the entire team, actually, I've just noticed. Money still doesn't allow it.
That's going to be rough as well, especially for a map like Overpass. I think just selling an incendiary and buying that kit is 100 times more impactful, but it depends on how you want to play these setups. And if Focus are going to be a bit more aggressive, then it might pass by. We'll just have to see what angles they're playing, because already Banjo is up into Monster.
Wonder what the idea is. It feels like they wanted to originally just take connector and go out middle, go out short and split B. But Theos is in a very aggressive position. Have they made steps? He's not seen anything.
Oh, he can
This is such a massive play. He can just go for them to rotate down the B bomb side.
Nothing in towards toilets. Full control there for Focus on middle, but the timing they're wasting on just making fully sure that no one is there could have had a quicker rotation. OG could still be out into this B bomb site. Now the rotates are coming in. Banjo, Jorko, ZTR, Volt, all the entire house party warming up that B bomb site. KDN first man down, by the way. Mateo's managing to find a flank on him. And because of that flank, now OG have got to put a stop to this round. They're out into water. Oh. And they need an opening, but the double boost up is going to be going the way of Focus. They met in the middle, and Focus comes out on top, 3v5, and OG. Are they attempting this? They've got the cash for it, right? So might as well.
Yeah, it's a bonus round. You need to try and make it as expensive as possible, even if you don't end up winning in 20 seconds on the clock. The bomb player is still not making a move. They are saving.
Surprising. Very, very surprising.
Yeah,
I mean,
calling this one off.
Makes sense at the same time, because you know you're just not entering up that B-bomb set without any util, but you did have a flash, you did have a smoke. Guess they just thought it wasn't enough.
Not completely against it, to be fair, but this is a bit of a heads up, right? It's a bit of a tap on the shoulder. Let's not forget that these CTs could be playing aggressive angles in towards the A-bomb side.
Yeah.
Felt like they took a little bit too long. No one really considered the possibility of a CT coming through on such a quick timing behind him, and I would say, as much as it was quick, it wasn't really that rapid. It was a solid time window of around 20 seconds for Mateos to pull off his move.
And we're going to have to, you know, keep looking over towards Mateos to see if this sort of advancement is going to continue into these next rounds. Because if this sort of impact continues, then suddenly Focus are going to be putting themselves in a really good spot, playing aggressive. Sure, sometimes you can over-aggro, you can lose out on a good advantage, but at the same time, you have rounds like that where Mateos just kind of makes the entirety of the round.
Simplifying everything. They're just going to go for a straight B pop, but getting short control is going to be a priority. Banjo spamming through, nearly getting that kill onto Prime Taps. Barely surviving. Hard clear needs to come through. Body with another big opening, this time onto Volt.
Okay, so one man down, two more to go. Out into this B bomb site. OG Still gotta be wary. Remember, Primetap's down to 8. He's gonna be playing the decoy. Spook is on the flank.
They're all being sent back. Body's been left alone there, and I think he's also backing off. Now, Matthäus is alone. It's all about taking that space as quickly as possible, right? Because the CTs are going to stack up, try and maybe re-aggro in towards short eventually. Matthäus will start hearing those steps.
He won't. They're going all the way towards outside. Now he heard them, a bit late. So when do you call in a rotation? ZTR, he's thrown in a flash and went back, but is it too late? Too little, too late? Fade away! Matthäus finds 2. Cadian, sure, he trades it back, but they're still shifting out in towards toilets, wondering if there's a second man coming up connector, if there's a third out into the A-bomb side right now. They have no information and only 25 seconds, so OG have got to run into this bomb site. It's going to be up to ZTR to deny it, and look at the flank coming around from Banjo. That's the bomb down, and that's the second found as well. Banjo wins the round, as it's only left down to Body, and he's going to get flicked upon by the Ob. There's the happy smiles, finally coming back here for focus.
It feels like it's a little bit hesitant out of OG, right? You get that opening, you get that opening kill in towards short, then you fall back, you get the refrag in towards long. It's lovely out of Matthäus to get a double out of this position. But at this point, especially with the kill in towards B and the fact that there's no re-aggression and Matthäus is just playing this on a bit of a, I guess, a bit of an island. The moment that you get the kill, unless you want to go down connector, you go a little bit quicker, right? Felt like at a certain point people wanted to hold for the flank, but then other people wanted to get utility drop so they can throw it in, and in the end no one's looking for that push in towards Con. And it's not like Body came up short connector, right? He went all the way through T-spawn, so there was a massive gap in towards short for such a long time.
But this is the same thing that was happening back on Dust 2 as well, if you remember out there for OG. They were trailing behind when there were only 20 seconds left, 25. They were scared of actually pushing into the bomb site. And when they found out about the timer and they looked up and they saw 20 seconds, then they just kind of just spurred out of the smoke, spurred out of the flashes, and everything started to fall apart. So clearly, OG have got some timing anxieties out here. Nothing they can't get through, but something to keep a note of. Get into round number 6 right now. Adam's going to take a bit of a spray.
One of the main things about OG that we can already identify, apparently they're a team that likes controlling the middle part of the map, which is a bit bamboozling with the fact that they are letting it go and they're leaving everything for free in the later stages of the round for focus. But early on, the first 15, 20, 25, 30 seconds, take short control, clear out connector. It's very mid-centric for the T side, at least for the opening stages. And Focus have stopped providing them with opportunities to get that early opening kill, so OG will have to work with nothing for now.
This round's going to be all about Jorko. He's down in middle, he's looking on out with the op, and he's got support in form of Matthäus, who's just trying to info jump right now. He's staying away, he can be a stool out for the op as well. Question is, do you play up forward out here towards long, or do you just play back in towards the side?
You have that T-side AWP from Cadian as well. Player spotted in towards long. Primetaps is still waiting for a potential punish. He could call him back. The bomb is on Banana. If Primetaps is able to get the kill onto Banjo, and you know that's the B anchor,
they're too
and
far.
You get him out of position.
25 seconds. He's
it
just
could
a
still
flank.
be a fake and a B finish.
It will be quite something. You're getting Cicadian now moving back away towards B, but they haven't moved out. 17 seconds and Primetaps needs to connect, and he won't. Banjo takes him down, and Cadian doesn't like the call he made now, because he was banking on the fact that B site at least had one player to steer clear of. And it wasn't enough. Focus on a third right now. ZTR still searching even on 5 HP. This just tells you how much Focus realized the situation that OG have been put in. There's no cash remaining out for these guys.
Yeah, the T-side economy is a little bit ruined now. At least you hold on to the AWP and the AK, but it's another one of these fakes that doesn't quite work out. It's not a bad idea. Felt like it could have worked out. Primetaps just couldn't win the first fight. Even if he ends up dropping to the guy in water, even if he gets refragged.
It's approachable.
Yeah, you can still potentially try and hunt him down. ADR graph for the side of OG is mental. You've got Body on nearly 140 and then everybody else being on way less.
And now let's see a pop. Maybe this time a little bit of aggression is going to be coming through in the camp of OG, but it looks like that's misplaced. Cadian out of the fight, flash comes about, and it's going to be Banjo on the double through the flashbangs, finds the third as well. Denial scene, and OG still quick, but not rapid enough. They get stuck at the entry, and I stole that one from you, but it makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? He just got stuck on Monster.
Banjo with a big 4-piece. This is what we were talking about with this guy as well, right? Starting from his days on Fnatic Rising, he wasn't one of these guys that got an instant shot at Tier 1 or even Tier 2 Counter-Strike. Had to wait all the time to make his way into Focus in 2026. Played on Fireflux last year, and he was one of the best players in kind of like the Tier 2, Tier 3 echelons of European Counter-Strike for his positions. It's very rarely you see a player like him with that anchoring and I guess, lurking ability at that young of an age. Time for good old Lambert to join in. Try and come up with a solution. The last couple of rounds have not really been ideal for OG. They already have 3 on the T side though, so that's plenty to work with. But check this out again. Yeah. Banjo going for the swing. Flash coming in from his teammates as well, so it's very good support. And I think the first one might have actually been a T side flash that blinded him.
Would make a lot of sense. Again, it's the util that started off the round. Yeah.
Inside of the truck. Inside of Optimus.
And we got new angles out here again. Trying to one-up ourselves. I think I said it in the pre-show. If I didn't, I meant to. But how DraculaN always gets better and better by the tournament.
Yeah,
Banjo.
shout out production one time.
Get it 2 and the 3rd later down the line. But right now, Banjo, he's up in the smoke. He's taking so much space. Look at this. He's went in.
Yeah, he's pushed through.
Figured it out. No one there. So he's recalled everybody back to the A-bomb side. This is perfect for Focus. And this is what's been happening. It's either Banjo or Mateos taking up so much space. They've got full info already. And it's only been, what, 30 seconds into the round?
Yeah, and he's not pushing forward as well, right? He doesn't want to risk getting shut down by someone that is just lurking around T-spawn and holding for these pushes. He knows no one was being set up for a B play. So that was quite enough for Focus to know they have a time window to rotate people back in, play with that stack for a little while. Mateos might get some action.
Oh, maybe, yeah. He's about to find a lot of it. Flash is now coming through. Adam.
Oh, no break. Just
going through. Yeah, oh my god, you did have to break it. And they didn't. Flashbang comes around. Finally, a trade back from Spook lands. But look at the space taken out here by Focus. They've got the setup, they've got the kills, and they've got the round in the bag as well. It's Kaden and Prime Taps left down to the 2v4. And Prime is quite far away. I mean, honestly, he might just save it on a Galil. Kaden on the AK now. Very surprised to say this, but this would have been a save angle had they not been this desperate. But the Cash is just not letting it happen. Prime Taps finds another down long. 15 seconds left to get into the safe side, and it will be Jorko landing on the first. Cadian down and out of the round. OG attempted it, but again, it's Mateos to deny them.
I wonder what the idea was there, why you don't break the smoke, right? Because what you would see most people in that situation do is break the smoke flash through at the same time. So it's 2 different people, and they had a lot of manpower. So they could have done that.
Probably was Jorko. They were waiting to see if either he was holding the angle with the op or if he was boosted up from side, but they had to expect someone in the close corner.
Ooh. It's not a good reaction out of Body. He doesn't look happy about it.
That's what we got to see out of Body and out of Adam as well on the first map of this best
Yeah,
of 3.
pretty dissatisfied. Down to the pistols. Is that a B-rush? Yeah, they're sending it in.
Okay, well, they tried this once before. Didn't work out because the Banjo still gets the 1, but apparently it's not going to be enough. Vault down to 21, and he is going to get out with another before he falls. Those are rifles on the hands of OG, though. A real round attempted now, OG. Get that bomb down in time, because the rotations are coming in. 2 out of Monster. 1 out of Heaven. Jorko's on the op out there, but he has nothing to break the smoke, so he's got to wait it out. Mateos on the timing, he's going to get checked by Body, but it's not enough. There's the first, and it's only Mac 10s left. You've got an A1S out in water, but they haven't picked it up.
Gotta push Graffiti. You need a little bit of space. The bomb site is just shrinking. It's becoming so small. Jorko in a whole lot of trouble, but they've got the util. 1 kill out of the Oprah should be enough. Jorko's got double! Prime Taps didn't even realize where Jorko was getting these kills from. And look at the reaction, look at the Bulgarian showing he's got that lungs capacity.
Oh my lord, that is insanity. Finds them both out there. And again, you had an A1S down water, could have picked it up. The 2 Mac-10s go down CT thinking they can take down Jorko.
I'm sorry, but where's Prime Taps looking? Where's Prime Taps looking? Yeah, Body's very, very, very unhappy with this.
As anyone should be into that situation, right? You try
I wonder
to go down
if
CT.
that was a miscom, if they didn't realize the Oprah is close, right? Because there's no way he runs back Heaven from the angle he got the first kill on.
Either way, it's too late now to think about it. We go into the next round, full buy coming up. Jorko, Katie, and onto the ops, and they're once again going to try to take down Water. A beautiful flashbang from ZTR, yet Volt only able to find the one. Cadian.
At least you had the cover.
Yeah. He was blinded out too, Cadian. Just took a while for Volt to actually find the kill.
Thing is, you see the opening towards Monster. And especially with how much emphasis OG have been putting on connector and short control, you are expecting more players to be there. The interesting thing is Focus seem more than alright with just allowing them to get that map control. Just punish later on, just like that, Jorko. With another reface and another reface. They even failed to jump on the first. Did they see the short player?
Don't think so.
Nope, not yet. Adam B's not showing anything. He's got a godlike timing. ZTR's got no idea.
At the same time, though, Cadian could be faked into trying to go out Water. Now they've heard the boost go down, though. Doesn't matter anymore. Spook just took down the Lurker. A's open now. And they're going to be calling out the rotates. They're going back out towards A. Banjo has got to hold this all by himself.
Is the bomb going back as well?
Looks like it.
Yeah, it is. Spook is called him back.
Jorko might actually have a timing out here onto Spook.
25 seconds. I mean, the bomb will have to cross. If Spook goes down, and he won't go down on the first endeavor, but there's a second player nearby. The bomb is already sprinting. Big fight coming out. ZTR, low on HP. Another clinical find out of Spook.
Yeah, and Banjo doesn't have to save this one away, but it's just too unretakeable. And a 1v3, he's going to save it away. Can I just say, in a round like this, I didn't really like what Cadian was doing because I saw him up into con waiting to see if Spook was going to go down into the site when they had it open. Yeah. Even if Jorko takes him down, that's not a call you want to make as the IGL. You want to trust in your teammate and just make the call, go out A. He was waiting around to see what would happen. It makes sense, but again, it feels like there's not that much trust going on in OG right now.
I mean, in this particular round, I want to say that was fine. Because you want to see if the CTs are going to over-rotate and just send it as a Hail Mary play of the A-bomb side, right? Because if Spook gets the first kill and then there's two more people just running at him from dumpster and bank, you can just walk on B for free. So, in that sense, good usage of the lurkers. And that is one of the good things that we've been able to identify since the start of this series on Dust 2 and now here on Overpass. It's been Spook in body a couple of times on Dust 2, but here as well. They've got these players that are aggressive rifles, that are space takers, that have been able to put themselves in very good positions for the late rounds. So it's not really Spook and Body sacrificing themselves every single time. You can tell that they are being allowed to play the mid to late round a little bit more, get themselves into good anchor, well, not anchoring, but lurking spots, sorry.
Yeah. See it. Now into the opener, Matheus just swings out with the help of the flash from ZTR, takes down the one, and half HP onto Adam as well, and suddenly OG, they're just getting battered and bruised down here into Con. Flashes over flashes, angles after angles not being peaked. Spook smoked off the angle as well. It's going up into balloons, but this is really smart out of focus because they got the man advantage. Why push anymore, right? Play together.
It's a good switch, because you've conditioned OG for 10 rounds of action to the fact that they are going to be getting connector and short control for free, right? So now you send Matheus with a little bit of support, break door, double flash from B, he peeks, gets the kill, goes out, he's got two more teammates to escort him out of position. Just one of the things that OG have been conditioned not to be wary of.
Oh, and again, Matheus, it's down to the timing. He surely takes down Prime Taps because of the shadow advantage, and now he just goes back. Sure, they don't have the info that they're already up in towards the A-bomb site, but by the time this retake's already going to happen, it's a 5v3. OG.
They know it's a possibility.
Yeah, Matheus coming right back up. But do they know about Jorko is the question. Even if Matheus falls down here, and he won't because of the timing, Matheus still finds Spook. Oh, you're losing out way too many players. Good molly coming through out there for Adam, but he's all that's left. 1v5, base clutch scenario needed. Down to 36 HP as well, 15 seconds. Yeah, there's no chance. There's not a world in which this happens. Taps it away, and he's going to get caught out. 7-4 as Focused hone in on their CT side.
That was very well played out of Matheus, by the way. Such a proactive, such an explosive round out of the rifler. Gets that opening kill in towards connector, falls back, re-aggresses in towards long, gets two more kills. And Jorko was just that, I guess, backup plan in towards long. 7-4. A 7-5 half is great for OG. An 8-4 half is alright for OG, but is much better for Focus. So,
yeah,
we could still have a bit of a friendly handshake and generally speaking, especially with Overpass and how CT-sided it is, an 8-4 half is a gentleman's handshake.
Sure it is, but you also have to remember that OG have been undefeated in pistol rounds so far. Right?
Yeah, so for Focus it's even more mandatory to get 8 rounds.
Exactly.
Either way, you're happy with 4 rounds on the T side of Overpass, especially if you're able to make it 5.
Well, the chances now. And OG going for the usual T side strat. Passiveness in the opening. Oh, and no more passive. Plays coming out of Prime Taps, finds the instant headshot onto Banjo, and the smoke is late. He's just going to go through it. The Madman is trying it again. Shots being handed out to him out here from the pillar onto side vault, making his presence known. The flashbang comes around as well, so you know they're shooting towards B. Spook just took down another one, and Prime Taps opens up the round all by himself as Jorko and ZTR left in the 2v5. Make that a 2v4.
Ooh, Oper needs a big play. Able to get the first one. That's enough to discourage them, make them go back in towards the B-bomb side. ZTR is going to be there. He needs a big multi-kill. Needs to win time for Jorko to rotate over.
Does anyone to do it? It's CTR. He did it before. He won't do it again, though. Prime Tap's the only man to fall, and Jorko has got to somehow figure out a 1v3.
Not gonna happen. Cadian to shut him down. It's 5 rounds on the T side for OG, looking strong on their way to a potential reverse sweep. We've got a short break coming up in the second half right after it to find out which one of these two teams will be kicking things off here at Super DraculaN with a win.
And we're back, ladies and gents, to the second half of the final map of this best of 3. OG and Focus looking to hopefully skip a day out here in DraculaN, and we'll see if they're going to be able to pull that off, depending on how this first best of 3 goes. Out on overpass T side for Focus, and it looks like they are going to be a bit more casual about their approach on B.
It's full-on contact play. Just now they're going to announce their presence, so it's a little bit late for the CTs to react. Ball with a nice opening. Banjo able to find one more, but they are somehow able to fight back here, OG. And they've stopped the bomb in its tracks, but look at GAMELEGION. Coming in on the backstab.
He was hurt.
Volt is holding. Instant headshot. Bomb spotted. But that sends it back into a 2v2.
Somehow that brings OG back into the pistol round is Spook coming out there. Managing to find the 2, denies them, but Focus are right back up on the B-bomb side. Problem is, it's not the bomb on Volt. I'm so surprised they don't play together into a 2v2 like this, Focus. They've taken up the space, they have the information. ZTR is scared to push because he's all alone. Makes sense. Now he's taking B. He'll recall back Volt, and at least they'll get a bomb plant off of this.
Yeah, you gotta run down. This is a great play. I mean, the idea was Volt is gonna make a little bit of noise, maybe shoulder bomb to someone jump spotting from dice, but now he can just sprint. Go for the bomb plant. ZTR is so deep into enemy lines.
Now he can catch off at least one, if not both of them.
Hello.
Knife in hand, and there you go. Kill connected. No kit available for Spook. Sure, you found 2, but you need 2 more out there, buddy. See how you'll go about it. You will have 1v1s at least. Unless they both swing right now.
No defuse kit, no utility. Gotta try and bait them out. First kill confirmed. Blindsides Volt. You know where the second guy's gonna be at as well. First up on the bomb. Now you spotted him out. You need an instant headshot, and there's just gonna be toying with his food. ZTR doesn't need to go for that fight. Spook, he's got a smoke. He can try and stick it. Time is running out. It's gonna be a 10-second stick, but ZTR is running out of ammo. Gotta try and run him down. Spamming him through. Able to find the connection, and you can see the reaction. ZTR realizes how damn close this one goes. But Focus still pick up a pistol round regardless, and there's not been many of these so far.
Yeah, first one of its kind. The relief on the face of ZTR in the 1v1. Spook was about to make a show out of another pistol round. Well, he wasn't able to get that one through. Even if he had a kit, I don't think he would have had just enough time. Was getting there, though. Still, 8-5. Focus are going to be really happy with this, because they just realistically need this one round. Anti-force, they can make it up to double digits.
Hero M4. That's gonna be on body. One and only premium rifle. Trying to get that early opening. You put it together with a buddy. That's gonna be GAMELEGION. It is the duo operating in towards that A-bomb side for the side of OG on overpass. You've got Spook as that rotating, floating piece. Focus have taken a lot of space, but so have OG, right? You've not seen anything in connector. You've got full short control, so now you can rotate one of these players back in towards A. And presumably, it will have to be the rifle. Spook has picked up the kill onto Jorko. That's a good opening. I'm not sure if he spotted the second player, but he can afford to be a bit more antsy with this.
And he will. Down toilets right now. He had an empty headshot. He has an easy one to take down. He's found the 2, even reloaded away. Banjo's going to run him down, and Banjo finds the 2. Somehow this is brought back. 2v2 now. Out of the advantage given away by Spook on that Deagle. Flash connecting. 30 seconds left down towards long. Indeed, the bomb has been dropped. Banjo, remember, he's down to 12, so 5-7 at range could even do the trick. Eagle, even more so. GAMELEGION looking to peek out. He has no reason to. 15 seconds now, and it's Banjo to peek on out. Gets taken out by GAMELEGION, and the Galil only knows about the 1. Scared about the second, but doesn't have to worry, because GAMELEGION's got it all under lock and key.
That's such a big play out of GAMELEGION, but it was so huge out of Spook as well. And you can see GAMELEGION just turning around towards Spook. Yeah, you did this. Left all alone in towards that A-bomb side. Check this out. And yeah, he was the one that spotted the bomb, even able to double up and double down with the kill. In towards the toilets.
Oh, 2 taps as well. Yeah, there you go. Jump scares coming away. Frustration onto the camp of Focus, knowing they're so close yet so far away from closing out this map in this best of 3.
Yeah, a little bit frustrated here, Jorko.
Big boy rifle onto Mateos.
Only one. And as you said, that was a golden ticket for Focus to get a 10-5 lead come the first buy round for OG. Now the predicament has changed a little bit. Focus is the team on the back foot. You lose this forest buy, you're going to be looking at a tight scoreline the next time you got the AKs out. So Mateos might need a big play. He's already been able to tag down Body. At least you know there's no AWP on the CT side, so you can afford to send that AK out in open spaces. But Adam B has found a big open space in towards the other side of the map. That's be fully cleared out for you.
Yeah, you've got water control, you've got monster control, you know everything right now that this is lurking out to be an 8.
Surely they don't let him get a kill.
He's 23.
Oh my
He's
God.
the problem,
What?
but he finds 2. Body is gonna clear them out. It's a P250 to trade it. Banjo on the AK now, in 40 seconds left. You could think about the B rotate, but it's way too late. The MP9 is gonna take care of Volt as well. You think you take down the 1, you don't expect a second ever. Adam finds the 1, but he was on low HP. 30 seconds left now. 2v3. Banjo still on the AK, and he's looking out for this Galil. ZTR's connected it, and suddenly it's a 2v2 with 2 rifles on the hands of Focus, but not a bomb planned down into the B side, and it's only Cadian here to hold.
Needs 1 kill. There's the presence. He knows he's got a 1v1 against the player coming out. Short looks the wrong way. There's no way.
Timing.
That's the timing that ends up costing you the round. Spook, a 1v2 clutch that he's been thrusted into, and he needs to try and bail them out. He's got a defuse kit on his back end for full HP. No utility, double P coming in. 3, 2, 1. Banjo takes his head clean off the shoulders, and Focus answer back with a force by their own side.
And it's so rough for Cadian, because the flash comes into left side. You know it's been thrown by the monster player because you saw the trajectory. Just don't expect the swing out to be at that moment.
Especially after this play from Body. It's so mind-boggling that they still lose the round. That jump, the fact that enemy gets the first kill and then trying to just be a bit more evasive because they don't swing straight away. Has Hans in his pants, moves a little bit too much to the right, provides them with an opportunity for a high-low.
And this is one of those rounds where you look back in the VOD and you say, this is where things turn for Focus. Right? Because that was a hero AK round coming out of Mateos with pistols to work with. And suddenly the T-side have brought it back and have just decimated the economy here for OG. They win this one. It's 10-6, Ted. No money left out here onto the OG side. They fully forced
It's even worse, by the way, now. Because it could have been a 10-5 with the first buy round for OG. It could be an 11-6 now with the first proper gun round. That's tough.
A rough one indeed.
Another M4 onto Body. This time you've got that one onto Adam B as well. Scout for Cadian, a bunch of pistols. You're working with just 2 pieces of util though. This is 2 smokes on the CT side. Nothing more, nothing less. No flashes, no HEs, but a boost from Body and a follow-up that doesn't lead to a kill. Mateos and Jorko somehow able to get those 2.
This was a stack up in towards B, and they're the ones to take first contact, so they are going to be actually hit on down. Mateos left to 1 HP, only on the Glock now, picks up the A1S.
And they have spotted Spook in towards top con, so they know the CTs have gathered information about Banana, about the toilets, about Long, but you also know there's one guy that's playing a little bit deeper. So you can group up. Worst case scenario, you're walking into 2 people on the B-bomb side. You know it's not all 3.
You do, but the problem is, when do you go? Got the utility as well, but they might not use it. Is it another contact play coming out of Focus? It might be. Oh, and it genuinely will be. Jorko takes care of his own. That's fine, because he's got the rest alongside ZTR. Headshots connecting for the Galil, and as you said, they already know about Spook down con, so this is a round 1 for Focus, unless Spook can make magic happen.
A bit terrifying. Might have to save. Next round is an eco either way. You've got the armor, the 5-7. You can try and play for exit kills on paper in towards Monster. Maybe try and get a gun upgrade for the next so you have somewhat of a chance and you can drop that pistol over to a teammate that's going to be on an eco. That's the goal right now, the agenda for Spook. But Focus have stepped it up so much.
They have.
On that T side now, and ZTR seen the 5-7 overwhelmed. There is more people on the line, so Spook shouldn't be getting much more done. But as you said, Jorko's low, so this is terrifying. They might all go down to the 5-7. And I think Jorko goes down to the bomb explosion regardless. He's going to try and hunt him down. Nate to, hunt him down. It is the bomb to confirm the kill. Spook has found a rifle, so that's an AK. All 5 kills, tactical timeout for OG. That is the point where you need it. They've not called it, but if you want one, this is where you make the call, and you're like, okay, we got all 5 kills, they've got no money, and we've got somewhat of a half-buy coming up. Do we want to take an extra second to talk about what the plan is? Answer is no.
No. They're going to keep their last tactical timeout. I think they only have one more.
Is someone leaving themselves enough money for it? Because KDN goes for the armor MP9. So unless Adam B can drop over an AWP in the next round, KDN might be hopeless.
I don't think they want it though. Right now, they're just fighting time and time again. It's been so aggressive out of both sides. Right now, it's spread it out for a one-on-one down Fountain. Oh, and KDN out in the open, out in the wide. Open is gonna fall. Banjo and Jorko connect together and out long. You know there's a second coming up. This crunch is not gonna go the distance out here, Ted. They should have gone all in if they wanted it. And now they just half-assed it.
That's a bit problematic. I'm still keeping track of, because I'm not sure what the loss bonus is. They don't have 3,400. There's no way they have 30. They've not lost 4. This is not 4 rounds in a row, right? So it should be 29. So that leaves you with 5,200. So if it is indeed that, well, it's...
You're not buying the offer.
It's 52-50 now, because they got a kill. And if they get more kills, you might get more. But bottom line is, I don't think Adam B is going to have enough money for an AWP and armor. We will find out. But I've got a funny suspicion that KDN will not have a big green with 6-11 in favor of focus on the CT side of Overpass. And that might be a bit of an issue.
Oh, indeed, it will be. Because you come around and you see that Jorko's having another good game, but it's Banjo 19-9 out here, Ted. Having the time of his life. He's about to hit that 20th as well.
It's not even 29. It's 24. So yeah, KDN, he's on 3,600. He purchased an MP9 and small armor in the previous round. So he spent 2K. So he could have had a glass cannon, at least. And now he's playing an MP9 again. This is what we were talking about. You've got 1 buy round left with an opportunity on Overpass. He definitely has a specific round in mind. If he's deliberately made the decision, I'm not going to leave myself with enough cash to have an AWP because I want to have an opportunity to win the previous round.
Yes,
it wasn't a bad idea to have the triple setup in towards A with the rifle as well, but as you pointed out, it felt like they were a little bit disconnected. So now Lambert's got a lot of work to do. You need to get or pull a rabbit out the hat here for OG.
And you like to, but again, coming in from the coaching staff of Focus, they realized that, called in the tactical timeout. Now, you might be wondering if they're going for a gimmick, if they're going to try to find something, maybe another contact play down towards B like they've done so many times already. So, you've got to be wary, you've got to be cautious. And as your OG right now, you can't really have that leniency of being cautious, because you need to make something happen. It's 11-6.
Was the call. KDN
down con.
In con. He's double con.
Only Banjo here. Well, he's got Jorko behind him, sure, but he's not going to be pushing up, and KDN's trying to play aggressive. Molly's not going to extend to him.
They will hard clear him. They know that Molotov's not touching him. Spotted out. Banjo with a free kill. That's KDN out of the equation. No one nearby to really do anything about it, though. Body was already making his way in towards long. You've got short control at least because of Adam B and Prime Tabs, but Focus with 1:15 on the clock in a golden ticket. And now KDN's died with an MP9. You know they didn't have enough money for an AWP, so you're going to be taking so much space on contact.
Indeed you will, and they're burning through utility as well just to try to hold them off of the safe side. Good nade should land on Banjo and on everybody else as well, actually. That's over 200, 150 damage coming in from the grenade. A single left click is enough though. Jorko Mateos open up the site and it's Adam B on the flank back. 2v2, bomb drop indeed. Jorko's down to 18 as well, and Prime Taps is coming up with his teammate. He's only left down to an 18 HP Jorko. Adam B can go down to a bullet, sure. But Prime Taps needs to get headshotted here, and it's not going to happen. It's OG keeping themselves in the game.
To be fair, I have no clue how this is extending play, by the way. Adam P and Spook going absolutely nuclear with the double kills. That was probably one of the easiest starts of a round that they could have hoped for. With that kill onto KDN, you get a 5v4. You've got all the util, all the time, all the space in the world, and OG still stay alive. This is such a big moment for Spook and Adam to step up.
Yeah, Focus just kept on pushing the issue right there, and they weren't expecting maybe as much util to still be left on standing, but Spook just found so much damage, as you say. Coming in, round number 19, and is focused on a 4-spike. Tech9 in hand for ZTR, and look at the push-up into W now. Enter short already, there's only 20 seconds that went by. 3-man setup coming out for OG. 4-man setup, actually. They've done this plenty of times. I think Focus would be expecting it by now. Haven't seen that much love out on this A-bomb side from Focus because we haven't needed to. Focus, they find 2. Jorko on the boost up. And then Matheos on his stool. Took down the 2, so now you got a 5v3. You can go wherever
They were
you
so
please.
ready for it.
They
Jorko
were.
just goes back and plays anti. He just waited to hear the flash bop, and then he pre-fires the boost. Body gets deleted. Spook spammed. Cadian alone. Break on the smoke. Needs a big multi-kill, able to deliver a double. Cadian, how many more have you got? Down to the pistol. No more for the IGL, but he's made it doable. Adam B and Prime Taps need to give this one a go.
They need to, but they gotta fully figure it out as well, because Utility is still on site here for the side of Focus, and they're about to hit map points. So they're gonna go aggro. Prime Taps looking out into bank. Adam B on the kit on the flash as well. When does he send it? When does he use that utility? Because it's going to be absolutely crucial. ZTR down to the corner. He's going to be known. It's a Tech9 on hand. Galil and AK left standing out here. ZTR gets himself into CT. Oh, this is going to buy so much time. Jorko finds the 1. And his Prime Taps last man standing. Needs to pick up the kit as well. And running out of time. Running out of options. And running out of rounds to play. It's map points on the board here for Focus now.
Yeah, and you see the BM. You see the screaming going on as well. Jorko's loving life right now. Focus able to get 1 round away, and this is looking like a 3rd tactical timeout for Lambert. OG on the ropes. Look at the way that this setup gets annihilated. Good effort coming out of Cadian with a double kill, but unfortunately running out of ammo, and then Jorko just going absolutely nuclear on the bomb side defense.
This has been a constant throughout the entirety of the best of 3 out there. OG, whenever they're down out of these rounds, you just can't see themselves really bringing it back up. They can't see the comeback. Maybe it's not Cadian, but everybody's just feeling really tense. And it makes a lot of sense. They had to fly on over here to Bucharest, invited on over to the tournament. The biggest prize pool we've got, the most implications to the VRS they've had in a while.
And again, this is the opening game of the tournament for both these teams, right? So losing here doesn't mean elimination, but losing here means you're going to have to make your way down through the lower bracket, win 3 consecutive best of 3s to make it into the playoffs. And the loser of this one is going to be playing BetClick tomorrow in an elimination game. That is Wednesday.
Maybe in the final round we finally get to see Cadian on an op, eh? Glass cannon.
I am pretty sure this is the first time we've seen him on the CT side with a big green in hand, which is a little bit tough. Prime Taps, people already out of monster, missing timing to spot them and stop them in their trash. Jorko with another clinical find with the AK. Still a bunch of pistols and MP9s around the bomb side though, but they're all getting mauled down. Matheos flashed through the smokes, through the barrels, getting these kills, and OG did try to fight back, but he's still doing it. Bomb is dropped in front of Monster, so they did take the bomb side. They didn't have the C4. Need to kill the timing on this. Body and Cadian, the 2 veterans, will have to try and find a way back, and Body is recognizing the fact that there has been some space left open, so he's going to start moving forward.
Does Cadian turn around? He did.
Little did he know, they were just going back to pick up the bomb. They're still coming here. Now he's going to start hearing the steps. Do they read into the fact that Body has already moved in towards the waters? Might not really matter. Cadian not going to get an opportunity. Body up close and personal. Going to get spotted out now. Gets one more, but it's Cadian on the big green. Needs that 1v2 clutch. First player seen. Volt didn't spot Cadian, so that's a bit of an opportunity. Drop down. Now they've definitely heard him. At least the short player must have. You can see Volt just turning around in towards Monster. Cadian, no defuse kit available. Need to try and bait out these fights. Tap on the bomb. Try and get them to peek. Flash comes in. First player spotted. Kill confirmed. Second tap. 10-second defuse. And he's not even sticking it right now. He's run out of time. Turn around. Volt shuts him down. And it's Focus to get their first win here at Super DraculaN. It wasn't easy, but it damn sure was deserved.
This is how Focus like to play when they're not going to be 9-3 down at the halftime coming around, right? Even on their own map pick, it did get taken on by OG, but Focus have just looked so good individually. They were working as a unit, and this is exactly what you want to see out of a team like this coming into the
No, absolutely. Focus looking good. Again, we're going back to the same conversation about this two and the fact that they were very slow to start and the T side wasn't really ideal. But outside of that one T side on Dust 2, I even think the CT side on Dust 2 was great. If it wasn't for that one half buy that they lose to Adam B getting a double kill with a Deagle, it probably could have been a 2-0. Map 1 was a complete dominant affair. Map 2 could have been more competitive, I feel like, especially with OG picking up 5 rounds on the T side. Usually is good enough to put you in a good spot. But hey, man, you know, in the end of the day, if OG cannot convert against some of these force buys and half buys, this is going to be the end result. Focus definitely played like the better team overall today.
They did, and also the fact that they were able to finally put up that first pistol round on the board in the second half, right, helped them out so much, and it was again something that OG were kind of banking on to get themselves back into that game, and it just didn't come to pass. So, yeah, I mean, it's going to be a tougher run now for OG going in through the lower bracket, but this is double elimination for a reason, right? We've got some of the best teams coming up out here being invited, so that double elim bracket keeps them in the game for just that much longer.
Yeah, they're going to be playing against BetClick tomorrow. We're going to take a look at our Super Bet MVP of the game, and that's going to be Banjo. Phenomenal performance on that final map. Of course, we're not doing overall series MVP. We're doing map to map to map to map, but Banjo stepping up. A lot of very solid holds on that CT side and towards Monster, primarily that 4-piece one where they were trying to exploit him and go out on a timing through the smoke. Lovely stuff out of him. Incredibly reliable, but I think the main talking point should be the team-oriented Counter-Strike that Focus is playing is the fact that a lot of people are stepping up at the same time. It's not just one guy, but he did finish that overpass on 21 and 12, which is quite impressive.
It is, and you'd be hard-pressed to actually choose an MVP for the entire best of 3, so I think production people are happy they don't have to do that. Again, as you mentioned, it was a very good team effort, but I want to highlight the fact that ZTR was so damn consistent, especially with the calling, but also with him individually, right? Usually, we got to see Kaden actually putting himself in the front lines, trying to make a difference as the IGL, as we've said plenty of times, maybe putting a bit too much on his plate, but right there, ZTR showed how to do it on the rifle, and he showed it quite damn good.
Yeah, I think that's one of the main things about ZTR, and if you want to go back to his time on the Young Ninjas and Metasport as well before GameLegion, he's always been an IGL that individually has been able to hold his own, and I feel like this is where he thrives the most, where he gets the opportunities to get some of these multi-kills, get a little bit involved, create some space on the T sides, but also play the mid-round, right? So I think this is what we saw out of Focus, and in terms of OG, we can speak about them a little bit as well. I think this was a nice chip on the shoulder, be like, well, we can play good Counter-Strike, we can win, we surely have the individuals. There was a couple very nice moments, very sharp moments out of guys like Body, out of guys like Adam B. I feel like the main talking point probably for the coaching staff between today and tomorrow is going to be how do we make sure we're more on the same page in a lot of these situations, because individually you could tell that OG is one of the best teams that we have here at the event, and I don't really doubt that BetClick will need to overperform maybe a little bit to take them down. Is going to be a way different game for OG, should be a little bit easier, but in the same sentiment, I do feel like we are expecting some more team play out of OG, even though there has been some alright calls from Cadian. I feel like sometimes you just see them get stuck in a 5v3 or a 4v3 and then just either the spacing is not there or it feels like people are not on the same page. There was some weird moments individually out of the side of OG, but for now we're going to focus on Focus once again, folks, and we're going to focus on Heku, who's over there next to the Focus team. Well, never mind. We're getting ready.
We're getting ready for
so it's
that.
not quite yet.
Yeah, you spoiled the surprise a little bit, but we are going to be having her down there speaking with some of the Focus players. But until then, right, you just mentioned out here how OG is going to be looking on over towards that lower bracket, looking at BetClick and thinking about how things are going to be continuing. Focus, on the other hand, right, are going to be looking on the next couple of best of 3s that are going to be starting up and are going to be wondering who's going to be our opponent, because we've got some really good games coming up onto that one as well. The one we're going to be covering out on the A stream is going to be the Group A, I'm pretty sure. I might be wrong about that.
Yeah, it's Group A.
Ascend versus GameLegion, which I know you're excited for. I'm very excited for as well, but I think we're excited for different motives.
Yeah, Focus is going to be playing against Echo. That's going to be an interesting one. Echo were able to annihilate BetClick in the game earlier, right? It was a 13-11 on Anubis and then a 13-5 on Overpass, so that's going to be exciting. But yeah, GameLegion and Ascend is always going to be a good one. We're going to talk about that in a little bit. Some last words for the side of OG, I feel like, before we move into the interviews with Heku. What do you make of that OG so far? One game in, one game deep. Because as I told you, that was my first time casting OG with Prime Taps. Yeah, and I partially like what I see, bar the fact that sometimes the cohesion didn't really look optimal.
I like the individuals coming to bar prime taps. I think he was missing out on this best of 3, and sure, you can say that he wasn't necessarily being put in the positions where he could have done huge plays and big highlights, but he had those opportunities a couple of times, and he didn't really pull through. And it wasn't just him, it felt like the entire team wasn't necessarily not together, but it was feeling the jitters. It was feeling like jet lagged. Best case
know
scenario.
what I did notice, and we kind of brought it up during the game, but I kind of want to see Cadian take some more initiative on that AWP. I feel like when you are the opener, and especially in a veto like this one where we had Nuke, where again, fair enough, they didn't play CT side rounds at all. Well, they played a couple towards the end, but it was already too late. They played a dust to an overpass, and we barely saw him pick up that AWP. So this is one of the things that we want to see get better. But for now, folks, we're throwing it over to Heku, who is this time around ready to speak to one of the Focus boys.
Yeah, I have ZTR here by my side. First of all, congratulations with winning the opening series. But it did go to all 3 maps. Any comments on that, Dustu?
Yeah, I mean, I felt we disappointed ourselves a bit with that T side. I felt our Dust2 is very good, and so yeah, it was very disappointing that we only managed to get 3 rounds. We played pretty poorly. I would say even my calls maybe weren't the best, and also we were not communicating at all like we're supposed to and used to. So I think that was the main contributing factor.
But I feel like you don't need to be that harsh on yourself, because we won the first map, you won the third map, so in the end, you are in the upper bracket right now, which means you are 1 win away from the playoffs. I do want to address also maybe the veto, because both of the teams were kind of playing chicken with the Anubis. What was like maybe the thought process of going to this veto?
Yeah, I mean, it's like you said, we both saw both on statistics, and then I also know, like Adam, especially, he doesn't like the map. I'm pretty sure he knows I hate the map as well. So it all just depended on who was doing in what order, who had to ban it, and because we were doing the second ban first, we didn't have to ban it and could ultimately force them onto Overpass instead of Mirage.
Well, this project has now existed for 4 months. I wonder, what are the things that maybe developed or changed throughout the time?
I mean, I think game knowledge, I think, has developed majorly. I think, not to discourage or put my teammates down, but yeah, when they came in, it was maybe like their first or second team. And I think now both me and them has grown together. And I feel like, yeah, it's that nice process where we're learning off each other and off our mistakes. And so, yeah, I just feel like we're, I don't know, game sense, team building, like all of those stuff, I feel like we're improving on steadily.
That you're basically now like all on the same page.
Yeah, exactly.
But this means that your next opponent is going to be Echo, and they've been together since November. Did you have like an opportunity to actually maybe see their games?
I mean, I think I've seen their games when they've played against other teams, like in the past when we've anti-stratted against other teams, so I'm pretty familiar against them. I think it's the old Tricked lineup, right, who doesn't have an org now. So yeah, I mean, most of the Danish teams are pretty familiar, and yeah, they have familiar faces, so I think, I mean, we'll have to go and prepare, decide what maps we're going to play, and hopefully we can come back prepared again.
All right then, Zatyar, thank you very much for the interview. Good luck tomorrow, and now we're going to go to a break.
Well, not quite a break. Well, Heku can call us the break, I guess, because people can get some refreshments and get some, some beverages and something to eat. But nice to hear from ZTR a little bit. Obviously, considering the fact that Focus have not played any bigger LAN events since PGO Bucharest, it's been a while since we had the opportunity to catch up with them. But yeah, cool to hear out of ZTR speaking about the fact that now he feels like they're more on the same page with guys like Jorko, like Mateos, that I'm pretty sure he was talking about when he mentioned his teammates that are on their, second, first proper team. It is those two that have shown some very good development and progress over the course of the last couple of months.
Yeah, I also love to see the camaraderie between him and Adam B. You know that the whole entire scene of Counter-Strike is very connected.
Well, they're ex-teammates.
And they're ex-teammates, exactly. So when they're looking over towards maps and different things, and now on the other side of the server, you realize some things, you tune into some things, and it's nice to see how things just get remembered like that, and they get used and utilized into the games as well, right? So you get to see now how Focus are starting to get themselves back up to an upwards trajectory. And for OG as well, I still believe that even with this loss, it's still an upwards trajectory. As for the entire team in general, I think they can only really go up. And yeah, I mean, we're going to be looking forward to that.
Yeah, absolutely. As we said, one bad T side doesn't make up for a bad series.
Yeah.
I'm sure they're going to go back into the lab and work on that. We are going to slowly shift our focus towards our final game of the day, though, folks. And it's going to be a banger. We've got GamerLegion taking on Ascent Club. GamerLegion coming in fresh off of their Stage 2, unfortunately, elimination at the IM Cologne Major. Definitely coming into this one as a bit of a David versus, or a bit of a Goliath versus the David of Ascent Club. But we're going to find out how this one goes. We've got a short break coming up, and we're going to be right back with GamerLegion and Ascent right after this.
Every round starts with a question. A ticking clock. 5 opponents. Thousands watching. The odds aren't numbers, they're pressure. And when the moment finally comes, everything becomes clear.
my name in the lights. Better get right, champion. The game is in trouble. I've been in my death for the piece of the puzzle. Like. Let me switch the flow, a new bounce. Know I've been a king for a while. Got a ring and a crown. Lean with the flower. This ain't no regular beat. King for the ring, you know what I mean. If you talking inside of me nice, I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better get right. This ain't no regular beat. King for the ring, you know what I mean. I see my shine in the street. So my city is in the team. Talking inside of me nice. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, champion. Lenovo. Lenovo.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Super DraculaN. We've got one final series left in day one. It is, of course, myself, Ted, and Atro on the desk. We do have, well, not only the desk, the cast as well. We have just seen Focus lose a map to OG, but still get a win, move into that winners matchup where tomorrow they're going to be playing for a potential qualification for the playoffs. We are moving forward to the other group now. We're going over to Group A, where we've got GamerLegion, the #1 seed of this entire tournament, coming in fresh off of IM Cologne, where unfortunately they couldn't make it past stage 2, but before that even they made the grand final in IM Atlanta, taking on a Bulgarian team, a full-on Bulgarian team. Is going to be Ascent Club, one of the teams that came in as a last-second substitute almost into the tournament. Got announced, what, like 4 or 5 days ago? It should be a pretty... there should be a pretty big discrepancy between those two sides, right?
Tell me about it, right? Because, again, as you mentioned, they came in as a stand-in. They were supposed to be here. Well, Tyloo and Wildcard were supposed to be here. They couldn't make it. That's okay. But Ascent come on and they actually say, you know, we've got to make this one interesting. They are going to be coming in as, I'm pretty sure, the lowest seed out of VRS-wise. Or they might be somewhere around there.
I don't think they are the lowest seed out
Not
of the VRS.
Not the lowest, but for
yeah.
Group A. Because they have to go up against GamerLegion right now. And I know you have a couple of in-house knowings about Ascend, right? And we're going to be looking at GamerLegion after having seen already not only their run of the major, but their entire Tier 1 run, as everything has been going on around them for this past season. Walk me through how this best of 3 should look and how you hope it to look.
Well, we still have to look at the veto, right?
Sure.
Maps are going to be pretty important, but for everyone that is joining in, there's no sugarcoating it. Most people are just going to be joining in to see GameLegion get a nice and easy swift 2-0. Now, we're going to go back to that conversation we had before the start of the previous game with Heku. All the teams, all the big name teams that have come to DraculaN and a lot of these VRS LAN events around Europe, they know that whoever doesn't, well, the teams that have not lost an upsetting game at DraculaN are the teams that have not played at DraculaN, right?
Exactly.
So I think if you are GameLegion, even into a game like this one where on paper you should be the big favorite, you should be very careful, right? You still have some very reputable names. Obviously, you've got guys like Rest, like PR. Hypix has been showing some minor improvements. Snacks leading the team feels much more comfortable as the IGO of GameLegion in comparison to when he was the IGO of G2, for example. And Tolson's been providing a lot of stability. But all in all, the truth is, GameLegion's stint at the Major was not really successful. They were able to make it past stage 1, beating the likes of Energy, FlyQuest, and Big in a best of 3, lost only one series to Bedboom, and then in stage 2, they got 0-3'd, right? They lose an Ancient 4-13 to Astralis, 9-13 Nuke against Bedboom, and then they lost a very close 1-2 series against the side of Bait. Ever since, they have not played officials, so that's a little bit over a week, but the VRS situation implies that GameLegion actually do need to play some more events in order to get themselves in a better position going into the second half of the season. And these guys are the players that they will have to go against first.
Yeah, and you have to remember, right, for the big teams coming into DraculaN, as you mentioned, they have to expect a potential defeat is double in bracket, so they won't hate it. But the VRS implications are huge because they are going to tank at least a little bit. A position or two means everything in Tier 1, and Ascent could take that away from the side of GameLegion. Kaluber, Scrimmo, Spellin, Harn, Red Star, I'm sure some of you guys will remember at least some of these boys coming through from a past iteration of Bulgarian squads, but I think you can tell us all about it.
Yeah, I feel like with Ascent, one of the main storylines should be the recent additions of Harn and Red Star, right? This is why those are the first two people that we're looking at here on the cameras. Obviously, they had that initial iteration with Awaken and Scrimmo, or not Scrimmo, Shike, sorry. Scrimmo's still on the team. But these guys have not been playing bad Counter-Strike. I feel like the issue has been building up a level of consistency, both online and on LAN. Every now and again, you just see that very good result. You see that very good game. For example, they'd had that win on LAN in Portugal against Heroic in a best of 3. Then they play a close series against G2. There's some moments where the potential on this team is on show, right? But then you just go back to the same old with a lot of these Bulgarian rosters that we've seen over the course of the last couple of years. You get that occasional 1 or 2 good events or good results at LAN events, and then it all goes back to mediocrity once again. I really hope that's not going to be the case with this team, especially now that you've added both Harn and Red Star. The level of firepower has risen up. Those are two of the players that were part of that Fiend lineup that in 2021 was, I guess, going toe-to-toe with Copenhagen Flames for a spot in the Stockholm Major. That was the same Copenhagen Flames that made it into the playoffs of said Major. So these are people with a lot of experience, with a lot of years played on this level of competition, and especially now with the newest additions, getting a bit of a breath of fresh air with guys like Screamo and Milky, who's the new head coach, because for a very long time the Bulgarian scene just didn't have reliable coaches. I think this Ascent team is exciting to watch. However, there's no sugarcoating it. As much as they are very dangerous and individually incredibly sharp, GameLegion should still be tactically the better team.
Yeah, GameLegion coming into this one are the Goliath, and we're looking at David. But if we want to really take a look on down to David, we have to see what kind of battlefield he'll be on. So the video is going to be coming up right now. And while we're watching the video, I am going to pick your brain about the fact that Ascent have been looking decent in online too, right? They've only really lost against the names that you were kind of expecting them to lose against. X-Ruby, Cybershock, Gentlemates, Enox Division. These are all the teams that are just kind of sweeping past online events right now. So having gone pretty much flawless up against the others and actually beating Enox Division and Ursa, I think Ascent right now are in a pretty decent spot to come up into this LAN and say, yeah, we're here to be the underdogs, but we're here to actually put up a fight.
Yeah, taking a look at the bans real quick. Nuke, pretty standard. Out of the side of Ascent, Dust2 should get removed out of GameLegion, and it will be. I feel like with Mirage and Ancient, there's no real surprises, and then Inferno was the third and final one. Mirage is one of the most solid, if not the most solid map of Ascent. So for the Bulgarians, this is the good news, right?
Yeah.
If they are playing against a team that permabans Mirage, this is a big handicap for these guys, especially for people like Harn, like Red Star, like Spellin even, as the IGO. These are players that know how to play Mirage, and they've been comfortable with this map throughout their entire career. So I feel like there's a pretty clean or clear storyline that we can build up going into this game. If Ascent have any intentions of being competitive or winning the series, it all has to start on Mirage. Mirage doesn't go your way, it's going to be very difficult for these guys to bounce back after the fact.
See, a very interesting effect that also happens out here on DraculaN is that when the big teams come over here, I think Modesty put it really well into the major interview that he gave. Like, yeah, teams that are lower ranked than 15th really do give us a harder time because we just don't get to really think about them. We don't get to prac against them, we don't get to anti-strat against them, whereas they get to always, all the time, just look at our VODs, think about what we do, and I'm sure Ascent had a lot of time to think up of how they would like to go up against GameLegion throughout the entire major and IEM and everything, right? So Super Red is coming up to you guys and showing a 1.35 odd. Makes a lot of sense. Of course, it's going to be the big Goliath team.
Yeah.
But Ascent, honestly, do have an honest-to-God chance of actually upsetting at least one map off of these guys off of surprise alone.
The main thing that we should be putting into perspective about a game like this, Hatro, is the fact that for Ascent, this is the most important game of the end of the season and the start of the next season.
Sure.
One of the most important games at all for this team. It's not the case for GamerLegion, right? It's a similar situation to what we saw at the start of the year when Eyeballers were able to beat FaZe Clan in the best of 3 online. For a lot of these teams coming through the ranks of Tier 2, Tier 3, these are the opportunities to prove yourselves. These are the games that you prepare for. You put all your energy into. Basically, this is your major. For GamerLegion, it's not quite the case. So from that aspect, there is a bit of a change in terms of expectations and the amount of effort that you're going to be putting into the games. For Ascent, it definitely means a lot more to be able to get a couple good results at this type of an event. For GamerLegion, of course, anything under or below winning the event would be a bar too low. But with that being said, ready to jump into map number 1 already. It is Mirage, and Red Star has already picked up a kill onto Rez.
We gotta put feelings on the side and figure out how this best of 3 is going to work. Already spotted out the one down murder hole, but another kill coming out of the Bulgarian squad. Ascend are just lining up the side of GamerLegion, and they're finding good kills. PR out short, managing to find the one, and Tossin still towards...
Careful now.
Short finds another dink onto Red Star, looking for the bomb, is not gonna work out in his favor no more. Left it down to the 1v3. PR, he's known alright. Nate is going to deal a bit of damage, but already down towards the back of the bench. Spellin is actually playing with fire. Peeking into PR is never a good idea. 1v2 and no kit available as PR is going to fall. It's Ascend on the first pistol round.
Yeah, that was important out of Restar and Harn, right? Big triple kill coming out of Restar, one of the new additions. One of the people that's got the experience of playing on this level. That was too close for comfort almost. Considering it was a 5v2 to start, GamerLegion still able to get 3 kills. Making Ascend shake a little bit. The head-to-head between Hypex and Harn is going to be very interesting, and I'm not just saying this because both of their nicknames start with the letter H. So technically we've got an HVH.
We do.
Not fun. Of course, not in that aspect, but I do feel like Harn is one of these names that have been recycled around the Tier 2, Tier 3 scene for many years, and it's kind of like a known fact. Everyone knows individually he's cracked, right? He's the type of player that can take over a game, both online and on LAN. So Hypex, I don't really feel like this is the, I guess, matchup, the head-to-head in this specific game where GamerLegion actually have a big advantage. I'd argue that Harn is completely capable of holding his own and even being the better opener at some point.
I see where you're coming from. I get it. At the same time, though, a single win coming into this one, I mean, you're looking at PR, Tossin, Rez having so much more firepower than what Ascend should be able to bring onto the table. This is why we do believe into GamerLegion still just being able to completely outtake these guys. Not only because of the fact that, oh, GamerLegion is number 10th in the world and Ascend are not. You know, it's not always just about the VRS points. But right here, it's a good start for Ascend, and we won't really trample on that, right? We'll see how they continue. GamerLegion down to the 4 spy, of course. You got the scout onto Hypex from us on PR. A couple of 5-7s that might actually be the bigger problem.
Pretty spread around. Looking like a B-split finish out of Ascend. All in towards the window. No one trapped in towards the right-hand side, hoping to catch timing. And you've got that re-smoke in towards top connector and the window one courtesy of Harn.
Up the retail not too early into this one. Ascend have played the timer quite well, but it's going to be down to this B pop.
Stax has another nade. If they are able to get the kills onto the mid players in some capacity, this could be a little bit tricky, especially with the re-smoking towards the apartments now.
Toss it. He's got to pull this one through. Spellin, a very nice early frag onto Snacks. That's the nade down. And now we're trying to push up in towards apartments. Kaluber through the smoke. Spams on down to Tossin as well. Sure, at a short, Rez connects on one, but the site is already forfeit out here by GamerLegion. They've got to retake it and they've got no kit, so much rather just save this one away. Rez searching for the Galil, picks it up, and that's the round once again out here, Ted.
Good move out of Kaluber, by the way. Makes himself very difficult to kill. Jumps right side strafe into a pre-fire into the corner, and then with the elevated angle able to get the kill onto Tolson. That was the tricky part of the round, right? With Tolson having a smoke right in front of him and a 5-7 in hand, we've seen many highlights from similar positions with the pistol. Ascend do get it over the line, and it's all about getting these controlled rounds on the board. Feel like it's comfortable, right? Feel like it's easy. We're talking about how much of a forte that map is for the Bulgarians. They have currently won only 3 out of their last 6 games, so it's a bit of a 50-50. Before that, they were in a very positive streak, but they've lost it to K27, Gentlemate, Cybershock, and Inner Circle. The wins, you're looking at wins against Lavcat, X-Ruby, Phantom, but it was back when we were talking about that LAN in Portugal and the previous ones in Denmark. There's some wins against teams like Gaming Gladiators, BetClick, Infinite, Inner Circle, Basement Boys, even Heroic if you want to go to the Roman Imperium Cup back at the end of March.
I'm pretty sure that's the Romanian Infinite, though. I don't think it's the national.
No, it was the
international.
Yeah, that was on the 21st of May. So Infinite was already
pretty good pickup then.
Yeah, they still had Blitz and MHN, but it was already the one with Dieter, Krias, and Slant.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, with the history lesson out of the way, Ascend come into this one already feeling golden. 2 up and looking for that third. They do still have to get through a Galil, a FAMAS, and a Scout saved away from the previous. So essentially the same round for GamerLegion as the previous one, just with the Galil extra.
Also for GamerLegion is a bit of a shift in the weight class, right? Because you look at the previous Mirages that they've played, they literally beat Bait in a 13-8 fashion at the major. They played against Navi, Legacy, Astralis, Liquid, Navi before that again, Sinners, Vitality, Navi, Furia, and then now you've got Ascend on top of that.
The real problem.
Yeah, it's a bit of a shift in level, but as you said, it's not a team to be underestimated, right? It's the fact that you don't really have as much intel when you're not used to playing against these guys as much. You don't know them as good as they probably know you. And that could be tricky, especially for a team with so much firepower. B-Split coming out. PR has got a good position if they don't hard clear him, and they will. But he still gets a kill regardless, make it a double. And now things are starting to fall apart as the bomb dropped as well, so Caliber and Red Star will have to try and make their way in towards ladder. This round is slowly falling apart.
Oh, and it's being untangled, all right. Rez is going to take another one down. It's left to Kaluber in a 1v4. Doesn't have the bomb yet either. It's been dropped away to the short handle of the B side out there, and PR is going to take down the last player too. PR, great rounds coming out of him already, back to back. We've gotten to see him actually pick up these multi-frags, and this is going to matter later down to the round, because for GamerLegion, when you're shifting that weight class, what's going to be very important isn't necessarily going to be the calling, but it's going to be the individuals able to pull through multi-frags, able to pull through clutches, and if PR is going to be looking that good, then we can expect a lot of those.
Yeah, what you want to see out of GamerLegion around like this is just good protocols. Just give themselves an opportunity. PR going huge with a double. 5-1 already to start things off for the check. Let's not forget, we're talking about one of the most exciting young players of last year, and I still think he's in that category, even though 2026 has not been the greatest, in particular for him individually.
I mean, for GamerLegion overall, they managed to get stage 2, which was great, but before Atlanta, not being all too happy. Right now, though, they'll be happy if they manage to pick up the second round. AK's all over the board out here for Ascend. Tech 9 on Spellin. Is he the type of player out here to just call out a quick push and just go first in, like Acadian?
Yeah, he's a bit of a... Well, I wouldn't compare him to Acadian, but he's a trickster of an IGO, yeah. Loves to have his little place. Speaking of little place, eyes on Tolson. 59 seconds, he's already pushed in towards TV, and he's going to start hearing a lot of commotion. Bomb picked up, Scribble's got a knife out, no one's looking, no one's ready. It's the timing past the underplayer. Caliber does get that refrag, but this round becomes so much more complicating now for the side of Ascend. And Caliber has been blocked in towards the B apartments as well.
This is really well played out by GamerLegion. It's all down to the smokes of Ascend, really. They haven't had to use up all too much. They've still got 2 incendiaries, 2 flashes left to work with. And now he spotted out Spellin in towards short, tagged him away, 15 left, but Red Star still pushing up in con. 20 seconds left, remember, out here, Ted, so they've got to make a choice. And the choice is going to be B.
I'm not sure it is.
Oh, maybe not, yeah.
I mean, Caliber's here, but the rest are going A. Red Star gets 1 kill. They know where the scout is. Hypix needs to be careful. They still have time to plan, but nowhere to do it.
Oh, the nade should have landed, but Red Star goes in front of it, and it's left down to the 2v1. Red Star, 1 second left, isn't going to get a plant off, but it will get to go away with the AK. Let's see if Snax actually forces him down into this one, and he will fall. Snax has enough cash, though, so he's happy about that one.
It felt like it was a little bit hesitant, didn't it? I mean, Caliber was waiting for people to rejoin with him, but then Red Star stuck into our stop connector. Spellin's down con with the bomb, tag down, can't make a move. Caliber had to basically go and just kill himself on the B-bomb side, sacrifice himself for the greater good. Nearly worked out for a bomb plant. It was always going to be difficult though, so money's not really there for Ascent now. With the saved gun, Red Star will have that AK going into round 5. Looking like a B-pop. No flashes. 1 smoke, 1 molly B-pop.
Awesome. A well-timed smoke out into apartments as well. Problem is, he doesn't really have all that much support. I mean, Hypex is down onto market, but he's just going to go away. Check out Murder Hole in the meantime. GameLegion have taken up space into middle. And Ascend. They're just taking their sweet time.
Yeah, just waiting it out. Tolson can just jump spot. Thing is, there's no quick rotations for him. Now he's seen him. Gotta run. No molly, no flash. He's got Res to support him, though, and that could be enough.
Oh,
Res with a double, make it a triple. He's just playing with Ascent right now. Res looking for number 4, and he'll take it on that USP. It's a quad kill out of Res. A clean defense onto that B bomb side. Ascent couldn't even make their way out of the apartments and set foot on the bomb side.
Indeed. Quick round denied out there by Rez on short. And it is now going to be Ascend put through the ringer. Another force buy to come out on their side. They're going to have enough util for a pop, but not really all too much to try to go out mid. So, gotta talk this one out really, really well. They have used that mid utility though. Smoke down short, smoke down window, and you've opened up connector now. Try to bait Snax into peeking this. Got Red Star down into underpass, hoping for a quick play, but it's Hypex this time onto apartments on B.
A lot of calling out of spawn is what we're seeing for Ascent right now. Another straight up playing towards the B bomb side, another B split to B. This time with the bomb heading in towards the B apartment. White B comes through. Hypex doesn't miss.
Yeah, they had the flash. They just went out for the dry peek, hoping to connect. They weren't probably expecting the op to be there. But now they go back and send the man down. And a Tech 9 on hand for Red Star as well. Snax. He's locked in. That's a killer's look if I've ever seen one.
They're still going with the B split. That's what it feels like because of the Utah. Red Star is going to try and make his way in towards top con bomb. Still in TV. Harn is going to go all the way back to T-spawn to make sure no one's pushing. They are going to try and go away, I guess. Harn needs to be a little bit quicker in towards the ramp and palace, but it's just so terrifying. This round is very difficult. Ascent find themselves in a nearly impossible situation.
Yeah, and that's due to their own fault, really. Waiting a bit too much down on middle, not really opening up on a lot. Spellin's gonna fall down ladder room as well. Double peek out con is good, but it's left themselves down to 25 seconds and a 2v4. That's just not gonna work out. Scrimo, last man standing, will get denied, and it's the 4th on the board out here for GamerLegion, just playing safe and true Counter-Strike.
Yeah, there was no presence in towards the extremities for the side of Ascent, right? So that's the issue with cancelling that type of a call later on. You don't have anyone ramp or palace. And if you're going up connector with the bomb like this, you need someone to not allow PR to just be sat on top of ticket and shoot people down as they're trying to make their way up connector. Harn did try and give it a look, but he wanted to rejoin with his teammates as well. So we see that first tactical timeout coming out of the coach of Ascent, Milky. It's not the Polish Milky. There's 2 of them. You know, the Polish Milky is still playing, I think.
It's like there's 3 Mikos, and I'm sure there's more reoccurring nicknames that I just can't think of right now.
Well, with Nico, there's 3 of them. There's Nico.
There's Nico
Kovac.
Nico.
There's the Danish Nico, and there's the other Danish Nico who's got a C instead of a K.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. With Milky, there's 2 of them. This one is MILKY. MLKY. The other one is MW.
Oh, yeah, true, MW.
So it's like Mook.
Mookie.
Yeah. But no one calls him that.
Don't think he calls himself that.
No, probably not. Doesn't sound good. Doesn't roll off the tongue nice.
Well, maybe this round rolls off a little bit nicer for Spellin, or at least they'd hope so. It's a half buy coming around onto Palace for Scrimo. Down with the Deagle, hoping for an opener. They've thrown out the util already, just scared of getting out from ramp. Aggro smoke coming in through the CTs, and GamerLegion are just waiting for these pistols to push up. There's PR denying on the first, and now falling down to 9, falling down to 0. Scrimo left down to low HP still, but it's actually Ascent planting the bomb and having advantages as Harn is going to be pushing down Snacks and Con. 2v3. And you're running out of options, really. Hypex now with the op stuck in CT, waiting for Tawson to get out of jungle. But look at the flank around coming by from Harn.
He's just picked up a gun and went over and towards under. Yeah, he wants nothing to do with this. Look at how far away they are. I mean, they've left Spellin all alone, and that could be a bit of an issue. Especially with the defuse kit being available. Is the bomb even planted for Harn?
The timing.
I'm not sure it is. The moment that the Deagle goes down, they can just take the defuse. Tawson is going to find Harn, and they've got plenty of time for that defuse Ascend. Getting that 3v2, getting these rifles, unable to hold on to the bomb site. GamerLegion dodge a bullet.
A big bullet indeed, and it comes from the form of Tawson actually saving them there with some great taps, because that really could have gone down to the wire.
I mean, that was a good half buy, right? On the back of a tactical timeout, that was not the worst thing that could have happened for Ascent. You still get 3 kills in a bomb plant. It's more so the fact that you get 3 versus 2, and then the side player is left to his own devices, right? Everyone is just so focused on staying alive and winning the rounds that you end up giving a bunch of 1v1s.
And it makes sense for GamerLegion also, because they threw a mid-site CT smoke to actually try to give themselves a bit more cover, but that worked in favor of Ascent to just get into their own smokes and now push down Snacks into Con, pick up a weapon, and actually give a chance to the round.
Yeah.
5-2 now.
Tactical timeout coming out of IMD as well.
Big advantage out here for the CT side.
That's an interesting fact, by the way, but technically this is a Bulgarian derby to some extent, because GamerLegion do have Grashok, who's... I mean, he's Polish Bulgarian, but still Bulgarian.
If he speaks Bulgarian, he's probably Bulgarian.
Yeah. And he's played with some of these guys before.
You remember that. Oh, beautiful opener out there with a flashbang from Harn. Spellin lands on one, but more so than not, he's found information, and that's PR. About to go down, Kaluber takes him. And out to the A bomb side we go once again. The bomb is making its way over there, but look at Tawson trying to find a flank. Speaking of flanks, Red Star's also on his tour around the world. He's buying up time for Hypex. He could actually take him down. A minute left on the clock. And take your sweet time, Ascend. Got more so in the round left. The bomb in the middle of the side dropped out there just like Rez.
Eyes on the ramp.
Yeah,
they're not going to be looking for Tawson. This is terrifying. Hypex is not going to get taken down. Restar has not made a move. Tawson gets one, and now the bomb is all alone on the bomb site. Where does Harn go? What does he do?
Well, right now, best thing he can do is just wait for Red Star to finally activate. It took a while, but that B bomb site in theory is empty. Hypex just gets himself into under. Away. Yeah, Tech 9 in hand. He gets to run.
They cannot find him. I mean, where do you go with this? Do you go back A and you go into Tawson, or do you go B where you know Hypex is going to be in towards the B apartments? This is so terrifying right now for Ascent. Restar is still on short. What are they doing?
They're not playing together. This is crazy. This is crazy. A missed shot coming out of Harn. He had that in the bag and he tossed it away. Red Star activating just so late. Did it matter in the round now? 7 seconds and Hypex is on the angle. Red Star, they've got no chance of the round. Better to run away, buddy. Kill won't even connect either, and it's 6th on the board out here for GamerLegion Ascend. Here come in the questionable decisions.
I wonder if Red Star thought, okay, you know what, you go and plant for short, and I'm gonna stay here, but they're gonna let you plant the bomb. Because if Harn gets, there's a world in which Harn gets that kill onto the ramp player, but this is just so weird. It's a very disjointed way of approaching the situation.
So it's tough because Harn should have gone that kill. He was looking at him, but he jumped at the final moment. Yeah, frustration's coming about. Sometimes the simplest answer is usually the correct one. they just tried to plan for short and it didn't work.
Second tactical timeout. Starting to feel the pressure for the Bulgarians, and Snax is having a lovely time. Obviously, Counter-Strike legend in the house.
Oh yeah.
Ascent not really having the time of their life right now. Burning through 2 of the tactical timeouts already. And on the other side, GamerLegion, a lot of what they've been doing has been working out pretty well.
You guys get to see the kills odds as well for individual players. PR is having a field day, so if you bet under, you are out of luck. Probably. Not for now, but we'll see.
Yeah, he's doing well. He's on 8-3.
Alongside Rez and Tossin right now, by the way.
Tossin's on 10 kills already.
Oh, look at this.
Ooh, keeping it simple. On the back of a tactical timeout. Trying that A pop straight up, and PR is just shutting them down finally.
No fear. Coming
As well
around.
found out by Scrimo, but this is just the meat grinder for the side of Ascend.
These are great trades coming by from GamerLegion. The timing that they've taken, they managed to take them all down. Rez on the double, PR as well, so aggressive. Bought the time for actually the entirety of GamerLegion to be coming around, connector out there, and the kills just land off so well. Those are the protocols. Those are the reasons why GamerLegion don't even have to bat an eye at a round like that.
Yeah. Getting a very cold shower right now, Ascend, right? You go in towards that A-bomb side. Look at that from PR. It's just excellent anchoring. And then you've got the help coming out of Snax. Rez in a good position to get the refrag and the double up. GamerLegion looking like they're ready for a walk in the park, not for a Counter-Strike game. Really enjoying themselves right now. Hypix is on 2 kills, and it's not because he's having a bad map. He's not seen people.
Yeah, he's not been allowed to kill anyone.
He's on 2-2.
Well, that's what being a B player sometimes does to you. Now he's
look at that.
back away to window, and Snax is pushing up the smoke.
Does he get a flash?
Ah,
Go
this is
deeper.
great, yeah, he
there it
will.
is.
Kill confirmed. Full blind on the Spellin. No one in that smoke, but I love the fact that he checks it anyway, Snax. There you go.
This is so tough. They've lost such a key part of the map already.
And one
Snax
guy
just takes it away.
Yeah, it's enough to hold it. Snax can just hold up for the entirety of the round into Island, and he's good. And Ascend makes steps out here
I mean,
as well.
even if you go out, you force the T's right now to use utility if they want to re-clear middle. They don't have a lot of it, right? They've got 1 smoke, 1 flash, 1 molly, 1 HE. So it's 1 full set of util you're working with across 4 people, 1 minute left. And they cannot retake middle right now. It's just too terrifying.
The only question is that smoke in apartments a bit too early? They can just wait it on out, and the second one coming through is nowhere to be seen because they don't have any more smokes out here at GamerLegion. So they might have done a bit of a mistake, but it's down to a timing really for Ascend because they're all in front of that smoke waiting to execute, and now that execute should be coming up in any moment. Utility on Red Star, flash on Kaluber, but he's looking like the first guy in.
Yeah. There's the flash. Rez has heard the steps now. Tolson going to take first point of contact, able to get that 1 kill. And now you can hide. Now you can let Rez activate as well. Just stay alive. Wait for your teammate. But he's been cleared out by Red Star. Oh my God! Still an opportunity, but Tolson with the spray transfer of a lifetime sends them right back to hell.
The gates were open, and he just ushered them in, Tossin. Beautiful double headshot to take away that round. And it was looking so good for Ascend too, right? They set it up, they found the kill onto Rez, they could have actually had something in towards the B-bomb side.
God.
And then look at that. Look at that. Beautiful. Coming through from GamerLegion. Wow.
Wow.
Well, that puts it in perspective, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's the type of stuff you usually pull off in deathmatch, right? Or in practice servers. But when you do it in an official, then you know he's feeling it. Tolson is 13-4, and they keep it going. Another out-of-spawn call coming out of Ascend. Another A-pop. Mid-utility into an A-play. They don't have any util left.
The only way they've gotten a bomb down has been with these A-pops, and now they're going to get another one. Half buys and a Galil. Through for Horn out there. Good damage onto Rez with the post plant as well. This is actually buying really good time for Ascend. They're all coming out of CT. You've only got Snax and Khan, and he's going to be a bit stuck. Oh, and there you go. Snax lines up too. AK is going to be given over. So Harn just needs to stay alive right now while Red Star trying to come back around. You don't have utility for this though. It's down to the timer as well, sure, but it's really only down to Red Star to just try to hold it together alongside Harn. They get taken down, and that will be Hypex and Rez down to the 2v2, running out of options. And Rez connects. Can you connect it? Can you defuse it? No, you cannot. It's Red Star to win it, and it's Ascend with that off the spawn call to manage to find a third.
It's just the decision that Ascend make, right? Is the fact that they had all of these players positioned in towards CT spawn, they just decided to take a right turn and go in towards Snacks and Connector. The moment that GAMELEGION tried to retake from CT spawn. Good effort coming out of the IGL, by the way. Snacks still gets a double. They just took a little bit too long. Made life uncomfortable for themselves. So Ascend do pick up a third round on that T side, but regardless of it, as long as GAMELEGION get 8, which they've already guaranteed, potentially 9 rounds, this is such a great first half, especially considering the fact that this is not even your map pick.
Yeah, GAMELEGION loving life, of course. This one, Rez is gonna drop, and he's gonna be alive somehow. Maybe he Bogdan's out with Hypex, and he will. Finally get to see Rez on and off. There you go. That's a bit of a new one. Snacks, hope you can spam away.
Actually, a bit of an old one.
True.
They still boost regardless. The burning was heard, so
Hypex
you should know GAMELEGION are aware. It's a double boost into window. That's interesting.
Sometimes players spawn the corner just for funsies out there. It's not going to happen this time, but Hypex still gets the one he never expects. Second, but Kaluber was heard. He jumped down, yeah, but still won't be expected. Hypex is too focused down on Connector. And now it's Rez left down to the safe bomb sign. Nade right on his head. This could be an 8-4.
Should be. Tolson, that second AWP, isolated, posted in towards short. Bomb's gonna get planted safe, so he cannot see a thing. And there's no point in saving. There's no point in holding on to that AWP. You get your knife out, run at it, give it a go. Has to be a generational highlight, the highlight of a lifetime, but Red Star should be able to end it. Now they've seen each other. They know exactly what's going on, but Ascend, they're not giving Tolson absolutely anything. Time's already run out, so even if he does get a couple kills, it's not going to change too much about the round itself. And Kaluber, well, he will be able to put it to bed. It's an 8-4 first half in favor of GAMELEGION. Ascend with a swift recovery towards the end, winning the first 2 rounds and the last 2 rounds of the first half, with a lot of work to be done on that CT side right after this. 4 rounds, the difference between GamerLegion and Ascent, ladies and gents. Welcome back to our first map of the final game of day 1 of the Super DraculaN. My name's Ted, I'm joined by Afro, and we're on Mirage, where Ascent now are going to be sending it over into the CT side. First 2 rounds of the first half, last 2 rounds of the first half, everything in between. GamerLegion.
GamerLegion indeed. Gonna get to see how things will be moving up. For now, the T side looking to A-pop it out, just like Ascend were able to do so. I think Snax is showing that he knows how to do the same, yet Spellin one taps away Snax, and that's to assert dominance between the IGLs, of course. Coming around into a post-plant scenario, and
Alright.
they do have a kit.
They have forfeited the bomb side, but they do have full jungle control. It depends on when Harn wants to get active. Ascent have not made a sound, not made a noise, and they have already walked out on the bomb side. Rez will open things up for himself. Kill onto Red Star. Scrimmel with one more. You can try and stick that defuse. Spellin is on it. He's on it with the kid. They've been able to take him off. It's a big multi-kill coming out of PR. Same for Tolson. They keep him going. Not giving Ascent any rest on Mirage. Not even a pistol round.
Not even a pistol round, indeed. GamerLegion take whatever they can get. And I thought it was a pretty decent idea, a pretty decent approach out there for Ascend. Down in the smoke, you've got so many people left alive. Just stick it and hope for the best. Yet, still PR to overwhelm you. 9-4. GamerLegion. They've got the weapons. Ascend do not. So, on the lookout for kills. Snax is gonna go and see what he can find. And the big apple scavenge. Here's the USBs. Here's the movement out jungle. It's only a moment's time before he actually jumps through the smoke and con. And he won't jump, but he'll shift. Step. Pulls everyone into the A-bomb site. Lots of fight to be done out here by Tolson, so he's going to get to farm up a little bit. He'll be happy about that. No kills going to the back 10 just yet.
They still have that one player in Palace that's going to be Spellin. Thing is, I doubt he's going to be able to do much more than just get a single kill with a Pit 250, even if they overlook him completely, which they shouldn't be doing.
Do you see the 1v3 Spellin highlight moment of his life? But no.
It has to be a 1v5 though, that's the issue. A 1v3 is not going to cut it, and he's already dead.
Oh, no way.
First use of the event, folks.
There you go. And maybe last. Maybe only. Coming around, there you go.
So he's been punished. It is double digits, but you know what? This was an eco round. This was supposed to be all fun and jokes. Gonna give us a bit of a check-in onto what's going on over at the B stream. Sharks 2-0'd Eternal Fire. It was a 13-11 on Ancient, 13-7 on Nuke, so we are officially, I believe, done with all the games for today over at the B stream, and we're just here for GamerLegion and Ascent. And then we're going to be returning back tomorrow for more action. But this one has just started. First buy round for the side of Ascent. No way to BP for Harn. Kluber already spotting a whole bunch of people out middle. GamerLegion picking up the pace. Taking some of that mid space. PR might get pushed in towards Palace. Has to be careful. Ascent are looking to react. They've lost mid control. They need to find something somewhere else. And PR seems to recognize the possibility. It's a double setup on the other side of this. Even one kill should be good enough. And he's not ready, wasn't ready for both these players. There goes Caliber in towards window. Harn shuts down Rez, and this is already looking much better for the Bulgarian side.
Looking much, much better indeed. Still around, it's not over yet though. Hypex and Tolson left down to the 2v5. Again, Hypex not really allowed to kill anyone or see anyone for that point in case. But right now it's Kaluber and Scrimo at the B side. So an even Stevens 2v2. I mean, GamerLegion, surely they do have a try at this. They'll give it a good old go.
Give it a good old college try, Scrimo. Off angle should be good for at least one of these two. They have missed the timing slightly, but Scrimo will take his. And Hypex on 7 HP, 20 seconds, doesn't even realize there's a player that's already crossed towards the back of the bomb site. That's going to be Kaluber to shut him down. Ascend pick up that number 5 on the board. Good work coming out of Kaluber. And all in all, it felt like they were much more aware. It was a good reaction, the double push in towards Palace. You get that kill cleanly onto PR. And then you were ready for both these pushes through the smokes. GamerLegion trying to put pressure at different points around the map at the same time. PR. A little bit surprised maybe by the double Palace push. Yep. Palace push. Our job is not to turn this entire thing into a tongue twister.
But sometimes we make it out to be so. GamerLegion, out to their demises out in middle. Lost out 3. Red Star and Kaluber having fun with it. It's one of those moments where you expect things to go better than you imagined, and they really didn't. Another 2v5. Last one around wasn't all too easy to win. I doubt this one's going to be any easier, GamerLegion.
Not really. It's all about trying to get some guns out of, or take some guns out of their hands, but this is Ascend starting to really fight back here on that map. D side was far from ideal. CT side so far. Some of these individuals are not looking bad. Red Star is already on 16 and 9. Kaluber, Harn slowly starting to get fired up. Snacks and Rez going to look for something up con. They've got Red Star who's low on HP on their right, so that could be a free kill, depending on the timing, of course, if they clear him out. Indeed. Snacks peeking with his back turn. Not ready for the off angle. Red Star with 1 kill, and now he's not peeking for the life of him. Even the Molotov on top of stairs. Rez burning. Already heard. Spotted. And we'll get that first kill, but Kaluber is there with the refrag, so it's just the one player going down. Big triple out of Red Star regardless. And Ascend have made the difference now just 4 rounds, and these 4 might become 3 real quick.
Oh, they will be.
This is not the direct comparison we were hoping for, by the way. If you're Harn, you don't want to be compared to Snacks. You want to go toe-to-toe with Hypex. The truth is, Hypex has had a slower game, a quieter game than Snacks. Because he didn't really get a lot of action on the CT side.
Exactly. Like, you can't really compare anyone to Hypex at this point, because Hypex has been comparing himself to Hypex up until now.
Yeah, that's fair. No action.
Been tossing PR and Rez, baby. All over that first half. Now, talking it out, and I like to see that PR is also getting a bit involved into the calling. I mean, rounds like this, you've got really nothing to lose. So you're just going to go out, have a little bit of fun into the save.
You've got your dignity.
Sure.
You've always got that. Until you don't.
I think someone lost it getting Zeus, but...
Oh, they can get a bomb plant?
They could,
no,
they
the bomb.
fighting.
Yeah, the bomb was dropped. It's a good cleanup. They still get a kill. Spellin with a good triple. Ascent are going to be building up the cash. You're looking at Red Star on 6.350. Harn on a little bit under $3,000. Kaluber on 5.3k. Spellin the same. Scrimmo on 6k. So this is not looking bad now for Ascent. They've got at least 1 or 2 buys left in there, so even if GamerLegion do close out this map, it will have to be against the full buys. What's the call here, though? That's the question. Screamo taking initiative in towards middle.
This isn't bad at all.
That's your B anchor, by the way. Oh no, actually your short player, sorry.
Kaluber is going to be going back alongside Red Star out there as Scrimmo gets himself back out in towards Con. So he looked on in, he didn't use any util into that one, but he took up space, they bought him time. Now, GamerLegion on the second timing trying to take out middle. 3 into Con here is certainly going to be interesting for Ascend.
I wonder if Ascend really want to let go of middle once again and just regroup and go for a push in towards the extremities like they did a couple of rounds ago. This time, the B push feels like much more of a valuable option. As of right now, they're not making any proactive moves, though. And there is a smoke in towards con, so they don't really know if people are crossing short, they don't really know what's going on. Now the top con smoke is going to get replenished, and Spellin has been spotted, so he kind of has to give this one away.
Keep your eyes on Snacks out there, because apparently Spellin just going to go back into the fight, and look at him go and call out what needs to be called out. Spellin gets in the smoke and goes aggressive. I love this sort of play coming out of Spellin right now, because Rez already goes on in too far. Hypex does check around the smoke, but the timing is a beauty. Spellin on 2, just won this round for his teammates, coming through. Ascend take up 8 and make a map out of this.
It's so chaotic. You see the smile on the face of Spellin, and they're starting to feel it a little bit more now. The Bulgarians picking up the slack. Look at that play once again. He was playing hide and seek with him. Gets the first kill, finesses all of them through the smoke. Clean execution on the second and the third. Lovely.
There's the jump
proactive counter-strike.
Yeah.
And GameLegion, they're starting to feel a little bit of that frustration settling in. Second tactical timeout. The difference now just 2 rounds.
Yeah, that was Hypex. And he was the one that was tasked to actually check up that smoke. He actually does check it, but only for a second he looks away. That second, Spellin comes around. Takes him out. Okay. Well, at least so far, Ascend showed that they don't really have to only rely on gimmicks to win rounds up against GameLegion, which is huge for their side, because they can actually get to stay pretty damn competitive. Sure, a first half was one-sided out there for GameLegion, but now, 10-8, sings a way different tune. 10-9, most likely. You've got Tech9 and the Eagle trying to come back out to an A-pop. Spellin and Red Star have got to get ready for this, and Spellin is shooting better and better by the rounds as they're counting. Oh.
Careful.
It's going to be a good nade, but it's going to be at the cost of his life, and PR. Great damage onto Red Star.
He's dinked him.
Down to 28, he goes in D, but the bomb needs to go down quicker.
You don't lose a round like this, right? That's a nice molly, and that's going to slow him down. That's another one. Hypex is dead. He's just burned to a crisp. They can still get the bomb plant. Thing is, it's going to be very difficult for them to get their hands on that rifle that they dropped onto Spellin.
They do have Horn down towards jungle, and Red Star still checking behind for a flanker. This is going to be buying a lot of time, by the way, out here for GameLegion. So,
if they push jungle and get the kill onto Horn, this is very terrifying. He needs to be careful. He needs to be careful to stay alive here.
Yeah, he smoked himself off right now, choosing to actually go through the smoke at any time. As the CT players are going to go out, Toss and finds one PR and another. That's huge damage on a half-buy with a post-plan coming away for GameLegion.
Yeah, gotta get on the defuse. They still get it or take it over the line. It's good damage, though. For the GL side, Ascent approaching the situation in a very intelligent way. It was a little bit needed from Harn to stay alive, and I think it was the moment of consideration, of realization rather, where he's just like, well, even if I smoke myself out and I just isolate myself from the situation, I just eject myself from the round, my teammates are still going to have a good chance, and I need to make sure I stay alive. Hypex with the first desk slam, proper one, of the event. It wasn't Jorko.
No, it wasn't.
We thought it was going to be him.
Surprising.
It's always the Opers, man. What's up with these guys?
It comes from GameLegion. They're the most locked in, I guess. Gotta squint ahead to see the scope.
Sure. Maybe we can have a desk slamming competition.
There we go. Red Star opens things up. I think Snacks is going to take you up on that. Harn continues, and shots are being connected. Ascend, man, they're actually taking up great space.
This is slowly starting to run away. I mean, it is running out of control. Just a couple of minutes ago, that was a, what, 8-2 lead for GameLegion. It's now a 10-9. So they've picked up 2 rounds. And Ascend have picked up 7 in the last 9. And Kaluber's shut down PR as well. That one happens over at the A-bomb side. PR, I think, was trying to catch timing, walking through that ramp smoke. So GameLegion slowly but surely are starting to get picked apart. I feel like we're approaching the point of what happens if GameLegion cannot start winning these rounds on defaults. We've seen a bunch of out-of-spawn calls for them on half-buys, but we haven't really seen that when they've had the AKs out. So I feel like we are reaching that point where you just gather up, go for an exec. 40 seconds. Spellin will go down, but that's all the information in the world. It should still be an impossible round for them to pick up.
It was a dink on Torres as well before he went down, so huge value coming out there, even if he did not necessarily find the kill, because it's going to force GameLegion to actually save this one most likely. They're stuck up into apps, 25 seconds. They might be thinking about the drop down, but it's
They're going to give it a go.
It's a huge gamble.
It should be impossible with that setup, though. You've got the ticket player just jumping, gathering information, taking the intention away, and I believe it's a save.
Most likely.
Yeah, not really moving around too much. Eyes on the money. Snacks, Tawson, PR. You've got maximum loss bonus. So Tawson's going to have enough money. PR is going to have enough money. Snacks is going to have a little bit over 4K. So this is good. This is an alright save, right? Because they can still go for a full-on buy. And if they don't want to go all in, if they want to make sure they have Hypix on an AWP in the next round, for example, they could go for a half buy around the rifles. But yeah, it's going to be the full investment. And there goes the third and final tactical timeout. It's almost weird to some extent, right? Because Ascent burned through the first 2 attacks so early on into the game. It's crazy to think that GameLegion is the first team to run out of tax.
Oh, it's the entire team. It's not only Hypex. They're all starting to get down, and it's the pressure you put on yourself once again, right? You mentioned it into the pregame. For Ascend, this is going to be one of their most important games, but at the same time, they've got nothing to lose. For GameLegion, it's very little to gain, almost everything to lose.
I mean, they've been losing a lot of opening fights, right? You look at Red Star, he's 5-1 in opening duels. Spellin is 6-3. Kaluber is 0-4, give it to him. But then you look at the side of GameLegion, Snacks is 2-7 in opening fights. Tawson and PR are the only positive ones, and they're 2-0 and 3-2.
And that was because of the first half. Again, you have to remind yourself, Tawson, I think he ended off the first half with, what, 16 kills? PR as well, had more than double digits. So they really slowed things down into the second one.
Yeah, it's been tough. Of course, not their map pick, but especially after an 8-2 start from GameLegion on a map that they usually do not love, but they're not too shy on. You expect them to be able to close it out. Ascent have really picked up the slack on the CT side, and it's everyone charming in with numbers now on that CT side. Mid control established. Topcon smoke to not enable Harn any vision for now. He's going to go for more. I think he caught a glimpse of that player crossing towards the right-hand side. That's why he tries the shot.
Oh, but now he's going to try no shot no more. PR takes him down from Palace, and suddenly it's an open A side. Spellin really just has to go back and retake alongside the rest of Ascend. Oh, but out of short, Kaluber. Hello, there you go. Finds the one. Looks for the second. Down to low HP. Hypex goes. Red Star is going to go up to him. Oh, and this could be a Spellin moment once again. Hypex caught with utility in hand. That's the bomb going down as well. A single bullet will do the trick. And he just slinks back into the shadow. Tawson and PR left down to the 2v4. If these two were the carry forces of GameLegion up until now,
that's the round.
They'll have to show it.
They're chasing Ghosts in towards the ramp as well, right? There's no one else there.
God, 3
They're just looking for Spellin. But he's not in T-spawn. This should be another save. I mean, how do you pick up the bomb? How do you make this round work? One answer, short answer, you don't. Red Star wins another one. PR goes down. Tawson
needs to pull a Madden's moment right now. It's just not going to happen. Red Star denies him. And this is the Bulgarian squad that could right now up against GameLegion 11-10.
Technical timeout. This is starting to really get out of hand here for GameLegion. And now we're going back to the same conversation. There's no easy games in these events. Nothing's given to you for free.
Oh yeah.
You relax a little bit too much, things could get real tough real quick.
Slip very quickly. The frustration is seen all throughout the GameLegion camp right now. Whereas for Spellin and Co out here, Ascend, slapping bellies, having fun right now. 11-10. If you haven't been on the bad side of an underdog story, you haven't really played at DraculaN. It shows even now, even here.
Yeah, we don't have the basement boys around this time around, but there has been other teams that have shown the potential to be the basement boys of the Super DraculaN.
Apparently Ascend's going to be one of them, if they manage to keep this pace up.
Might be. Winner of this game is going to face off against Sashi in the upper bracket semi-finals tomorrow. Fight for a spot in the playoffs.
We'll see how that one goes, but this is the behemoth of the tournament. GameLegion now losing the advantage away to Ascend. Their enemy's map pick. They've got to figure this T-side out soon, or otherwise it's Ascend to steal it away.
A-pop coming out. Another set round. There goes the molly, there goes the blast spell, and just presses mouse one as he's holding W to break PR. Skill trading positions in the smoke. He's doing whatever the hell he wants, and there's no one saying no.
City side, man, it's been so proactive out of Ascend. It's really a breath of fresh air out here for GameLegion too. They weren't expecting it. Round after round, they keep staying themselves flawless. Woo! Oh yeah, they're happy.
Yeah, you start hearing the screams. And for those of you that are watching from home, we did hear Screamo scream.
Oh yeah.
From the other room. Maybe that's why his nickname is Screamo, you know. I've never known about that one, but Spellin is pressing forward, able to get a double. They've been so elusive with these smokes. There's so many BS plays around smokes from Ascent, and you can tell that it's getting under the skins of GamerLegion.
Oh, it is. It's these gimmicks that shouldn't play off that do work out for Ascent, and now they've got 2 chances to close out their own map pick of Mirage. Ancient up next out of this one, whatever the case may be. And Snacks goes down first. An opening frag, and now to B we go. Oh, they're actually running. They're full Wing this one. Got stuck into the apps, and now Tossin looks away in the smoke out there. Still such a setup though. Harn onto another. Kaluper out on 2, and that is going to be the way it ends. Hypex left down to a quarter of his HP taken away. Now half going out as well. And it's Hypex fully blind, dropping down and falling out of the round. It's Ascend taking the first map in the best of 3 over GamerLegion.
Who would have thought, especially after a 2-8 start on the T side, is the Bulgarians to take a map off of GamerLegion. Of course, this is far from the series being over,
but it
is a step in the right direction. This was supposed to be a David versus Goliath. It was supposed to be Ascend getting absolutely bodied by GamerLegion, if you ask a lot of people, but it's not what happened. What a recovery out of the Bulgarian side.
And can I say they did it 4v5? Screamo finishes off 7 and 15, Red Star 24 and 11. Coming through, Spellin had so many big moments as well that got to PR, got to the entirety of GamerLegion. We got to see it in the replays all the time, but honestly, what a CT side of it of Ascend.
Yeah, absolutely. It was so proactive. It was so cool. I like the fact that at a certain point, it's like Ascent said, you know what, screw that. We're going to start going for these wild plays, push through smokes, play with confidence, react properly as well on the CT side. Whenever we lose mid-control, we push in towards the extremities. And Red Star had a lot to do with that. A stellar performance, 24 kills. And as we said with Ascent, the main issue is not... It's not going to be the individual skill. The main issue is going to be putting these individuals in positions where they can shine. Red Star had the positions, had the opportunities, and he did shine.
And the one thing that GamerLegion do not have under any circumstances over Ascend right now is morale. You got to see the big smiles coming out at the end of that. They weren't expecting to get into this best of 3 and even pick up a map. Now, they're the prime favorites to actually get into the second map with a leg up to try to close this one out. Again, we have to ground ourselves into reality. This isn't the expected outcome. Like, no one is really expecting Ascent to just 2-0 this one, but there is that possibility. There is that chance.
Definitely is that possibility. Moving into Ancient, that's going to be the map pick of GamerLegion. We are still siding with the favorites to some extent. Sure. It is still expected for GamerLegion to answer back, but ladies and gentlemen, what Ascent just did on Mirage was another proof that at DraculaN, nothing is for sure. Nothing's guaranteed. We're sending this one into a bit of a break, and we're going to be right back with map number 2, Ancient, where GamerLegion will have to gather up some forces and try and level things up.
starts with a question. A ticking clock. 5 opponents. Thousands watching. The odds aren't numbers, they're pressure, and when the moment finally comes, everything becomes clear.
The game is in trouble, I've been in my depth for the piece of the puzzle. Like. Let me switch the flow, a new bounce. Know I've been a king for a while, got a ring and a crown, let's lean with the flower. This ain't no regular thing, king for the ring, you know what I mean. If you talking to try to be nice, I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights, better keep right.